want you to take a moment to relax. Let the worries of the day melt to the wayside. You are here in this moment. Take a moment of gratitude that you made it through another 24 hours on the earth. We are here because we care. We care about the silent few, the ones not driven by the group mind, the outliers, the misfits, the renegades. To live a fulfilling life is to be courageous. It takes courage to be happy. I say that because it takes courage to look at the universe we live in for what it is. An intricate maze of fortune and downfall, pain and pleasure. You are here for a reason. You stumbled on this video from an itch of curiosity mixed with the desire to want more. Not just for yourself, but for those around you. We are GrimFace, saints in a world of demons. We walk in silence among the masses because we know that to work in silence is to be effective. Take a moment to clear the static and noise of the day and settle in as we uncover the habits of the billionaire mind. Not to regurgitate surface-level strategies, but to delve into the nature of commerce, service, and reward. Let's get started. In a world where success is glorified but rarely understood, where everyone claims they want to rise but few actually know the path, there exists a rare breed, the relentless few who have set themselves up to be untouchable. They've crafted their lives in a way that even failure cannot shake them. They've stacked their strength so high, fortified their foundation so well, that they stand unbreakable. If you want to join their ranks, if you're ready to turn your life into something unshakable, then listen closely. The rules of real power are hidden, buried beneath distractions, misunderstood by the masses. But here, right now, we're going to unveil the lessons that can transform you. These aren't tricks or shortcuts. They're the principles that the billionaires and unstoppable minds have used to rise to the top. These rules aren't for the faint-hearted. They're for those who want to create a life that's beyond circumstance, beyond the limitations others live by. Let's dive in. Lesson 1. Build your skill set, not your lifestyle. They want you to chase appearances, to fall for the trap of shiny objects and flashy lifestyles. They want you to think success is found in things, in luxuries, in what you can flaunt. But those who've truly made it know a deeper truth. Real power, real security, comes from within. It's built on skills, not on things. Because the cars, the houses, the luxury, they're just a byproduct, not the source. If all your money, all your success were stripped away, would you still be valuable? If the answer isn't a resounding yes, then you're building your life on sand. Here's the truth. You must invest in yourself before all else. Pour every ounce of your effort, every resource you can into honing your skills. Not just any skills, but the high-leverage ones that set you apart, the ones that make you unreplaceable. First on this list is sales. Sales isn't about trickery. It's about communicating value. It's the art of persuasion, of demonstrating why you're worth the investment. Because at every stage of life, you'll be selling. Whether it's your ideas, your vision, or your products, you'll need to communicate your worth. Without this skill, you'll always rely on someone else to open doors for you. You'll be a bystander, hoping that someone else can deliver your message. But if you can master sales, you'll never need to wait. You'll be in control of your own destiny, able to open doors, close deals, and create value from thin air. Billionaires aren't at the mercy of anyone else. They know how to persuade, how to influence, how to make others see their vision. This is the first layer of your unbreakable foundation. Then comes networking. They don't want you to understand this, but every powerful person is connected. Alone, you're limited. But when you're plugged into a network of others who see your value, you become unstoppable. Real networking isn't about socializing. It's about value exchange. Most people walk into a room and wonder what they can get. The unstoppable ones walk into a room and ask, "What can I give?" When you walk in with value, with purpose, people listen. They remember you. They connect you to others. You must build relationships that transcend circumstance, connections so strong that even if you lose everything, you'll have people ready to stand with you, to lift you up and help you rebuild faster than before. Leadership is your next tool, and it's what separates the powerful from the replaceable. Millionaires build systems. Billionaires build people. Systems will only get you so far. Machines can replicate systems, but only people can create empires. And here's the truth about people. They don't want to be managed. They want to be led. If you want to be a force, learn to lead. Help others see their potential, develop their strengths, and inspire loyalty so fierce that they'd follow you into any battle. When you build your people, they build your empire. It's not about power. It's about cultivating trust, investing in others' growth as if it were your own. This is where the true return on investment lies, the kind that compounds in ways money never can. Lastly, vision. Without vision, you're a ship lost at sea. Every billionaire, every unstoppable individual has one thing in common. They can see further than anyone else. Vision isn't a dream. It's a blueprint, a guide that keeps you anchored. You must be clear, 100% certain of where you're going. You must believe in it so fiercely that no setback, no defeat, no amount of doubt can shake you. This vision will be tested over and over. But if you hold on to it, if you breathe life into it every day, it will become unbreakable. With vision comes resilience, because when others can't see what you see, they'll give up, but not you. You'll keep pushing, because you're driven by something greater than the opinions of others. You're driven by your own purpose, and that's unstoppable. Lesson 2. Move against the herd. They tell you to follow trends, to go where everyone else is going. But the harsh reality is that the herd is almost always wrong. The herd is driven by fear, by short-sightedness, by comfort. If you follow them, you'll be trapped in a cycle of mediocrity. The truly powerful, the billionaires, they follow a different rule. Be fearful when others are greedy, and greedy when others are fearful. It's simple but profound. When everyone else is rushing toward an opportunity, you should be wary. Remember, most people are driven by hype, not insight. They get caught up in the wave without looking beneath the surface. But if you can step back, if you can see the bigger picture, you'll recognize the dangers they're blind to. This is what sets the powerful apart. They don't follow blindly. They move strategically, aware of when to act and when to wait. The real opportunities lie in the shadows, in places others ignore, because they're too busy following the crowd. If you can train yourself to move against the herd, to see value where others see risk, you'll find opportunities that others miss. This is what kept billionaires standing when the market crashed, when others lost everything. They moved left when everyone else moved right. It's not a game for the faint-hearted, but then again, nothing worthwhile ever is. You have to be willing to stand alone, to trust your instincts when everyone else is shouting in the opposite direction. And that's where real power lies. Lesson 3. Concentrate before you diversify. They want you to believe that spreading yourself thin is the key to safety. They tell you to hedge your bets, to dip your toes in a dozen different things so you're protected. But billionaires understand that true power comes from concentration. Diversification, they know, is the path of those who are afraid to commit. When you're starting out, there is no room for scattering your efforts. You need to pour every ounce of your energy, every resource, every second, into mastering one thing. Mastery isn't built by dabbling, it's built by deep focus. Pick a skill, a niche, a mission, and become relentless in it. Pour your energy into it until you're not just good, but irreplaceable. Diversification comes later, once you have a foundation so solid that you can afford to branch out without weakening yourself. And when you do reach that point, take the advice of those who've made it. Protect half of your gains in solid, stable investments. The other half, use it to take calculated risks, to push forward, to expand in ways that create more value. When you're finally in a position to diversify, you're not doing it out of fear. You're doing it out of strength, out of a position of power. This is how the truly powerful preserve their wealth, how they remain unshakable while others are scrambling to hold on to scraps. They know that with one solid, unbreakable foundation, they can build an empire. Lesson 4. Play the long game. Be greedy for the future. Look around you. Most people live in a 6-month mindset, a 1-year mindset. They want instant results, instant wins, instant gratification. But that's the mindset of the weak. The powerful understand something the masses never will. The real rewards come with patience. Billionaires are long-term greedy. They don't care about making a quick buck today. They're playing a game that spans decades. A game where the prize isn't small, it's monumental. When you focus on the long term, you're building momentum, creating a force that will carry you forward far beyond the immediate. Short-term greed is for the desperate. It's for those who can't see past their own noses. But if you're here to build something that lasts, then you need to set your eyes on the horizon. Look 10 years out, 20 years out. The truly powerful are generous in the short term. They build goodwill, they invest in others, they create connections that will serve them in the long run. And while the short-sighted scramble for scraps, the long-term thinkers build mountains. They're not just playing for today, they're laying the groundwork for an empire. That's the mindset you need. Extend your time horizon, think big, and refuse to settle for small rewards. The world is filled with people who gave up on greatness for short-term gain. Don't let that be you. The final stand. Forge a path they can't take from you. Here's the brutal truth. Most people aren't prepared to succeed. They're weighed down by comfort, held back by fear, content to live in the shadows of those who dared to rise. But if you're here, then you're not like them. You're here because you want something more. You want to be untouchable, unstoppable, unbreakable. GrimFace is in your corner, standing with you in the face of a world that doesn't want to see you rise. They want you compliant, dependent, a follower in a world of followers. But that's not your path. Your path is one of mastery, of strength, of creating a life so solid that no force can shake you. Build your skills, deepen your connections, lead with vision, and never follow the herd. Create a life they cannot take from you. I'll tell you what changed everything for me. I realized that life itself is a gamble, a ruthless game where each of us is forced to play. The moment you were born, you were thrown into this arena. The risk was already there. You want to play it safe? You think holding back is the answer? Well, I'll tell you what's truly risky. Standing still. If you think taking a chance is dangerous, wait until you see the price of doing nothing. Every single choice you make, every breath you take, comes with risk. You can't run from it, can't hide. So the question isn't whether we should risk, because that's not a choice at all. The question is, which risks are worth taking? And let me be blunt. Avoiding risk, trying to stay comfortable, is the deadliest gamble of all. Because while you're standing still, The world keeps moving. Opportunities slip away. And time, that unforgiving reaper, marches on. You think you're playing it safe by clinging to what's familiar, by not stepping out of your little box. But that's the greatest illusion there is. Playing it safe is the fastest way to lose everything. It's the path to a life filled with regret, haunted by the ghosts of missed chances, shattered dreams, and wasted potential. The world is full of people who chose comfort over growth, and now they sit in silence, wishing they had taken that leap. Their dreams, once bright, have turned into whispers of what could have been. Tell me, how many opportunities have you let slip away? How many times have you stayed silent, held back, refused to leap because you were scared? You thought it was too risky, but did you ever consider the risk of doing nothing? Did you ever consider that by staying put, you were risking everything you could have become? The greatest tragedy isn't failure. It's never trying at all. It's living a life where you never push yourself, never find out what you're truly capable of, because you were too scared to face the unknown. You focus on the fear of failure, of losing, of messing up. But what about the possibility of success? What about the possibility that taking the risk could be the very thing that changes your life forever? The world rewards those who move, not those who hesitate. Opportunities come, and if you're not willing to seize them, they slip away, gone forever. The door closes, and you're left standing there, wondering what could have been. Fear is the thief of potential, the killer of dreams, and yet so many of us let it dictate our every move. There is no perfect moment, no certainty, no guaranteed success. Life doesn't wait for you to be ready. The people who succeed aren't the ones who avoid risk. They are the ones who stare it in the face, who are willing to fall and bleed, because they understand that the only true failure is in never trying at all. They understand that the pain of falling is temporary, but the pain of regret lasts a lifetime. They know that every scar tells a story of courage, every bruise a testament to their willingness to fight for something greater. The truth is, you can prepare, you can learn, you can do everything to make the risks you take calculated. But eventually, you still have to jump. And when you do, you will stumble, you will fall. But each fall will teach you. Each mistake will be your education, each scar a badge of honor that says, I tried when others were too afraid to. And when you rise again, you'll be stronger, wiser, and more prepared for the next challenge. The journey is never without pain, but it's the only path that leads to true fulfillment. Don't wish it were easier. Wish you were stronger. Don't hope for comfort. Hope for the strength to endure discomfort. The world is ruthless, and you need to be ready. Because while you're avoiding risk, the clock is ticking, and one day, you'll wake up and realize time has left you behind. The only thing worse than failure is regret, the bitter knowledge that you never even tried. Regret is a poison that eats away at your soul, a constant reminder of the chances you let slip away, the dreams you let die. Look around at those who built empires, who changed the world. They weren't the cautious ones. They weren't the ones who waited for the perfect moment. They were the ones who took risks when everyone else was too scared. They knew setbacks would come. They knew they'd fall. But they also knew that failure is just another step on the road to success. They understood that every great achievement is born from countless failures, each one a stepping stone toward greatness. What's the worst that could happen if you take a risk? Most of the time, the worst-case scenario is never as bad as the one you build up in your mind. We create our own fears, make them monsters that stop us from even trying. But I'm telling you, those monsters are illusions. You can survive failure. You can rebuild, learn, and rise again. But you can't resurrect lost time, can't undo regret. Fear is a prison, and the only way to break free is to face it head on, to stare into the abyss and say, I will not let you control me. So I ask you, what are you waiting for? Are you really willing to let fear dictate your life? To live in the shadows, always wondering what could have been? Shift your mindset. Stop avoiding risk. Start embracing it. See it as a challenge, a path to grow stronger, wiser, more resilient. Don't ask yourself, what if I fail? Ask instead, what if I succeed? Don't wait for the perfect moment. Create it. The only thing standing between you and the life you want is the fear of taking that first step. Take the leap. Bet on yourself. There is no greater risk than standing still while the world moves ahead. Take a chance on yourself, on your dreams, because in the end, the only way to truly lose is to never try at all. The world is full of people who played it safe, who stayed in their comfort zones, and now they look back with regret. They wonder what might have been, what they could have accomplished, if only they had been brave enough to take that first step. Imagine yourself at the end of your life, looking back at all the moments you let fear hold you back, the opportunities you missed, the dreams you abandoned, the person you could have become. That is the true cost of fear. Not the failures, not the setbacks, but the life unlived, the potential unrealized. You have a choice right now to break free from the chains of fear, to take a risk, to bet on yourself, or to stay where you are and let your dreams wither away. There is no guarantee of success, but there is a guarantee of regret if you never try. The people who change the world are not the ones who wait for permission, who wait for certainty. They are the ones who act, who take risks, who are willing to fail and learn and try again. They understand that the only true failure is in giving up, in never trying at all. They know that every setback is an opportunity to grow, every failure a lesson that brings them closer to success. Think of every great achievement throughout history, every invention, every movement, every change. It all started with someone willing to take a risk, someone willing to step into the unknown, to face their fears, to push beyond the limits of what they thought was possible. The people who inspire us, the people we look up to, they all have one thing in common. They took risks. They faced the possibility of failure, and they chose to act anyway. And because of that, they changed the world. You have that same power within you. You have the ability to take risks, to face your fears, to push beyond your comfort zone and achieve greatness. But it starts with a choice to stop letting fear control you, a choice to take that first step, even when it feels impossible, a choice to believe in yourself, to bet on your dreams, to take a risk and see what happens. So I challenge you. I challenge you to take a risk today, to do something that scares you, something that pushes you beyond your limits, to take a step toward the life you want, the person you want to become. It won't be easy. There will be obstacles, setbacks, and failures, but each one of those is a step on the path to success. Each one is a lesson, a chance to grow stronger, wiser, more resilient. You can choose to stay where you are, to play it safe, to let fear dictate your life. Or you can choose to take a risk, to bet on yourself, to take that first step into the unknown. The choice is yours. But remember this, the only way to truly lose is to never try at all. The only way to fail is to let fear hold you back, to let the fear of the unknown keep you from taking that leap. The world is waiting for you. The opportunities are there, the possibilities endless. But you have to be willing to take a risk. You have to be willing to step out of your comfort zone, to face your fears, to bet on yourself. Because in the end, the greatest risk of all is not taking one. The greatest failure is never knowing what you could have achieved, who you could have become, if only you had been brave enough to try. Take the leap. Bet on yourself. Embrace the risk. Because that is where true greatness lies. Not in the comfort of safety, not in the illusion of certainty, but in the courage to take a chance, to face the unknown, to believe in yourself even when no one else does. The world is full of people who played it safe, who never took a risk, who now live with the weight of regret. Don't be one of them. Be the one who took the leap, who faced their fears, who bet on themselves and won. The clock is ticking. Time waits for no one. Every second that passes is a second you can't get back. So what are you waiting for? The perfect moment, the perfect conditions. They don't exist. The only moment you have is right now. The only chance you have is the one you take today. So take it. Take the risk. Bet on yourself. Because you are worth it. Your dreams are worth it. And in the end, the only thing that truly matters is that you tried, that you gave it everything you had, that you took the leap, faced the unknown, and dared to see what was possible. Take the leap. Bet on yourself. Embrace the risk, because that is where your greatness lies, right on the other side of fear, waiting for you to be brave enough to reach out and claim it. We refuse to be anything less than exceptional. In a world that settles, that clings to comfort, and shies away from greatness, we are the exception. We are the ones who rise above mediocrity, who set a standard that most can't comprehend. We are the few who demand more from ourselves, who hold ourselves to a higher ideal. Today we decide to be extraordinary, to act as if we are already at the peak of our potential. This isn't arrogance, it's certainty. It's the understanding that we hold the power to shape our lives, our destinies, by adopting a mindset, a resolve that no one can shake. Imagine a version of yourself who operates at the highest level, a version who moves with purpose, speaks with conviction, and acts with unwavering confidence. This isn't about pretending. It's about embracing the mindset of excellence and carrying yourself as if you are already the best. Because when you commit to this belief, something profound begins to shift within you. You start to believe it, to embody it, and eventually, to live it. This self-assurance isn't about being flawless. It's about recognizing the immense potential within you and demanding nothing short of greatness from yourself. Acting as if you're the best doesn't mean you're done growing. On the contrary, it's a commitment to endless improvement, a dedication to push yourself further each day. True mastery is a path, not a destination, and the greatest among us are relentless in their pursuit of growth. We set ambitious goals, work tirelessly, and hold ourselves accountable at every step. Each day is a chance to refine, to learn, and to take one more step toward our highest potential. To act as if you're the best is to embody a mindset of resilience, discipline, and unwavering focus. It's about committing to a vision that you refuse to compromise on, no matter the obstacles, no matter the setbacks. This path is not easy. It is paved with challenges, doubts, and discomfort. But for those who dare to walk it, the rewards are profound. You don't just achieve success, you become success. Every choice you make, every action you take, moves you closer to a life of purpose, fulfillment, and impact. Think about it. What if, in every interaction, every challenge, every opportunity, you showed up as the best version of yourself? How would you handle adversity? How would you treat those around you? How would you face your own fears? This approach doesn't just transform you, it transforms the world around you. Others begin to notice your energy, your resolve, and it challenges them to raise their standards too. You become a catalyst for greatness, inspiring those around you to find their own strength. This isn't just about putting on a facade. It's about consciously choosing to operate at your highest potential, day in and day out. It's about holding yourself to a standard so high that it demands excellence. You are no longer a passive participant in your life. You're an architect, a sculptor, chiseling away at weakness, shaping yourself into a force to be reckoned with. When you act as if you are the best, you aren't faking it. You are practicing. You are rehearsing for the role of your highest self, embodying the qualities of someone who has already reached the pinnacle of success. When challenges arise, act as if they are nothing more than opportunities. When setbacks occur, respond with resilience. When doubt creeps in, face it with unbreakable confidence. This is the warrior's path, a path of self-mastery, of discipline, of relentless pursuit. It's a path few dare to tread, but one that leads to the kind of fulfillment and success that others can only dream of. In everything you do, act as if you are the best, not out of pride, but out of respect for the potential within you. Commit to being your best, to pushing your boundaries, to refusing anything less than excellence. Remember, this isn't just about what you accomplish. It's about who you become. The truly great don't settle for good enough. They are constantly in pursuit of their own personal best. They understand that to act as if you're the best is not about being superior to others. It's about being superior to your former self. It's about showing up every day as a relentless force of discipline and purpose. It's about looking at yourself in the mirror and knowing that you've given everything you have to every endeavor, to every challenge, to every moment. When you act as if you're the best, something magical happens. You begin to raise the standards in every area of your life. Mediocrity becomes intolerable. Excuses fade into the background. You start to see every day as an opportunity to improve, to excel, to become more than you were yesterday. You stop accepting less than what you're capable of, and instead, you demand more. More effort, more focus, more resilience. This is the power of acting as if you're the best. It sets an expectation that fuels a drive within you, pushing you to grow beyond your limits. Consider the impact this mindset has on your relationships. When you act as if you are the best partner, friend, or parent, you show up with a level of presence and compassion that few can match. You bring out the best in others because you expect the best of yourself. You listen deeply, communicate clearly, and show up fully. You become a source of strength and inspiration for those around you, someone they can rely on, someone they can look up to. In your health and fitness, this mindset transforms the way you treat your body. You start to see yourself as a high-performance machine, deserving of care, respect, and nourishment. You make choices that fuel your vitality, choices that build strength, endurance, and resilience. You don't just work out, you train. You don't just eat, you fuel. You don't just rest, you recover. Every decision becomes intentional, each action a step toward becoming the strongest, healthiest version of yourself. Financially, acting as if you're the best shifts the way you view money, opportunity, and value. You start to see wealth not just as a number in an account, but as a tool to create impact, to build a legacy, to make a difference. You become more disciplined in your spending, more strategic in your investments, and more intentional about creating financial freedom. You understand that money is not the goal. It's a resource that can empower you to live life on your terms, to support those you love, and to contribute to something greater than yourself. Some may see this mindset as arrogant, as a false display of confidence, but they don't understand the truth. Acting as if you're the best isn't about pretending. It's about training. It's about practicing greatness until it becomes your reality. Human beings are creatures of habit, shaped by what we consistently do. When you consistently carry yourself with confidence, when you approach every task with excellence, when you set high standards and refuse to compromise, you begin to embody those qualities. The world responds to how you carry yourself. When you act as if you're the best, people start to treat you differently. They see your confidence, your poise, your certainty, and they respond to it. Opportunities begin to appear. Doors that were once closed begin to open, and people are drawn to your energy. This isn't about fooling anyone. It's about fooling your own mind. It's about tricking that inner voice that says you're not good enough, silencing the doubts, and reinforcing a belief in your own power. Most people go through life listening to a voice that tells them they're not enough, that they don't deserve success, that they aren't capable of achieving greatness. But that voice is a lie, a remnant of self-doubt and past experiences that have no place in your future. When you act as if you're the best, you reprogram that voice. You tell it, I am enough. I am capable. I am destined for greatness. And the more you tell yourself this, the more you begin to believe it, to embody it, and to live it. Let's be clear. Acting as if you're the best doesn't mean ignoring your weaknesses. It means acknowledging them, accepting them, and using them as fuel for growth. The truly great are brutally honest with themselves. They don't run from their flaws. They face them head on, turning each weakness into a strength, each challenge into an opportunity for improvement. When you act as if you're the best, you're not pretending to be perfect. You're committing to be better, to push yourself to new heights, to continually refine and elevate yourself. Imagine for a moment what your life would look like if you embraced this mindset in everything you do. Picture yourself walking into every situation with confidence, knowing that you are prepared, capable, and worthy. Visualize yourself facing challenges with resilience, with a mindset that says, I will not be defeated. See yourself treating each person you encounter with respect, with compassion, with a level of presence that commands respect in return. This is not just about external success. It's about internal transformation. When you act as if you're the best, you transform your internal landscape. You shift from doubt to certainty, from hesitation to action, from fear to courage. You become the kind of person who naturally attracts success, who naturally overcomes obstacles, who naturally lives a life of purpose and fulfillment. This isn't a temporary fix. It's a permanent change, a new way of living that elevates every aspect of your existence. And here's the real beauty of this mindset. It doesn't just change you, it changes the world around you. When you raise your standards, when you commit to excellence, you create an environment where others are inspired to do the same. Your commitment to greatness becomes a beacon, a source of strength that lights the way for others. When you act as if you're the best, you aren't just lifting yourself up, you're elevating everyone around you. You set an example, one that shows others what's possible when you live with purpose, with discipline, and with relentless dedication. Imagine the ripple effect. People start to notice your energy, your commitment, your drive. They see that you're not bound by limitations, that you refuse to settle. This inspires them to confront their own doubts, to face their own fears, to rise above the mediocrity they once accepted. Your life, lived at the highest level, becomes a silent challenge to everyone who crosses your path. A challenge to step up, to raise their own standards, to strive for greatness, This is what it means to be the best, not simply to achieve for oneself, but to ignite the same fire in others. By holding yourself to a higher standard, you create a culture of excellence, one that spreads, one that becomes unstoppable. In your family, in your workplace, in your community, you become a leader without ever needing to claim the title. Your actions, your dedication, your refusal to accept anything less than the best make you a natural leader, someone who inspires others, not by words alone, but by example. The journey doesn't end with one victory. Acting as if you're the best means continuously pushing forward, evolving, and adapting. It's about recognizing that there is always another level to reach, another challenge to conquer. You remain hungry, humble, and relentless in your pursuit of excellence. This is not a temporary mindset. It's a lifelong commitment to being the best version of yourself. And with each victory, each accomplishment, you only grow stronger, more determined, more capable of achieving the impossible. In every moment, with every action, remind yourself of who you are and who you're becoming. You are not here to live an ordinary life. You are here to rise, to conquer, to leave a legacy that speaks of resilience, courage, and greatness. Act as if you're the best, and let this belief drive you to places you once thought out of reach. Refuse to be anything less than exceptional. This is your life. This is your path. Take it, own it, and walk it with unbreakable resolve. The world will make way for those who know where they're going, and those who act as if they are the best are the ones who shape history. So rise up, claim your place, and let your life be a testament to what is possible when you refuse to settle, when you dare to believe, and when you act as if you are destined for greatness. This is your time. Embrace it, live it, become it. Success isn't a gift, it's a hunt. This world isn't going to hand it to you, and you're not going to stumble onto it by chance. You've got to go after it, track it down, and claim it like your life depends on it. Because it does. Success isn't about luck or some magical formula. It's about recognizing the signs, the patterns, the clues left by those who've paved the way. It's about seeing the markers along your path and knowing that you're moving in the right direction, even when the road feels endless and the destination seems out of reach. Some people look around, lost and aimless, hoping they'll somehow find their way. They want success, but they don't have the map. They don't realize that if you're on the right path, you'll see the signs. But if you're drifting, unfocused, and waiting for something to guide you, then you're bound to get lost. Success doesn't find you, you find it. And when you do, it's not about a single moment of victory. Success is a relentless journey, and every step, every choice, either brings you closer or pulls you further away. To succeed, you must own every part of your life. This is the first and most crucial step. If you can't take responsibility for where you are, you will never have the power to change it. Stop blaming your past, your circumstances, or the people around you. Every time you shift the blame, you give away your control. Success demands ownership. Until you say, "I am where I am because of my actions," you'll stay right there, stuck, powerless. But the moment you claim it, when you say, "It's up to me," that's when you feel the shift. That's when things start to change. Responsibility is about dropping the excuses, dropping the blame. It's accepting that no matter what life throws at you, you control how you respond. That's real power. Life isn't fair, and you will face setbacks. But if you carry around anger, regret, and resentment, it's like a weight on your back. You can't move forward carrying that. Success requires you to travel light, to free yourself from the past. And once you take full responsibility, you reclaim your power. You don't wait for things to get better, you make them better. Another critical step is knowing what you want. Goals are not just wishes, they're a blueprint. Without a destination, you're a ship drifting wherever the current takes you. Goals give you purpose, and purpose gives you power. But there's a difference between dreams and goals. Goals are written down, planned, and pursued. When you write something down, it's no longer just an idea. It's a commitment. It's a promise to yourself. A goal without a plan is just a fantasy. Real success is built on goals that are broken down into actions, step by step. Each small task moves you forward, inch by inch, until the impossible becomes inevitable. The path isn't always clear. Plans change, obstacles arise. But goals, they don't change. When you hit a roadblock, you find a way around it. You don't abandon the journey. You adjust, adapt, and keep moving. Deadlines push you. They create urgency. They make you act even when you're not in the mood. And action is everything. Success waits for those who move, those who get up and get going, no matter how they... Now, let's talk about growth. Success is attracted to the person you become, not just the things you achieve. The world doesn't improve by accident. Change is deliberate. The real work happens within. Success isn't about the numbers or the titles. It's about growth. Those who think learning stops after school are already lost. Life is the real classroom, and every day you're either getting better or getting left behind. You read, you study, you absorb knowledge, and then you act on it. Knowledge alone is nothing. It's the execution that sets you apart. Self-discipline is the backbone of success. You don't rise to your goals, you fall to your habits. Discipline keeps you moving when motivation runs out. Discipline is the force that makes you get up early, that keeps you working on your dreams even when excitement fades. It's about doing what you know needs to be done, regardless of how you feel. Those who understand this are already far ahead. They don't rely on bursts of motivation. They've built routines that carry them forward even when they're tired, when they're doubting, when they're worn down. Success is built on consistency. Each day is a brick in the foundation of your future. Those small daily actions add up, compounding into results that most people think are unreachable. Most people fail because they lack discipline, not because they lack talent. They have plans, but they don't follow through. They start strong, but give up when things get tough. But those who understand the power of discipline, they keep going no matter what. They know that every small effort, every day, is an investment in something greater. Your attitude is everything. Success doesn't come to those who complain, to those who wait for things to be perfect. It's built on a mindset that sees every challenge as an opportunity to grow. It's not about blind optimism. It's about resilience. It's the attitude that says, "This might be hard, but I'm harder." Everyone faces setbacks, but not everyone uses them. Some people see obstacles and quit, while others see them as steps to rise above. Your mindset is your foundation. Protect it. If you let negativity consume you, it'll cloud everything you touch. But if you fuel your mind with strength, optimism, and determination, that's what you'll bring into every situation. Taking action separates the dreamers from the doers. You can have the clearest goals in the world, but without action, they're nothing. Consistency is what transforms dreams into reality. Some people take action only when it feels good, but that's not how success is built. Real success demands action when motivation fades, when the road gets tough. It's the small, steady actions that build momentum. And once momentum takes over, the path gets easier. But the moment you stop, the moment you hesitate, that momentum slips away. If you're serious about success, then understand this. It requires more than just motivation. It demands a strategy, a relentless commitment to refine yourself, your mind, and your actions. Success isn't for those who only work when it's easy or fun. It's a science of consistent improvement, of fine-tuning yourself to be sharper, more resilient, and relentless. First, let's talk about structure. Success doesn't happen in chaos. It's built on a foundation of routines and systems. Habits are powerful because they run in the background, carrying you forward even when your energy dips. The key is to develop routines that support your goals, not sabotage them. Want to improve your physical and mental resilience? Start your day with disciplined rituals. Every morning, move your body, feed your mind, and set your intentions. A structured day removes doubt and hesitation. It makes progress a default mode. Without structure, you waste energy trying to decide what to do next. With structure, your mind is free to focus on execution because your path is clear. You're not starting from scratch every day. You're moving forward on the foundation you've built. Accountability is your next weapon. Goals are empty if there's no follow-through, and that's where accountability comes in. Most people shy away from accountability because it reveals the truth about their efforts. But success demands it. Set up a system that holds you accountable, whether it's a mentor, a partner, or even yourself, through regular progress reviews. Reflect on your results. Did you hit your targets this week? If not, why? Don't excuse yourself. Analyze and adjust. Success isn't about being perfect. It's about staying on track, course-correcting with every mistake, and learning faster than anyone else. Tracking your progress is essential. You don't need massive shifts every day. Small wins add up over time. Measure your efforts, track your habits, and evaluate your growth. Are you moving closer to the goal, or are you coasting? The data doesn't lie. Acknowledge your progress and your gaps. Most people quit because they don't see results fast enough. But success comes from compounding efforts. Every small action, every disciplined habit builds momentum over time. And tracking lets you see that momentum even when it feels invisible. Next, mental resilience. Success is a game of endurance. Anyone can be motivated for a day, a week, even a month. But real success belongs to those who stick with it for the long haul, who withstand setbacks, disappointments, and criticism without flinching. Mental resilience means training yourself to face discomfort head-on. When challenges arise, don't run. Lean into them. See them as growth opportunities, not threats. Every challenge you overcome fortifies you, making you stronger and more capable. Develop mental discipline by consciously managing your focus. Train yourself to work without distraction. The world is full of noise, full of things that want to pull your attention away from what matters. But your focus is finite. Guard it. Limit your exposure to negativity, distractions, and influences that weaken your resolve. Your mind is your most valuable asset. If you allow it to be diluted by trivial matters, you weaken your ability to achieve greatness. Treat your focus like a precious resource, because it is. Adaptability is another key pillar. Plans rarely unfold perfectly, and you'll encounter twists and setbacks you couldn't anticipate. But success doesn't require perfection. It requires agility. Those who adapt quickly, who shift their approach without losing sight of their goals, are the ones who thrive. Flexibility in your methods with steadfastness in your purpose is a powerful combination. Always remember, the goal remains the same, but the strategy can change. Be willing to pivot, to embrace new methods, and to see every setback as feedback rather than failure. There's a strategy in preparation. Anticipate obstacles before they arise. Think about the challenges you might face and plan your response in advance. Preparation minimizes the impact of setbacks. When challenges do come, you're not caught off guard. You're ready. Success favors those who are prepared, who have anticipated and strategized for every possible outcome. Preparation is power. It's a force multiplier that sharpens your advantage and lets you stay ahead of the curve. Building on that, resourcefulness is indispensable. When the path to success gets blocked, find another way. Resourcefulness is creativity in action, the ability to leverage whatever you have to keep moving. Success is rarely achieved with everything perfectly in place. You'll have to adapt, create, and make the best of what's in front of you. Develop a mindset that sees solutions, not just obstacles. Cultivate the ability to look at what you have and turn it into what you need. Let's also talk about intensity. Too many people approach their goals half-heartedly, with minimal energy and effort. But success doesn't respond to lukewarm effort. It demands everything. Bring intensity to what you do. Set ambitious goals and tackle them with vigor. Whatever task is at hand, do it fully. Half-hearted efforts lead to half-hearted results. If you want to break through, you need to bring relentless focus and energy, day after day. Intensity creates momentum, and momentum is a powerful force on the path to success. Self-assessment is another essential tool. You can't rely on others to evaluate your progress. You need to look yourself in the eye and ask the hard questions. Are you doing enough? Are you disciplined in your approach? Are you making excuses? Self-assessment is uncomfortable, but it's necessary. By holding yourself to the highest standards, you prevent complacency from creeping in. You recognize where you need to grow and where you're falling short, and you take action to improve. Finally, purpose fuels everything. If you're chasing success without a deeper reason, it will be difficult to keep going when things get tough. Purpose gives meaning to the grind. It's the reason you're willing to face discomfort, to keep pushing when others quit. Purpose is what sustains you through the darkest moments, because you know that what you're doing matters. Success isn't just about the rewards. It's about fulfilling a purpose that drives you, that gives you energy and focus. In this journey, remember, success is not for the faint of heart. It's a challenge that demands your best, that tests your patience, resilience, and willingness to grow. It's not a single accomplishment, but a way of life, a commitment to being relentless in the face of every obstacle. So prepare, adapt, refine your discipline, and keep pushing forward. Success doesn't respond to excuses, hesitation, or weakness. It bows only to those who come prepared, who stay adaptable, who refuse to be broken, and who pursue it with intensity and purpose every day. Have you ever noticed the quiet one in the room? The one who seems to get everything they want without ever raising their voice. While everyone else is pushing, shoving, and exhausting themselves, they sit there calm as can be, watching it all unfold, exactly as they planned. Most people mistake power for noise. They think the louder you are, the more you have to say, the more powerful you become. But true power is silent. True power is calm. It's the quiet confidence of someone who knows they've already won before the first punch is thrown. I once met a man in Chicago who ran a small diner. When a massive chain opened across the street, everyone expected him to panic, to cut prices, to scramble. But he didn't. He smiled. He said, "I've already won this battle, and I haven't even started fighting." 6 months later, the chain restaurant was struggling, while his diner had lines out the door. His secret: he spent years building relationships. He knew his customers, their names, their stories, their favorite meals. He had already won before the fight began. The most powerful battles are won long before they ever begin, not by the strongest or the loudest, but by those who understand that true power lies in preparation, perception, and patience. Most people swing wildly at every challenge, exhausting themselves in battles they could have won before they ever started. They think victory happens in the heat of the fight, but real victory happens in the quiet moments, in the early mornings, when no one's watching, when you are preparing yourself for the challenges ahead. This isn't just about business or competition. It's about every aspect of life, your relationships, your growth, your future. The greatest generals didn't win with brute force alone. They won because they understood the true nature of power. Power isn't in the sword, it's in the mind that wields it. Real power is like a small stream that carves through solid rock, not by force, not in a rush, but by persistence. It's quiet, constant, and unstoppable. Most think power is about force, about being loud. They are like thunder, all noise, no impact. But real power changes the landscape, not with noise, but with quiet, relentless action. Look around. In every room, there's someone who commands attention without saying a word. Their power was not created in that moment. It was built long before they entered the room. Every day, you are either preparing to win or preparing to lose. There is no middle ground. When you waste time, when you make excuses, when you choose comfort over growth, you are preparing to lose. Victory is forged in silence. It's built in the small, disciplined actions no one sees. It's created when you choose to do the hard work, when no one is watching. Most people walk into life's biggest moments unprepared, improvising, hoping for the best. But the ones who win, the ones who truly win, are the ones who have already fought and won their battles in the quiet. When the moment of opportunity arrives, it's not your skills that will be tested first. It's your character. Will you be ready? Will you see the opportunity and seize it? Or will you falter because you didn't prepare? Every significant victory in your life is determined right now, in these quiet moments of preparation. Think of the small stream flowing through a garden. It isn't loud or forceful, but over time, it carves its path through solid stone. That's true power. Not force, but persistence. Not noise, but quiet certainty. Every obstacle you face isn't a wall. It's a door waiting to be opened. But only if you have the eyes to see it. Most people fight the wrong battles. They swing at shadows, wasting energy, while the real opportunities slip past them unnoticed. The true battlefield is within. It's in your mind, in how you see the world, in how you prepare. Discipline isn't about forcing yourself to do what you hate. Discipline is like breathing. It's natural, effortless when you understand the rhythm of it. You want power, real, unshakable power. Stop making deals with yourself. Stop negotiating. Most people spend more energy negotiating with themselves, putting things off, making excuses, than they do actually doing what needs to be done. Confidence is built in the small, quiet victories. The promises you keep to yourself when no one is watching. The small wins that stack up until there is nothing left but certainty. Most people think they need a big moment, a dramatic change, to transform their lives. But the truth is, real transformation happens in the smallest moments, in the decisions you make every single day. If you get just 1% better each day, in 1 year, you will be 37 times better. That's the power of compounding. Small choices create massive results over time. Starting tomorrow morning, take the first 30 minutes for yourself. Don't reach for your phone. Don't get lost in the noise of the world. Use that time to prepare, to grow, to set your mind on the path ahead. Every challenge, every obstacle you face, see it for what it is, an opportunity. a door waiting to be opened. You have everything you need right now to win every battle, without lifting a finger. The question is, are you ready to use it? Are you ready to stop fighting the wrong battles? To start winning with understanding, preparation, and perfect timing? Your next victory is waiting for you. It's hidden in the problem you've been avoiding, in the relationship you need to build, in the opportunity you're afraid to seize. Win not with force, not with struggle, but with wisdom. The time for waiting is over. The time for thinking is past. Your moment is now. Most people are looking for shortcuts, for an easy way out. But there are no shortcuts to true greatness. Every shortcut you take, every easy way out, only takes you further from your true potential. The true path to power is not found in cutting corners or finding the quickest route. It is found in the quiet work you put in day after day, when no one else is around, when there is no applause, no recognition, just you and your determination. Think of a sculptor chipping away at a block of marble. Every strike, every cut, every moment they spend carving away is a step closer to the masterpiece hidden within. Most people give up long before they ever see the shape of what they could become. They give up because it's hard, because it's lonely, because it's not glamorous. But those who persist, those who keep chipping away even when it seems like nothing is happening, are the ones who create something truly extraordinary. True power is not given, it is earned. It is earned in those long hours when no one is watching. It is earned when you do the things others won't, when you go the extra mile, when you make the choice to keep going when everyone else has stopped. It is earned when you decide, over and over again, that you will not settle for anything less than your best. You may not see the results today, you may not see them tomorrow, but every action you take, every moment of preparation, every small victory, is building the foundation for something far greater. It is laying the groundwork for a life of power, of purpose, of true success. Look at the great leaders, the visionaries, the people who have truly changed the world. They did not achieve greatness overnight. They did not wake up one day and find themselves at the top. They worked for it. They struggled for it. They prepared for it in the quiet moments when no one else believed in them. They understood that true power comes not from what you do when the spotlight is on you, but from what you do when no one is watching. There is a battle happening right now, within you. It is a battle between who you are and who you could be. It is a battle between the part of you that wants to take the easy way out, that wants to settle, that wants to be comfortable, and the part of you that knows you are meant for more. The part of you that is willing to do the hard work, to make the sacrifices, to prepare for greatness. Most people lose this battle. They lose because they give in to comfort, because they are afraid of the struggle, because they do not believe they are capable of more. But you are not most people. You would not be here, reading this, if you were. You have something inside you that knows you are meant for more. You have a fire that cannot be extinguished, a drive that will not let you settle for anything less than your best. The question is, will you listen to it? Will you fan that flame, or will you let it die out? Will you prepare for greatness, or will you settle for mediocrity? The choice is yours, and it is a choice you make every single day, in every moment, with every decision. Starting today, make the choice to be great. Make the choice to prepare, to grow, to push yourself beyond what you thought was possible. Make the choice to win every battle before it even begins, to be the quiet one in the room who commands respect not with words, but with action. True power is not about dominance, It is not about control. It is about mastery. Mastery of yourself. Mastery of your mind. Mastery of your actions. It is about being so prepared, so ready, that when the moment comes, you do not hesitate. You do not falter. You act with certainty, with confidence, with the quiet knowledge that you have already won. So take the time to prepare. Take the time to build yourself into the person you know you can be. Do not rush the process. Do not look for shortcuts. Embrace the struggle. Embrace the journey. And know that every moment you spend preparing is a moment that brings you closer to victory. And when the moment comes, when the opportunity presents itself, you will be ready. You will be ready not because you are the loudest, not because you are the strongest, but because you have put in the work, because you have prepared in the quiet moments, because you have fought and won the battle within yourself. Your moment is coming. The question is, will you be ready to seize it? Will you be ready to step into your power, to take what is yours, to win without lifting a finger? The choice is yours. The time is now. Prepare, persist, and become unstoppable. Imagine yourself a year from now. Where will you be? What will you have accomplished if you start today, if you choose now to step into your true power? Picture it. Picture the person you can become, the one who has built themselves brick by brick, moment by moment, day by day. That person is not a distant dream. That person is you, fully realized, unleashed, unstoppable. When others doubt you, let them. When they criticize you, let them. Their words do not define your destiny. Your actions do. Let them talk while you work. Let them doubt while you prepare. Let them judge while you quietly, relentlessly build. And when your moment comes, when you finally step into the light and take your place, they will see what you have built, and they will understand the power of silent preparation. There is a discipline to greatness that most will never understand. They think it's glamorous, that it's easy, that it's somehow given to those who are lucky. But greatness is not given. It is earned in those early mornings and late nights when the rest of the world is asleep. It is earned in the sacrifices no one sees, the hours of study, the practice, the dedication that becomes a part of who you are. It is earned when you decide that you will no longer be ordinary, that you will no longer accept less than what you are capable of. The real test of power is not in the grand moments of triumph, but in the quiet moments of decision. When you choose to keep going, to keep pushing, to keep believing in yourself even when no one else does. It's in those moments that true power is forged. It's in those moments that the foundation of greatness is built. People will tell you to be realistic, to settle, to take the easy path. But those who change the world, those who achieve greatness, are never realistic. They are the dreamers, the doers, the ones who see beyond what is and envision what could be. They are the ones who dare to believe that they are capable of more, that they can do more, be more, achieve more. And they are the ones who are willing to do the work, to put in the time, to prepare for greatness. Every morning when you wake up, you have a choice. You can choose to stay the same, to do what you did yesterday, to take the easy path, or you can choose to be better, to push yourself, to prepare for something greater. Every decision you make, every action you take, is either moving you closer to your true potential or further away from it. There is no middle ground. So what will you choose? Will you choose to be the quiet one in the room, the one who has already won before the first punch is thrown? Will you choose to prepare in silence, to build yourself up, to grow stronger, smarter, more resilient with each passing day? Will you choose to be relentless, to never give up, to never settle for less than what you are truly capable of? Your future is not written in stone. It is not predetermined. It is shaped by every decision you make, every action you take, every moment of preparation. You have the power to create the life you want, to become the person you know you can be. But it starts now. It starts with the choices you make today, with the work you put in when no one else is watching. Prepare, persist, become unstoppable. And when your moment comes, when the opportunity finally presents itself, you will be ready. Not because you are the loudest, not because you are the strongest, but because you have quietly, relentlessly prepared. Because you have fought and won the battle within yourself. Because you have chosen to be great, to be powerful, to be unstoppable. The time is now. The choice is yours. Step into your power, embrace your greatness, and win every battle without lifting a finger. Have you ever wondered why some people seem to have a fire within that cannot be extinguished? Why some can walk through the storm untouched, while others are crushed by even the lightest breeze? The difference is simple. The difference is discipline. Not the discipline that comes from fleeting motivation, but the kind that burns deep, a fire that cannot be put out by the winds of doubt or the rain of discomfort. And today, we're going to ignite that fire within you. Discipline is more than just staying on course. It's more than resisting temptation. Discipline is the difference between survival and greatness. It's the bridge that stands between your ordinary life and the extraordinary life you crave. And the first step towards crossing that bridge is clarity. Without clarity, discipline is pointless. It's effort without direction. A ship lost at sea, rowing without a destination. But once you have a crystal clear vision, discipline becomes your weapon. Your mind becomes sharpened with intent, a tool forged to cut through the distractions, to cut through the lies, to carve a path toward the life you've always wanted. But clarity alone is not enough. You must dig deeper. You must find your why. Because the truth is, when the nights are long and the journey is uncertain, it is not the destination that keeps you moving forward. It is the reason you started in the first place. It is the hunger, the fire, the pain that drives you. Your why must be greater than the obstacles, stronger than the excuses, deeper than the fear. Most people fail because they stop at the surface. They say, I want to succeed, or I want to be better. But they never define what that truly means. They never create a vision vivid enough to see, to feel, to taste. And so, they drift. They give in to distractions. They let instant gratification rob them of future triumph. The reason is simple: comfort. Comfort is the enemy of progress. It lulls you, whispers to you that just a little more rest will do no harm. But comfort is the poison that destroys ambition, kills dreams, and weakens the soul. If you want to be something more, if you want to achieve greatness, you must become familiar with discomfort. You must learn to see discomfort as a friend, as a constant companion on the journey to the top. Every time you choose the harder path, every time you resist the urge for an easy out, you are building resilience. You are constructing a fortress of discipline brick by brick. When you rise before the dawn to train, when you work late into the night because there's more to be done, when you deny the temptations that surround you, you are laying down the foundation of a life that most will never know. Because most will never endure the storm. Most will crumble when the winds howl, when the journey becomes dark, when the distractions sing their sweet lullaby. But you are not like most people. You have a vision. You have a why. You have clarity. And with those, You have the power to transform yourself into something unstoppable. Remember this: growth does not happen in the light of comfort. Growth happens in the darkness, in the uncertainty, in the place where most fear to tread. Every challenge, every moment of discomfort, every time you push yourself to do the hard thing, you are shedding the skin of who you once were. You are transforming into something greater, something unbreakable. Discipline is the alchemy of the soul. It turns weakness into strength, doubt into power, fear into action. But it's not a one-time transformation. It's a daily choice. Every morning, you must rise with purpose. Every night, you must reflect on the promises you kept. Discipline is not a chore. It's who you are. It's what defines you in a world where so many have forgotten what true power looks like. Your journey will not be easy. It will be filled with obstacles, with setbacks, with moments that test every fiber of your being. But each test is a gift, a chance to prove to yourself that you are more than the weakness within, a chance to rise, to build, to conquer. Do not wait for motivation. Motivation is fleeting. Discipline is forever. Motivation gets you started, but discipline keeps you going when the excitement fades, when the grind becomes unbearable, when the world seems intent on seeing you fail. Discipline is what keeps you steady when the world tries to break you. Start today. Not with grand gestures, not with the illusion of instant change. Start small. Start with one simple promise to yourself. A promise that you will show up no matter how hard it gets. Each time you keep that promise, you are building a foundation of unshakable strength. And as that foundation grows, so too will your ability to tackle greater challenges, to overcome greater fears, to push beyond any limits you once thought existed. Let the world be your witness. Show them that you will not be broken, that you will not bow, that you will not give in to the temptations of comfort and ease. Your life is yours to shape, to mold, to conquer. You are capable of far more than you realize. And the key to unlocking that power lies within your discipline. Face discomfort, embrace the darkness, and let your discipline light the way. Remember, the greatest victories come from the greatest battles, and the fiercest battle of all is the one within. The day you conquer yourself is the day you become unstoppable. The road of discipline is a long one, and it stretches far beyond the horizon. It's a path that many fear to tread because it means leaving behind the familiar comfort that most cling to. The comfort of routine, the comfort of excuses, the comfort of mediocrity. It is a path paved with sacrifice, with moments where you must confront your greatest fears, with times when you must push forward, even when every part of you screams to turn back. But it is also the path that leads to true power, to a life forged by your own hands, a life that you command. You must understand that discipline is not about being perfect. It's not about never slipping, never failing, never falling short. Discipline is about getting back up every single time. It's about refusing to let failure define you, refusing to let setbacks be the end of your story. When you stumble, when you fall, discipline is the hand that pulls you back to your feet, that reminds you that the journey isn't over. It's the voice within that says, "Get up. You're not done yet." And the journey will test you. There will be days when the weight of it all feels unbearable, when every step feels like a battle, when the world seems determined to break you. Those are the days that matter most. Those are the days that define who you are. Because anyone can stay disciplined when things are easy, when the sun is shining, when the path is clear. But true discipline is forged in the storm, in the darkness, in the moments when you are alone with nothing but your own doubts. Discipline means saying no when the world wants you to say yes. It means staying true to your path when the world tries to lure you away with comfort, with ease, with the promise of instant gratification. The world will always offer you an easy way out. It will always try to tempt you with shortcuts, with distractions, with the promise of something for nothing. But those who are truly disciplined know that there are no shortcuts to greatness. There is only the path and the will to walk it. You must learn to see discipline as your armor. It is what protects you from the chaos of the world, from the distractions that seek to pull you off course, from the lies that tell you that you are not enough. Discipline is your shield, your sword, your weapon in the battle for your own life. And like any weapon, it must be honed, it must be sharpened, it must be wielded with skill and intent. Imagine yourself as a warrior, standing at the edge of a battlefield. The battlefield is your life, and every challenge, every setback, every temptation is an enemy that stands in your way. Without discipline, you are unarmed, vulnerable, at the mercy of whatever comes your way. But with discipline, you are prepared. You are ready to face whatever comes, to fight for your dreams, to conquer whatever stands between you and the life you want. The journey of discipline is not a sprint. It is a marathon. It is a long, relentless march towards a future that you cannot yet see, but that you know in your heart is worth fighting for. It is about waking up every day with purpose, with intent, with the determination to be better than you were yesterday. It is about understanding that every small action, every small choice, every small sacrifice is a step towards something greater. Discipline is about mastery. Mastery over your thoughts, your actions, your desires. It is about taking control of your life, about refusing to be a slave to your impulses, about choosing your path rather than letting the world choose it for you. It is about becoming the master of your own fate, the captain of your own ship, the architect of your own destiny. And mastery requires patience. It requires the understanding that true change, true growth, true power do not come overnight. They come from the consistent, relentless pursuit of your goals, from the daily choice to stay on course, from the willingness to keep going, even when progress seems slow, even when the results seem far away. It is about trusting the process, about believing that every small step, every small act of discipline is bringing you closer to the life you want. You must be willing to sacrifice who you are for who you want to become. You must be willing to let go of the habits, the excuses, the comforts that have held you back. You must be willing to face your fears, to confront your doubts, to push through the pain. Because the truth is, the only thing standing between you and the life you want is you. Your fears, your doubts, your excuses. Discipline is the key to breaking through those barriers, to unlocking the power that lies within you. And that power is immense. It is greater than you can imagine. It is the power to change your life, to shape your future, to become the person you have always wanted to be. But it is a power that can only be unlocked through discipline, through the daily choice to be better, to do better, to push beyond what you once thought possible. So, I ask you again, what will it be? Will you drift, lulled by comfort, by excuses, by the promise of an easy life? Or will you rise, driven by discipline, by the hunger for something more, by the desire to become something greater? The choice is yours. But know this, your destiny waits on the other side of discomfort. Your greatness lies beyond the walls of fear, beyond the limits of doubt, beyond the temptations of ease. Step into the darkness, embrace the struggle, let the fire of discipline guide you. And when the world tries to break you, when the journey becomes too hard, when the weight of it all feels too much, remember this: you are not alone. You are not the first to walk this path, and you will not be the last. Every great person who has ever lived has faced the same challenges, the same doubts, the same fears, and they overcame them. Not because they were stronger, or smarter, or better, but because they were disciplined, because they refused to quit, because they chose to rise again and again, no matter how many times they fell. That is the power of discipline. It is the power to rise, to overcome, to conquer. It is the power to become unstoppable, and it is within you, waiting to be unleashed. So take the first step, make the choice, embrace the darkness, and let the fire of discipline light your way to greatness. In a world where words are everywhere but meaning is rare, mastering concise communication is not just a skill, it's a survival strategy. Those in power, the faceless forces shaping society from behind their desks, don't want you to communicate clearly. They want you caught up in endless chatter, in rambling, shallow thoughts that carry no weight. Because to them, clarity is dangerous. A mind that can communicate with precision, a voice that can cut through the noise, is a threat to the status quo. They want you lost, unheard, drowning in a sea of empty words. But if you're here, listening to this, then you're ready to fight back. It's time to harness the power of words, to make your voice a weapon and shield. The truth is, society is changing. The socioeconomic landscape we know is shifting, and it's only those with sharp minds and sharp tongues who will survive the storm. You're either equipped to rise above, or you're swept away with the rest. But if you're prepared to master the power of concise communication, you'll find yourself in the rare position of being able to influence, to guide, and most importantly, to resist. Your words can become your strongest allies, a force that shields you against manipulation and empowers you to lead. Let's dive into this path, step by step, and break down how you can become a voice they cannot ignore. Lesson 1. Recognize the trap they have set. You need to understand the game. Those at the top, the decision makers, have set a trap, and language is at the heart of it. They thrive on the masses being unfocused, scattered, unable to express their thoughts with clarity. Why? Because people who can't communicate effectively are easier to control. Think about it. The more unclear you are, the more dependent you become on someone else to interpret the world for you. They want you lost in a maze of vague phrases and empty buzzwords, parroting what you hear instead of shaping your own ideas. They know that lazy language leads to lazy thinking, and lazy thinking is easy to influence. This is where your journey begins. Recognize their trap and refuse to play along. Every word you speak, every sentence you craft with precision is a rejection of their control. Make no mistake, if you can command words, if you can communicate with clarity, you are no longer a pawn in their game. You are a force. Start by refining your language, expand your vocabulary, question everything, and embrace language as a tool of power. With every word you master, every phrase you shape with intent, you're breaking free from their narrative. You're building your own. Lesson 2. Precision is a weapon. They fear. In this world, where every voice is trying to be louder than the next, real power lies not in quantity, but in quality. It lies in saying what matters, and only what matters. They want you to fill your conversations, your thoughts, and even your social media feeds with meaningless noise to distract you and those around you from the truth. Precision is a weapon, a scalpel that cuts through the fog, revealing the heart of the matter. When you speak with precision, you rise above the chaos, your voice ringing clear and undeniable. Consider this. Every word you cut, every extraneous sentence you eliminate, is a show of strength. You're proving you're not here to waste anyone's time, that you're someone who commands attention, because every word you say matters. The more precise you are, the more powerful you become. You transform into someone who doesn't ramble, who isn't swayed by the winds of popular opinion, but stands firm, sharp, and intentional. Precision in communication isn't just about looking smart. It's about refusing to play into the noise. They want you to drown in distractions, to fill your mind with irrelevant information. Instead, you cut through with clarity, becoming a voice that stands out, that is remembered. And that, to them, is terrifying. Lesson 3. Emotions. Harness the power. They can't control. They want you neutral, drained of emotion, speaking in monotones that convey nothing. Because emotions, real, raw, unfiltered emotions, are powerful. They're contagious. When you speak with conviction, with passion, you're not just speaking words, you're moving hearts. They fear that. The powers that be know that emotion, especially when wielded with precision, can start movements, inspire change, and disrupt the status quo. But here's the secret. Emotion must be controlled, not suppressed. Learn to wield it like fire. Don't let it overtake you, but don't extinguish it either. Infuse your words with purpose and intensity. When you speak, let your emotions serve as the undercurrent of your message. Speak with courage if you're calling for change, with quiet intensity if you're sharing wisdom, with righteous anger if you're confronting injustice. This is more than communication. It's transformation. They want you to play it safe, to hide behind generic expressions, to dilute your passion so it's easier to dismiss. But you use every ounce of emotion you have as fuel, pushing your voice beyond mere words and turning it into a force that resonates long after you've stopped speaking. Lesson 4. Master the art of cutting the noise. This world is built on noise. They feed us endless streams of information, opinions, and distractions, all designed to cloud our vision and keep us from seeing the truth. This isn't by accident, it's by design. They know that a distracted mind is a mind they can lead. The more we're pulled in every direction, the more our focus fades, and with it, our power. But a mind that learns to cut through the noise, that chooses to discard what's irrelevant and focus on the essential, is a mind they cannot control. Every conversation you enter, every piece of information you absorb, remember this: cut the noise. Find the essence, the core of what matters, and discard the rest. This is a practice, a discipline, a daily act of rebellion. When you refuse to be drawn into endless debates, into pointless arguments, you are reclaiming your focus. And focus is power. They want you scattered, lost in a sea of trivialities. Instead, you become a master of your mental space, a fortress of clarity in a world of confusion. Refuse to engage with what doesn't matter, and watch as your thoughts sharpen, your message becomes clearer, and your power grows. Lesson 5. Communication as survival in a changing world. As the socio-economic environment shifts, the rules are changing. The landscape of work, power, and influence is being redefined. They're preparing for a world where only the strong survive, where the weak are left to fade into obscurity. But strength today is not just physical or economic. It's mental, it's verbal. It's the ability to communicate powerfully and concisely. Those who master the art of communication will not just survive in this world, they will thrive. And this is what they fear most: your ability to articulate your thoughts, to express your ideas with clarity and conviction, becomes your lifeline, your weapon, your shield. In this new world, it's not enough to know your truth. You must speak it, powerfully and without hesitation. Every word, every sentence, is a chance to either strengthen your position or weaken it. Choose carefully, because your voice will determine your place in this evolving landscape. They may control the masses, they may control the narratives, but they cannot control a mind that speaks its own truth with clarity. In voices, they are leaders. Sharpen your words, strengthen your thoughts, and let your voice be the beacon they cannot silence. The final stand, become the voice they cannot ignore. Understand this. They're waiting for you to fail. They're counting on you to get lost in the noise, to fall back into lazy language, to become just another voice in the crowd. But you have the power to rise above. You can become the voice they cannot ignore. This isn't just about saying the right words. It's about embodying a force that stands against their expectations, that refuses to be silenced, that insists on clarity in a world built on confusion. GrimFace is here in your corner, urging you forward. Your voice, your clarity, your refusal to be swayed by empty distractions. This is what they fear. Your words have the power to shift the balance, to make a mark they can't erase. Don't let them drown you out. Don't let them strip away your purpose. Speak with intent, with passion, with the precision of a sharpened blade. In a world that wants you to be silent, to fade into the background, stand up and be heard. Be undeniable. In this fight, words are not just tools. They are lifelines. They are your weapon, your armor, your means of survival. They are how you cut through the darkness and leave a path for others to follow. Refine them, cherish them, wield them. And in this shifting world, let your voice be a force that echoes beyond the moment, beyond the noise, beyond their reach. The world is filled with noise and distractions, cleverly designed to keep you small, to diminish your strength, to steal your time. But there are habits, unshakable principles, that are the keys to freedom, the essence of transformation. These are not just ordinary habits. They are the secrets of those who refuse to live by the rules of others, who rise above the fray, who understand that life is to be seized, not passively accepted. If you're ready to break free from the patterns of the mediocre, then listen. These habits are not merely tools. They are the rituals of transformation for those willing to step into true power. 1. Be proactive. Master the domain of action. Weakness waits. It sits idly, reacting to the world, cowering in fear of change, hoping that life will somehow align with its desires. But the powerful know that the world is not given, it is taken. To be proactive is to shed passivity, to rip away the chains of indecision, to seize life by the throat and command it. The proactive person does not simply do, they create. They take responsibility not only for their actions, but for their thoughts, their emotions, their very essence. This is mastery over self, the foundation of all true power. Command. Starting now, every single thing in your life is your responsibility. Strip away the excuses, the rationalizations, the blame. They are the crutches of the weak. Embrace the truth that every action or inaction has led you to this point. Do not wait for permission to take control. Seize it. Whether it's a goal, a problem, or a challenge, approach it with fierce intent, as if every moment is your last chance to carve your destiny. Life belongs to the proactive. Decide that nothing will happen in your world without your hand in it, and watch as the universe starts bending to your will. 2. Begin with the end in mind. Carve your legacy in stone. Those who wander without purpose are slaves to circumstance, blown about by the winds of others' decisions. But those who begin with the end in mind understand something powerful. They know their final destination, and every step they take is guided by it. When you have a vision that burns within you, that vision becomes more than a goal. It becomes your fate, your unavoidable future. When you walk with the end in mind, you are not just living, you are writing your legacy with each passing moment. Command. Define what you want your life to stand for. Not just vague dreams or shallow desires, but the end you will achieve, the legacy you will leave. Visualize it in painstaking detail. Feel it, taste it, see it in your mind until it becomes as real as your very heartbeat. Let this vision be your armor against the distractions and the noise. Every action, every thought, every step you take from this moment should be one that brings you closer to this end. Make this vision your North Star, an unbreakable pact with yourself that no force, no obstacle will ever deter. Begin every day, every project, every challenge with this end in mind, and you will find that your path becomes clear, your distractions insignificant, and your power undeniable. 3. Put first things first. Ruthlessly prioritize what matters. In this world, time is the only resource you cannot reclaim, and yet, most squander it as if it were limitless. To put first things first is to grasp this truth with iron resolve, to guard your time as if it were the very essence of life itself. Every minute wasted on the trivial is a minute stolen from your potential, from your destiny. Prioritizing what truly matters is more than just organizing your day. It is a declaration that you will not allow your purpose to be buried beneath meaningless distractions. Command. Each day, identify the 3 actions that will drive your mission forward, the 3 things that matter above all else. These are not tasks. They are the engines of your success, the non-negotiables. Attack them first, with undivided focus. Block out the petty demands, the interruptions, the small asks that would weaken you. Be ruthless in defending your priorities. Say no to anything that does not serve your vision. Every time you choose to put first things first, you are claiming your life, crafting it with precision, and letting the world know that you will not be swayed from your purpose. 4. Think win-win. Forge a path that cannot be denied. The ordinary mind sees life as a battlefield where one must win by making others lose. This is the weak strategy of scarcity. The powerful, however, think in terms of abundance. They know that true strength lies not in destroying others, but in building alliances, creating value that lifts all involved. To think win-win is to take the path of the Creator, the path that leaves no room for failure, because it has left no enemies. It is the path of expansion, of mutual gain, where success becomes unstoppable. Command. See every interaction as an opportunity to create outcomes that serve both you and others. Do not waste energy in petty competition or resentment. Find the way to turn potential adversaries into allies. When you negotiate, create, or collaborate, find the terms that uplift all parties involved. Let those around you know that your success will be theirs as well. This habit is not mere cooperation. It is strategy. The strategy of ensuring that your path is the path of growth for everyone around you. Win-win is not weakness. It is the shield that makes you unassailable, a wall of shared success that no one will want to see fall. 5. Seek first to understand, then to be understood. Master the art of influence. In a world that shouts and clamors, true influence lies in the ability to listen, to see deeply, to understand. Those who seek only to be heard are like noise, forgettable, fleeting. But those who first understand, who listen with intent and clarity, are the ones who command true respect. To seek first to understand is to wield an unseen power over others, to know them better than they know themselves, and to speak to their hidden desires, their fears, their aspirations. Influence is born in understanding. Command. Become a master observer. Listen not just to words, but to body language, to tone, to what is left unsaid. Approach each interaction with the goal of truly understanding the other person's needs, wants, and fears. Resist the urge to interrupt, to assert your own opinion prematurely. Let them reveal themselves to you, and when you finally speak, let your words reflect an understanding that pierces their defenses. When you speak after listening, your voice will carry weight, your influence undeniable, because you have seen into their very core. 6. Synergize, combine strengths to build an unbreakable force. The lone wolf mentality is seductive, but it is also limited. True power is not found in isolation, but in synergy, in the ability to bring together forces that, when combined, create an outcome that is unstoppable. To synergize is to amplify strength, to create something greater than the sum of its parts. This is more than teamwork. It is the forging of an alliance that is unbreakable, the creation of a force that moves like a storm, sweeping through every obstacle. Command. Identify those whose skills and strengths complement yours. Form alliances with those who are as dedicated, as fierce, as driven as you are. Bring together these forces with a single-minded purpose, an outcome that serves all. When you work with others in this way, the results will be more powerful than anything you could achieve alone. Synergize to build a foundation that will withstand any challenge, a fortress of united strength that nothing can bring down. 7. Sharpen the saw. Relentlessly build your edge. To be effective is not to be static. It is to be in constant evolution, to grow, to sharpen, to fortify yourself against stagnation and decay. Life is relentless, and only those who are as relentless in their self-improvement can withstand its trials. To sharpen the saw is to understand that you are the ultimate resource, and that every day you must work to enhance your mind, your body, your spirit. This is not mere self-care. It is the path to unbreakable power. Command. Devote yourself to daily rituals of self-improvement. Train your body to be resilient. Train your mind to be unyielding. Train your spirit to be unbreakable. Every day, take time to sharpen your skills, to expand your knowledge, to deepen your resolve. Know that there is no limit to what you can become, that every challenge you face is an invitation to grow stronger. Sharpen the saw, not because it is easy, but because it is necessary. For when the storms of life come, only the sharpest, the most honed, will stand tall and unshaken. Each of these habits is more than a guideline. They are the foundations of greatness. To practice these habits is to craft yourself into someone who cannot be ignored, who cannot be defeated. The 7 habits are more than steps. They are a transformation, a rebirth. They are the path to power, to effectiveness that shatters mediocrity and demands respect. Embrace them and let them forge you into the person who will command their destiny, who will live not as a pawn in life's game, but as a master of their own fate. Life is a storm. It rages against you, tests your resolve, and challenges the very foundation of who you are. Some crumble under its weight, their spirits broken by the winds of mediocrity. But not you. You're here because you feel the fire inside, a restless hunger clawing at your soul. This isn't a desire for comfort or security. No, this is a hunger for greatness, a burning need to carve your name into the fabric of existence. But to do that, you must first destroy the lies you've been told, the lies that chain you to mediocrity and suffocate your potential. The path to power isn't paved with good intentions or fleeting moments of inspiration. It's forged in discipline, sacrifice, and an unrelenting drive to rise above the ashes of who you were yesterday. Let me show you the way. 1. Focus on what fuels you. The world will tell you to be well-rounded, to master everything, even the things you despise. That's a lie. If you spend your energy chasing proficiency in tasks that kill your spirit, you're digging your own grave. Mediocrity loves company, and nothing is more mediocre than being good at everything and great at nothing. Instead, focus on what fuels your passion, what sets your soul on fire. Hone it, sharpen it, make it a weapon that no one else can wield. The things you hate, outsource them. Pay someone to take them off your plate. Your time is too valuable to squander on anything that doesn't propel you forward. You are a warrior, and warriors don't waste time sharpening tools they'll never use. 2. The ritual of greatness. Discipline is the foundation of freedom. Want chaos? Sleep whenever you feel like it. Wake up whenever you please, and watch as your life dissolves into a scattered mess. Want power? Create a ritual. Go to bed and wake up at the same time every single day. No excuses. This isn't just about getting more done. It's about reclaiming control over your life. A consistent routine is the scaffolding of greatness. It builds momentum, sharpens focus, and transforms your mornings into a weapon of mass creation. Each dawn is a battlefield. Are you prepared to fight? 3. Guard your temple. Look around you. The world is full of people limping through life, their bodies broken, their energy drained. They treat their health like an afterthought, like it's expendable. But you know better. Your body is the only weapon you will ever have. Treat it like the treasure it is. Nurture it. Strengthen it. Respect it. When you're healthy, you have 1,000 dreams. When you're sick, you only have one. Don't let your ambition be shackled by neglect. Fuel your body so it can fuel your rise. 4. Burn the leeches. Who stands beside you on this battlefield? Are they warriors, or are they leeches, sucking the life from your veins? Some people are parasites. They drain your energy, smother your ambition, and leave you hollow. Identify them, cut them loose. Surround yourself with people who push you to be better, who demand your greatness. These are your allies, your tribe. They will sharpen you like a blade, challenge you to rise higher, and stand with you as you conquer. The wrong people will bury your dreams. The right ones will ignite them. 5. Let the dead stay dead. Not everyone is meant to walk your path. Stop trying to carry people who are content to crawl. Let them stay in their small, safe world while you build something extraordinary. Stop wasting energy trying to convince them to see what you see. Your journey isn't for everyone, and that's okay. Focus on your growth, your mission, your fire. Those who are meant to join you will find their way. Those who aren't, leave them behind. Your energy is too precious to waste on people who don't share your vision. 6. Redefine humility. Humility isn't shrinking into the shadows or pretending you're less than you are. True humility is recognizing your power and using it to serve. Confidence isn't arrogance, it's a beacon. It shows others what's possible. Don't dim your light to make others feel comfortable. Shine so brightly that you become a force of nature. Your boldness will inspire others to step into their own greatness. When you lift others, you elevate yourself. 7. Embrace the crucible. Pain isn't punishment. It's the forge that shapes you. When the world throws its worst at you, it's not trying to break you, it's testing you. Every hardship is an opportunity to prove your strength. Think about the moments that have brought you to your knees. Did they destroy you? Number they refined you, Pain is the currency of progress. Pay it willingly, because what comes out of the fire is unbreakable. 8. Commit to the long game. Transformation isn't glamorous. It's not Instagram-worthy or viral. It's gritty, relentless, and slow. Commit to improving yourself every single day. Just 1% better, that's all it takes. Small actions compound into massive results. Be obsessed with growth. Make it your addiction. Every step forward, no matter how small, is a step closer to the life you were meant to live. 9. Set unbreakable boundaries. People will test your limits. They'll push, pull, and prod, trying to see how much they can take from you. Teach them that your energy is sacred. Set boundaries so sharp they cut through disrespect like a blade. If someone crosses your line, correct them immediately. If they do it again, they don't belong in your life. You're not here to be a doormat. You're here to build an empire. 10. Burn the bridges that hold you back. Your past is a weight. Cut it loose. Don't cling to people, places, or habits that no longer serve you. Acknowledge when it's time to leave and act. The faster you move on, the faster you grow. You can't step into your future while dragging your past behind you. Let it go. Your new life demands a new you. 11. The sign you've been waiting for. You don't need another sign. The fact that you're here, listening to this, is the sign. Rock bottom isn't the end. It's the beginning. It's where you find your raw, unfiltered truth. This is your moment. Your call to arms. Your chance to rise. Stop waiting for permission. Take what's yours. Build your empire. Become the legend you were always meant to be. Greatness isn't handed to you. It's forged, earned, and claimed through fire and fury. The path won't be easy, but it will be worth it. The world isn't waiting for you to act. It's daring you. Will you rise, or will you fall? The choice is yours. Step into the storm. Take control. The time is now. In a world that worships convenience and comfort, those who seek true power know a different path. A path steeped in sacrifice, resilience, and a relentless pursuit of mastery over oneself. The ones who rise above mediocrity don't stumble upon greatness. They tear it from the hands of life, piece by piece. They don't leave their fate to chance or luck. No, they create it through ironclad habits, forged in the fires of discipline, molded by an unwavering purpose. These aren't mere routines. They are the foundation of unbreakable power, etched into the very essence of who they are. Every moment we have is borrowed. Every breath is a fleeting gift. For those who understand this truth, time is sacred, and their energy is wielded with precision. When you adopt the habits of the powerful, you're not simply setting goals, you're rewriting your destiny. You're choosing to embody something rare, something fierce, a life driven not by comfort, but by conviction. 1. Unwavering clarity of purpose, your unbreakable North Star. The ones who achieve greatness don't do so by accident. They aren't wandering aimlessly, swayed by every whim or distraction. They possess a clarity so fierce it burns like a fire within them. This purpose, this unyielding why, is their North Star, a light that guides them through every storm, every setback. Without purpose, you are a ship lost at sea, vulnerable to every passing wave. With purpose, you become a force, driven and unstoppable. Action strategy. Don't settle for shallow dreams or borrowed ambitions. Dig deep and ask yourself, what am I willing to bleed for? What goal ignites a fire in me that no storm can extinguish? Write down your purpose, your true reason for waking up every morning, and revisit it daily. Let it root itself within you, becoming the reason you endure, the reason you rise above. 2. Ruthless focus on priorities. carving away the noise. The powerful wield their focus like a weapon, cutting through the noise of life, eliminating everything that does not serve their ultimate goal. They do not scatter their energy. They aim it with surgical precision. They know that every moment spent on the irrelevant is a moment wasted. When you master this focus, distractions become meaningless, and every action you take is a step closer to victory. Action strategy. Set your priorities with ruthless clarity. Each day, identify the few actions that will make the biggest impact and focus solely on them. When you're tempted by distractions, remind yourself of what truly matters, of what's at stake. Guard your time as if your life depends on it, because in many ways, it does. Focus isn't just about saying yes to what's important. It's about having the strength to say no to everything else. 3. Relentless self-discipline, the core of true strength. In a world fueled by fleeting motivation, the disciplined are rare. They rise before dawn, put in the work, and grind through the hours, even when every fiber of their being screams for comfort. Discipline is the foundation of all power. It's what turns dreams into reality. Those who succeed know that discipline will carry them when motivation fades, that it is the one thing that remains unyielding when everything else fails. Action strategy. Start by mastering the small things. Wake up on time. Follow through on commitments, no matter how trivial they seem. Discipline is like a muscle. It grows stronger with each repetition. Build routines that serve you and follow them religiously. When you're tempted to slack, remember that discipline is not a punishment. It's the path to true freedom, the freedom to live life on your terms. 4. Insatiable hunger for learning. Constantly evolving, never settling. The powerful are not satisfied with what they know. They crave more. They seek wisdom from every corner, drawing knowledge like breath. They read, they question, they expand their understanding. They know that in a world that is constantly changing, to stop learning is to invite death. They are relentless in their pursuit of growth, constantly absorbing, constantly evolving. Action strategy. Dedicate time each day to learning. Read books that challenge you. Seek mentors who push you. Absorb perspectives that stretch your mind. Every bit of knowledge you acquire is a tool, a weapon in your arsenal. Knowledge is power, and the more you have, the harder you are to break. Cultivate a mindset of insatiable curiosity, one that propels you forward, even when others are content to stagnate. 5. Proactive problem solving. Anticipate, prepare, conquer. Those who master life don't wait for problems to find them. They seek them out, face them head on, and dismantle them before they become crises. They don't wait to react. They are proactive, constantly assessing, anticipating, and preparing. When obstacles arise, they are already armed, ready to conquer. Their preparedness is their strength, their foresight, a weapon few possess. Action strategy. Develop a problem-solving mindset. Don't wait for life to throw obstacles at you. Anticipate them. Regularly assess your goals and responsibilities, identifying potential challenges and creating strategies to address them. Learn to adapt and to pivot when necessary. Those who can anticipate the storm are never caught unprepared. Prepare for the worst, so you are ready to dominate when it arrives. 6. Absolute accountability. Owning every result, good or bad. The powerful don't hide from their failures. They own them. They take responsibility for every decision, every action, every outcome. In owning everything, they gain the power to change anything. Accountability is their foundation. It keeps them grounded, keeps them hungry. They know that true strength comes from recognizing and learning from mistakes, not from shifting blame. Action strategy. At the end of each day, reflect on your actions and results. What did you achieve? Where did you fall short? Own it all. Don't waste energy on excuses. Realize that every failure is a lesson, a tool for growth. Embrace accountability as a core tenet of your life. It will forge a resilience that makes you unbreakable. 7. Unbreakable resilience. Rising from every fall, stronger. Every time. Resilience is the shield of the powerful. It is the ability to stand up every time life knocks you down, to rise from the ashes, stronger than before. The relentless know that life is a battlefield, and only those with unbreakable spirits survive. They are not afraid to face hardship, to endure pain, because they know that every fall strengthens their resolve. Action strategy. Embrace hardship as part of the journey. When you encounter obstacles, don't shy away. Face them, endure them, and use them to fuel your growth. Remember that resilience isn't about never failing. It's about rising every single time. See every setback as an opportunity to grow stronger. When you refuse to stay down, you become unstoppable. 8. Ruthless control over mindset. Building a fortress of mental power. The strongest don't let negative thoughts or emotions rule them. They have mastered the art of controlling their mindset, creating a mental fortress that shields them from doubt, fear, and weakness. They know that thoughts are powerful, that what you believe shapes your reality. So they choose their beliefs carefully, reinforcing only the ones that make them stronger. Action strategy. Practice awareness of your thoughts. When negativity creeps in, challenge it. Replace it with thoughts that align with your goals. Reinforce beliefs that empower you, that remind you of your strength and potential. Cultivate a mindset that is immune to fear, resilient in the face of doubt. Let your mind become your strongest ally, a weapon against anything life throws your way. 9. Mastery of time. Guarding the only resource you can never get back. The powerful know that time is precious. They don't waste it on trivialities or empty pursuits. Every second is used with intention, with purpose. They understand that the way they spend their time defines their life, and they guard it fiercely. They prioritize, eliminate distractions, and channel every moment into building their legacy. Action strategy. Plan your days with ruthless efficiency. Break your goals down into tasks, prioritize them, and eliminate distractions. Guard your time as if your life depends on it, because it does. Say no to what doesn't serve your purpose, and invest every moment in what brings you closer to greatness. Time is the only currency that truly matters. Spend it wisely. 10. Empathy as a silent power. Leading by understanding, inspiring loyalty. Empathy is often misunderstood as weakness, but the powerful know it as strength. They understand that to lead, to inspire, they must connect with others on a deep level. Empathy is the power to understand, to influence, to forge unbreakable alliances. The strongest know that people are the true currency, and by leading with empathy, they gain loyalty, trust, and respect. Action strategy. Practice empathy in every interaction. Truly listen to others. Seek to understand their motivations, their fears, their dreams. Build relationships based on trust, respect, and understanding. Empathy isn't about appeasing others. It's about knowing how to connect, how to influence, how to lead. When you master empathy, you become a force that others are drawn to, a leader that others follow without question. A dark invitation to true power. This path is not for everyone. It's a path that demands sacrifice, that requires endurance, that leaves no room for comfort. But if you're willing to embrace it, to let go of ease and embrace the fire, you will discover a power beyond anything you've known. You will become relentless, a force that no obstacle can stop. Tonight, as the world outside settles into stillness, that's when our minds often rebel. The chatter, the endless loops of what ifs and why didn't I? These are the echoes that trap us in our own heads. You know the feeling. We've all been there, lying in bed, staring into the darkness, letting thoughts steal away our peace. Overthinking is a thief, one that robs us of both sleep and sanity. But you don't have to be its prisoner. You have the power to rise above it, to quiet the noise, and to bring order to the chaos in your mind. In our modern world, mastering this skill is more than just a mental exercise. It's a survival tool. An organized mind isn't merely a luxury. It's vital if you want to thrive. Let's dive deep, step by step, into the lessons that will guide you in this journey to conquer your thoughts, silence your doubts, and take control of your mind. Lesson 1. Action over analysis. It starts with the understanding that action, not endless pondering, is what moves us forward. Every time you sit there, mind racing with questions and potential outcomes, you slip further into stagnation. Overthinking is a trap, a way for your mind to keep you comfortably immobilized while convincing you that you're preparing. But ask yourself, how often does that mental preparation lead to real change? More likely, it leaves you stuck, weighed down by the possibilities you've created in your head. The ancient Stoics knew this. Marcus Aurelius, the warrior philosopher, didn't believe in thinking endlessly about every scenario. He believed in calculated action, in moving forward even when certainty was impossible. When you act, you create momentum, a ripple effect that breaks the chains of procrastination. Every choice you make, every step you take, teaches you something. It liberates you from the paralysis of what if. Consider this. The next time you find yourself spiraling into overthinking, take a single, tangible step forward. No matter how small, let it be a first step towards something real. Maybe it's making that phone call you've been putting off, jotting down your idea, or organizing your workspace. You'll find that action is powerful. It not only dissolves doubt, it feeds confidence. Each step you take tells your mind, I can do this. And soon, those seemingly insurmountable goals begin to look achievable. Lesson 2. You're not that special, and that's a good thing. One of the heaviest burdens that feeds overthinking is the belief that every choice, every action, is under intense scrutiny from the world around us. We hesitate to post online, afraid of how it'll be perceived. We hold back on chasing our goals, thinking that everyone is watching, waiting for us to fail. This is a trap, and it's one that the Stoics were keenly aware of. Marcus Aurelius wrote to himself, "You could leave life right now." Let that determine what you do and say and think. This isn't about being morbid. It's about putting things into perspective. The truth is, most people are too busy with their own lives to care about every little move we make. Realizing this can be freeing. When you grasp that the world isn't hanging on your every word or action, you can let go of the fear of judgment. You're free to try, to fail, to experiment. This doesn't mean you don't matter. It means you can breathe easier, knowing that your perceived missteps won't be the end of the world. Take this lesson to heart. Most people's attention is fleeting. They won't remember your mistakes the way you think they will. So, stop holding back. Stop letting imaginary critics dictate your life. You're free to be bold, to make mistakes, to live fully without constantly worrying about how it looks to everyone else. Lesson 3. Comparison is the thief of joy. How often have you been content with your life, only to see someone else's success and suddenly feel your own accomplishments shrink in comparison? In the age of social media, It's all too easy to measure our worth against others, to let the curated highlight reels of others diminish our own lives. But the Stoics had a profound insight. Your worth is yours alone, not defined by others. Epictetus taught us to focus on what we can control, and the lives of others are certainly outside that sphere. By investing your energy into comparing yourself, you're wasting time and focus on something you can never control. Instead, look inward. Anchor your sense of accomplishment to your own journey, not to someone else's milestones. This shift in perspective can be transformative. It pulls you out of the competition mindset and lets you focus on personal growth. The next time you feel yourself slipping into the comparison trap, pause. Reflect on your progress, your achievements, no matter how small. Each one is a victory unique to you, a testament to your journey. When you stop comparing, you start appreciating, and that's when you reclaim your joy. Lesson 4. Perfection is a myth. Embrace imperfection. Perfection is a mirage. It's the idea that if we just try a little harder, plan a little longer, we can achieve flawlessness. But the truth is, perfection is not only impossible, it's paralyzing. By setting ourselves up to never make mistakes, we doom ourselves to inaction. The Stoics saw this clearly. They taught that imperfection is not a flaw, it's an integral part of growth. Seneca famously said, "We suffer more often in imagination than in reality." We create scenarios of perfect success in our minds, and then we suffer when reality doesn't measure up. But what if you saw each mistake as a lesson? What if, instead of striving for flawless, you aimed for progress? Imagine the freedom that comes with embracing imperfection, with allowing yourself to make mistakes, learn, and move forward. The next time you're tempted to hold back out of fear of not getting it just right, remember this. Every flaw, every imperfection is an opportunity for growth. The road to success isn't flawless. It's filled with stumbling blocks that teach us how to walk. Embrace imperfection, for it's there that real progress is born. Lesson 5. Your emotions are not your reality. Emotions are powerful, sometimes overwhelmingly so. They color our reality, often leading us to believe that what we feel is the truth. But emotions are fleeting, and the Stoics taught us that they do not define our reality. Marcus Aurelius reminded himself often that he held power over his mind, not external events. This is your power too. The next time you feel anxiety, fear, or anger rising, take a moment to detach. Ask yourself, is this emotion based on fact or interpretation? Often, by simply pausing to question our emotions, we regain clarity. This isn't about ignoring your feelings. It's about not letting them control you. Emotional mastery is the art of seeing your feelings without letting them dictate your reality. Think about the last time you were overwhelmed by a single moment of frustration. At that moment, it felt like your whole world was falling apart. But hours or days later, you realized it wasn't as significant as it seemed. With practice, you can train yourself to detach, to see your emotions as passing clouds, rather than the sky itself. Lesson 6. Detach from outcomes. One of the biggest sources of overthinking is our fixation on results. We want to control every outcome, to guarantee that things go our way. But life doesn't work like that. The Stoics were adamant about focusing on what you can control, your actions, not the outcome, which is often outside your grasp. Imagine the peace of mind that comes with detaching from outcomes. You give your best effort, not because you're trying to manipulate results, but because that's who you are. This shift in focus from outcome to process not only reduces anxiety, but also enhances your performance. When you're not obsessed with results, you're free to fully engage with the task at hand. The next time you take on a project or set a goal, Remind yourself that you can only control the effort you put in, not the end result. By letting go of outcomes, you allow yourself to be fully present, to learn and grow through the process. Ironically, this often leads to better results because you're not weighed down by anxiety. Lesson 7. The present moment is all you have. Finally, the greatest gift you can give yourself is presence. The past is gone, unchangeable. The future is uncertain, unknowable. The only real power you hold is in the now, in this very moment. Marcus Aurelius urged himself to confine himself to the present. This isn't about ignoring the past or failing to plan. It's about not letting those things rob you of the only reality you possess, the present. Each time you catch yourself worrying about tomorrow or replaying yesterday's mistakes, bring yourself back to the now. Focus on what's in front of you, on what you can do in this moment. Engage fully with the people, tasks, and experiences around you. Living in the present diminishes overthinking because it grounds you in reality, in what's within your control. Every moment you spend focused on the present is a victory over the endless spiral of what ifs and why didn't I. It's a reclamation of your life, a commitment to live fully rather than simply exist. Embrace each present moment for the gift it is. In this world, conformity is the currency. The ones who hold the power don't want you to think differently. They want you predictable, easily swayed, easily silenced. They want you to play your role, follow the rules, and never question the script. But if you want to break free, if you want to transcend the machinery of mediocrity, then discipline is your weapon. Purpose is your shield. This isn't about blending in. It's about standing out, refusing to be a pawn in someone else's game. Imagine waking up every day with a razor-sharp clarity of purpose. You're unshaken by the noise, focused only on what matters. This level of focus, this relentless drive, is not a gift. It's a skill, built through self-discipline, fortified by purpose. The world doesn't want you to have it. Why? Because self-discipline makes you unpredictable, powerful, and impossible to control. The only way out of the matrix is to double down on this discipline, to go beyond the superficial, to structure your life around calculated goals that push you to the edge. The first step is to know why you're here. Finding purpose isn't about lofty ideals or external recognition. It's about unearthing what drives you at your core. Every day, your purpose becomes a compass, guiding every action, every decision. It's what gets you out of bed when the world is pulling you back, when comfort whispers, "Stay." But comfort is a trap, an invitation to surrender to a mediocre existence. Your purpose, your discipline, these are your defenses against becoming just another piece in the puzzle. But purpose alone is not enough. The discipline to follow through, day after day, even when it's brutal, even when you're weary, that's where the real power lies. Every time you make a promise to yourself and keep it, every time you reject distractions and focus on what matters, you're sharpening your edge, building a resilience that's rare and lethal. This discipline is about showing up every day, not waiting for inspiration, not hoping for ideal conditions, but moving forward because you know there's no other option. The world will try to distract you with superficial pleasures and empty comforts. That's how it keeps you docile, how it numbs you into submission. But the path to true power demands that you forsake these distractions, that you cultivate a strength immune to temptation. Discipline isn't glamorous. It's gritty, relentless, a daily grind. It's choosing the long term over the immediate, the difficult over the easy. And with each disciplined choice, you're creating a foundation of unshakable strength. Purpose and discipline are your anchors, but resilience is the force that keeps you pushing forward. Every obstacle is a test, Every setback, a choice. Give up or keep going. The world wants you to quit, to be discouraged, to settle back into the safety of mediocrity. But every time you push through, every time you show up despite the resistance, you're proving that you're made of something different. Real success isn't found in bursts of motivation. It's forged in the fire of consistency. To cultivate this level of resilience, start small. Define what showing up means for you and make it non-negotiable. Whether it's writing a single line of that book, hitting a workout, or dedicating a moment to deep reflection, these small actions compound, reinforcing your self-discipline. This consistency, this habit of pushing forward no matter what, becomes the armor that shields you from mediocrity. Yet discipline isn't just about action. It's about what you're willing to let go of. Comfort, luxury, and ease, they weaken your edge. Embrace discomfort deliberately. It could be as simple as fasting, taking the harder path, or challenging yourself to endure something others would shy away from. The more you expose yourself to hardship, the less power adversity holds over you. The world sells comfort, but comfort breeds complacency. Voluntary discomfort builds strength, sharpens gratitude, and deepens resilience. The Stoics understood this, saw value in voluntary hardship, in choosing challenges that others avoid. When you practice living without the things most people cling to, you become stronger, tougher, more adaptable. Adversity is no longer something you fear. It's a test you welcome, a measure of your progress. This practice doesn't weaken you. It fortifies you against whatever life throws your way. And remember this: control what you can, let go of what you can't. So much of what distracts, angers, or weakens us lies beyond our reach. Trying to control the uncontrollable is a waste of your energy. True discipline means focusing solely on your actions, your thoughts, and your responses. The world around you will never be perfect, and people will disappoint you. But those things aren't in your control. What you can control is how you rise, how you remain steadfast, grounded in your purpose. Each day, take stock of what's within your power. If it's outside your influence, let it go. Channel that energy into what you can change, into the goals that fuel your purpose. This isn't detachment, it's liberation. You're freeing yourself from the futile and grounding yourself in the possible. Success demands this level of mental clarity, a single-minded focus on what matters. Don't let your peace be tied to things you can't influence. This journey isn't about waiting for others to validate you or for external circumstances to align. People will doubt you, criticize you, question your path. Ignore them. The approval of others is irrelevant to those on a mission. If you allow others to dictate your worth, you become a puppet to their opinions. True power is cultivated from within, from knowing who you are and why you're here. The naysayers will always be there, and their doubts are nothing but noise. Your path is yours alone. Don't let their opinions shape your journey. Surround yourself with those who elevate you. Emulate the wise, the disciplined, those who walk the path of purpose. Their influence will remind you of what's possible, of the strength you're building. But don't follow blindly. Adapt their virtues, integrate their strengths, and use them to sharpen your own character. The examples of others are blueprints, but your journey is uniquely yours. Draw strength from those who have gone before, but carve your own path. End each day with reflection. Assess your actions, your progress, and your alignment with your purpose. Did you give in to weakness? Did you stay on track? Self-assessment is not a moment of judgment, but a moment of truth. It's a chance to recalibrate, to refine. Each day is a stepping stone. Reflect, adjust, and prepare to be better tomorrow. This habit of self-review, will keep you accountable, keep you moving forward, keep you disciplined. The world doesn't want you to be disciplined, doesn't want you to have this power, because discipline gives you control, and control gives you freedom. The matrix crumbles when they're part, when they break free from the pattern set for them. This is your path to freedom, your path. Step outside the norm, embrace discipline, endure discomfort, and focus only on what you can control. To truly break free, you must cultivate a mindset fortified against both internal and external distractions. The Stoics knew that freedom isn't just about escaping the system. It's about mastering yourself so completely that no system, no circumstance, no setback can unbalance you. That mastery begins with deliberate strategies designed to protect your focus, discipline your mind, and anchor your actions in purpose. 1. Shielding your focus. Create mental boundaries. In a world constantly vying for your attention, protecting your focus becomes a daily battle. The Stoics understood that what you allow into your mind shapes your reality. Seneca warned about allowing trivial matters to invade our thoughts, saying, "What's the use of acquiring a fortune if you cannot then enjoy it?" True wealth lies in a mind free from distraction and clutter. Start each day with intention. Decide what deserves your attention and what doesn't. Shield your focus with mental boundaries, not allowing just anything to penetrate your thoughts. Practically, this means controlling your environment and limiting distractions. If something does not serve your goals, it doesn't belong in your daily routine. Turn off notifications, limit mindless scrolling, and consciously choose what information you consume. Information is power only if it fuels your purpose. Otherwise, it's dead weight, a distraction disguised as value. 2. Intentional solitude, the power of reconnection. In a world of noise, solitude is a weapon. The Stoics valued solitude because it allowed for deep reflection, uninterrupted by the chaos of others' opinions. Marcus Aurelius himself would retreat into his inner world, writing, "Nowhere can a man find a quieter or more untroubled retreat than in his own soul." Solitude isn't loneliness. It's an opportunity to reconnect with yourself, to ask hard questions, to face your fears, and to refine your goals. Dedicate a portion of your day to intentional solitude. Spend it in silence, observing your own thoughts, questioning your desires, and confronting the motives behind your actions. Use this time to clarify what truly matters and to filter out what doesn't. Solitude sharpens your mental resilience and solidifies your purpose, making you less susceptible to the noise of the world. 3. Harnessing adversity. Turn setbacks into fuel. Life is unpredictable, and adversity is inevitable. But the Stoics didn't see obstacles as setbacks. They saw them as opportunities for growth. Marcus Aurelius famously wrote, "The impediment to action advances action. What stands in the way becomes the way." Every challenge, every obstacle is an invitation to adapt, to refine your approach, and to grow stronger. This mindset transforms adversity from a hindrance into a powerful ally. When you face setbacks, don't react impulsively. Instead, ask yourself, what can I learn from this? How can this make me better? See each challenge as a chance to practice resilience, to test your discipline, and to reinforce your purpose. Use adversity as fuel. When something goes wrong, recognize that it's an opportunity to hone your mental toughness, to sharpen your focus, and to strengthen your resolve. This is how obstacles become stepping stones. 4. Daily reflection. A habit of accountability. Reflection is a powerful tool for self-mastery. The Stoics practiced it every night, examining their actions and thoughts, not as an exercise in guilt, but as a means of constant improvement. At the end of each day, ask yourself the questions that will keep you on track. Did my actions today align with my purpose? Did I maintain my discipline, or did I falter? This habit of reflection keeps you accountable, ensuring that every day is a step closer to the person you aspire to be. In your reflections, be honest, but not harsh. See every misstep as a lesson, every moment of discipline as a victory. Track your progress not only in achievements, but in growth. Reflection keeps your mind sharp and your goals alive. It's a nightly calibration, a way of reinforcing your commitment to the path you've chosen. 5. Mastery. Over desire. Practicing voluntary discomfort. Most people spend their lives in pursuit of comfort, but the Stoics believed comfort is a double-edged sword. It's a fleeting state that, when pursued without limits, leads to dependency and weakness. To remain resilient, the Stoics practiced voluntary discomfort, deliberately exposing themselves to hardship to build mental and physical fortitude. Epictetus reminded his students to prepare for challenges so that they might meet real adversity with strength. Embrace this practice of voluntary discomfort. Go without luxuries now and then. Fast for a day. Wake up earlier than you want to. Train your body rigorously. Each act of discomfort makes you stronger, more resilient, more self-sufficient. By conditioning yourself to be comfortable with discomfort, you become immune to adversity. You gain control over your desires rather than letting them control you. In a world addicted to instant gratification, your ability to endure discomfort becomes your competitive advantage. 6. The dichotomy of control. Release what you can't change. One of the central principles in Stoic philosophy is the dichotomy of control, the understanding that some things are within our power and others are not. Wasting energy on things outside our control only leads to frustration and helplessness. Marcus Aurelius wrote, "You have power over your mind, not outside events. Realize this, and you will find strength." Freedom lies in focusing solely on what you can control and releasing the rest. Every time you encounter a challenge, ask yourself, is this within my control? If the answer is no, let it go. This practice isn't about detachment, it's about discipline. Your mind, your actions, your choices, these are within your domain. External events, the opinions of others, the outcomes of your efforts, these are not. By releasing what you can't control, you liberate yourself from needless anxiety, gaining a deeper peace and resilience. This freedom allows you to channel all of your energy into what truly matters. 7. Building a fortress of inner peace. Emotional mastery. Emotions are powerful forces, and without control, they can lead you astray. The Stoics taught that true strength lies in mastery over one's emotions, not in their suppression, but in their regulation. Marcus Aurelius practiced remaining calm amid chaos, writing, "Be like the rock that the waves keep crashing over. It stands unmoved, and the raging of the sea falls still around it." Cultivate emotional resilience by acknowledging your emotions, but refusing to let them dictate your actions. In moments of anger or fear, pause, breathe, evaluate the situation calmly. Remind yourself that emotions are temporary, that their influence will fade. Mastery over your emotions is not about being unfeeling. It's about responding instead of reacting. It's about letting reason guide your actions, allowing you to move through life with calm assurance. 8. Surrounding yourself with excellence. Choose your influences wisely. The Stoics knew that the company you keep shapes who you become. Surround yourself with people who challenge you to grow, who push you to be better. Avoid those who drain your energy or encourage mediocrity. Seneca warned, "Associate with those who will make a better man of you." Your environment is powerful. Choose it wisely. This doesn't just mean the people around you. It also means the content you consume, the conversations you entertain, the habits you build. Are they making you sharper? Are they aligning with your goals? Seek out mentors, role models, and books that inspire you to push beyond your limits. Each influence either strengthens or weakens you, so let your environment be a forge for excellence. 9. Delayed gratification. Cultivate the strength to wait. We live in an age of immediacy, where instant gratification is a way of life. But the Stoics knew that true fulfillment comes from delayed gratification, from putting in the work now and reaping the rewards later. Seneca wrote about living a life based on virtue rather than fleeting pleasures. Discipline yourself to wait, to resist the pull of instant rewards. Set long-term goals and commit to them. If you want to master a skill, invest the time to practice it deeply. If you have financial goals, prioritize saving and growth over impulsive spending. Delayed gratification teaches patience, builds character, and reinforces self-control. In a world addicted to shortcuts, your willingness to delay gratification sets you apart. 10. Becoming the master of your own mind. Cultivate mental independence. Finally, Stoicism teaches that true freedom is found in self-reliance, in being the master of your own mind. In a world where everyone seeks approval and validation from others, Stoics find their strength within. Epictetus advised, "Seek not the approval of others, but the approval of your own conscience." Your happiness, your peace of mind, should not be swayed by the judgments of others. Develop mental independence by setting your own standards, by relying on your own judgment. The more you ground yourself in your values, the less you'll need validation from others. This inner strength, this reliance on self, will make you unbreakable, immune to the opinions that sway the weak. The Stoic path is not an easy one. It requires fortitude, relentless self-discipline, and a willingness to confront your own weaknesses. But it is a path that leads to freedom, resilience, and mastery over yourself and your life. To live by these principles is to rise above the crowd, to carve out a life of purpose, and to break free from the chains of mediocrity. Take a moment to let the worries of the day pass and melt into the stillness. Feel yourself breathe. Notice your body's functions and how you do not need to consciously worry about the oxygen entering your lungs. You do not have to worry about the various chemical reactions that are sustaining your conscious life and fueling your vessel. The subconscious mind has it handled. Take a moment to be grateful for its magnificence. The universe has you taken care of for now. This channel's purpose is to assimilate words to carry a message that will aid in your conscious evolution. We wish to help you come back down to earth and focus on the skills necessary to navigate life freely, as a reflection of God, to enter the driver's seat of your own life, to help people live proactively instead of reactively. Now, let's begin today's lesson. In a world where appearances rule and facades hide intentions, there's one skill that can change everything: the ability to see beyond the surface, to read people in a way that leaves no room for deception. Today, it's more than just a skill. It's survival. In this day and age, where every interaction is a power play, learning to see the truth behind someone's words and actions is an armor. It's the key to success, to understanding, and to freedom from the webs people weave to trap the unwary. When you know how to read people, you become untouchable. You see things that others miss, understand things others ignore. While they take words at face value, you'll see through the words to the real motivations, the hidden agendas. You'll know who to trust and who to avoid, who to hold close, and who to keep at arm's length. This isn't about manipulation. It's about seeing the world for what it truly is. Today, we're going to delve into the unspoken language of people, the subtle signals, the micro-expressions, and the involuntary cues that give away what lies beneath. Welcome to the art of reading people. 1. Tell me more. The power of strategic listening. In a world where most people talk just to be heard, real power lies in the ability to listen strategically. Tell me more isn't just a phrase. It's an invitation, an open door for others to reveal what they're really thinking and feeling. When you look someone in the eye and say those words, you're inviting them to drop their guard, to share what they might usually keep hidden. Imagine being able to uncover people's truths without ever demanding it, without ever making them feel forced. That's the power of tell me more. People are so rarely truly listened to that when they sense someone actually cares, they open up. It's human nature. But don't mistake this for mindless listening. You're not just gathering information. You're gathering ammunition. You're observing how they react, what they emphasize, what they avoid. You're learning their fears, their ambitions, and most importantly, the cracks in their armor. The power of tell me more is in its simplicity. It's an approach that builds trust, that lures others into dropping their defenses. They feel safe, and in that feeling of safety, they reveal things they might never intend. This isn't just listening. It's a method to get people to show you their cards without even realizing it. 2. Observation. Actions. Speak louder than any words. They say actions speak louder than words, and this couldn't be truer when it comes to reading people. Most people are adept at controlling what they say, but few can control the small, unconscious actions that reveal who they really are. True character shows itself when people think no one's watching. It's easy to act with kindness and respect when there's an audience, but how does someone behave when the spotlight's off? Observe how they treat those who can offer them nothing. The waiter, the janitor, the stranger on the street. That's where their real nature comes out. Do they switch from polite to dismissive the moment they no longer need to impress? Are they kind only when there's something to gain? Small actions and shifts in behavior are clues to a person's values and self-respect. It's not about judging them. It's about seeing who they really are without the mask. Think of it as gathering data. Each interaction, each unguarded moment, is another piece of the puzzle. You're not just looking for good or bad behavior. You're looking for patterns, for signs of consistency or inconsistency. Once you learn to decode these actions, you'll know more about a person's true self than they'd ever willingly tell you. 3. Patterns don't lie. The past as a blueprint of character. People love to say they've changed, that they're different now, but the truth is simple. Patterns don't lie. A person's past is the blueprint to understanding their present. Every behavior, every decision is a piece of their history. Someone who's overly guarded, they've likely been betrayed. A person who lashes out at criticism, chances are they grew up in an environment where they were constantly judged. Understanding a person's past isn't about excusing their behavior. It's about deciphering it. You're not looking to understand every detail, but rather to see the patterns, to understand what has shaped them, and most importantly, to anticipate how those patterns will guide their future actions. When you understand a person's history, you gain insight into what they're likely to do next. This is the tool that allows you to move with intention. When you see the roots of someone's actions, you're not blindsided by their choices. You anticipate, you predict, and you navigate around their triggers. With this understanding, you become unshakable, knowing how to avoid potential conflicts and how to strengthen your alliances. 4. Tonal shifts. The voice betrays the truth. Words can be crafted, rehearsed, controlled. But tone is instinctual. A shift in tone is a glimpse into someone's inner world. It's the moment when the mask slips, even if just for a second. When someone's tone changes, when their voice drops, their words speed up, or they start to stutter. You're seeing a crack in the facade. Imagine you're in a conversation, and a colleague who is usually confident and assertive suddenly hesitates, their voice dropping to almost a whisper. That change is not accidental. It's a sign of uncertainty, of unease, of something they're holding back. Tonal shifts aren't just random. They're involuntary signals, the mind's way of revealing truth, even when the words conceal it. These shifts might be subtle, but once you start tuning in, they'll be impossible to ignore. You'll start noticing how discomfort sounds, how a lie feels, how confidence resonates. Knowing how to read these tonal changes makes you almost like a mind reader. You're listening not just to the words, but to the layers behind them, the emotions and intentions that others are blind to. The truth in unwatched moments, who they are, when they think no one's watching. The real insight into a person's character isn't found when they're on stage. It's found in those moments when they believe they're invisible. Watch how someone acts in those quiet, unnoticed moments. How do they behave when they think no one's watching? Are they respectful to their surroundings, mindful of others, or do they slip into selfish, careless habits? These unobserved behaviors are often the most revealing. They show the truth behind the performance. It's in these small moments, how they react to a setback, how they treat those they don't need, how they handle mundane tasks, that you see what lies at their core. You're not looking for grand gestures or displays of character. You're looking for those small, seemingly insignificant moments that tell you everything you need to know. When you learn to watch people in these unguarded moments, you're seeing them without the social armor, without the mask. It's like seeing someone's true reflection, and in that reflection, you find the truth of who they are. 6. Emotional reactions. The instincts behind the mask. Emotion is a powerful truth teller. While someone can mask their words, controlling their body language, emotions are harder to hide. They are the raw, instinctual responses that seep through the cracks of any mask. Observe how someone reacts in moments of stress, joy, anger, or disappointment. Do they embrace change, or do they resist it with everything they have? Do they react with anger or with understanding when challenged? These reactions aren't just responses. They're indicators of core values, of deep-rooted fears and priorities. Emotional reactions cut through the facade and show what truly matters to someone. For example, someone who reacts defensively to constructive criticism might have unresolved insecurities. Someone who lights up at the prospect of a challenge is likely driven by a desire for growth and progress. Recognizing these emotional cues allows you to navigate around them. You understand what drives them, what pushes them, and what holds them back. When you know what motivates someone at this primal level, you know how to communicate with them in a way that resonates deeply, that gets to the heart of who they are. 7. Body language, the silent dialogue. The body speaks a language of its own, a language that cannot lie. Every gesture, every posture, every small movement carries meaning. Crossed arms, a subconscious barrier, a forward lean, an invitation to connect. People can control their words, but controlling body language is nearly impossible. Most don't even realize they're doing it. Body language is like a silent dialogue, an ongoing conversation that continues even when the words stop. A person who mirrors your gestures is aligning with you, whether they realize it or not. A person who leans away is distancing themselves, emotionally as well as physically. Pay attention, and you'll start to see layers of communication beyond what anyone is saying. Once you learn to interpret body language, you'll be able to read a room without a single word. You'll understand who's comfortable, who's holding back, who's pretending to be something they're not. This awareness gives you a distinct advantage, allowing you to respond not to the surface, but to the reality underneath. This world is built to crush those who lack the will to rise. It thrives on routine, rewards complacency, and buries the rest. Here, survival is a challenge in itself, but thriving, that's a demand reserved for those willing to step beyond the limits others accept. Settling for less reduces you, makes you a part of the machinery, strips you of individuality, leaves you as just another statistic. Yet each of us has something within, a force waiting to be unleashed. It's as vast and unshakable as our potential itself, a power forged in the depths of fear, cultivated in the soil of doubt. Our biggest transformations often rise from our darkest places. So why let fear hold us down? Why allow imaginary chains to bind us, keeping us from discovering how far we could go? The truth is simple. We've forgotten the power of acting as if. Most people around us surrender to the pressures of expectation, letting society dictate their limits. They don't want to push the boundaries. They're content to stay within lines that were drawn by someone else. But the few who go beyond, the ones who create, break barriers, and live with purpose, move with a different kind of resolve. They understand that life rewards those who act as though success is their birthright. It's not delusion. It's the conviction that our potential is waiting, just beyond the walls we've built around ourselves. The world demands that we conform, that we bow to the forces of fear and routine. The voices around us often say, settle down, play it safe, and be realistic. But to break free, we have to shed those limits. When you wake up in the morning, do you move with the certainty that this day could change everything? Or do you fall back into habits that keep you small, predictable, and ordinary? The choice is yours. Imagine how different life would be if you acted as though failure was impossible. Think about the ambitions you've sidelined, the goals you abandoned because the risk felt too great. Acting as if doesn't mean pretending. It means refusing to let the unknown dictate your life. It means seeing every challenge as a tool for growth and a test of will. Each struggle can be your chance to learn, to adapt, and to build a deeper strength. This isn't about chasing the impossible without regard for reality. It's about transcending what's been imposed on you, about choosing to see obstacles as opportunities, not as deterrents. Every limit we encounter has the potential to become a lesson if we approach it with resilience. The process of growth isn't gentle. It's relentless. It tests you, it tears at your weaknesses, and it demands sacrifice. But the person you become on the other side will thank you for every difficult step. Within you lies the potential to shape your reality, to redefine the boundaries of what's possible. Don't wait for validation from the world. You have the power to reshape your life on your own terms. This power, the power to believe in yourself, isn't about blind optimism. It's about choosing to see beyond immediate circumstances, to trust that you are capable of more than you know. It's about embodying a mindset that refuses to be subdued, that chooses progress over comfort. The act of believing in yourself isn't just a vague, feel-good notion. It's a weapon. It turns hesitation into movement and doubt into determination. And like any weapon, it has to be wielded with intention. Those who rise above are not waiting for proof. They are moving with purpose, with a belief so deeply rooted that every step they take is toward their goal. Take a look at the limits you've placed on yourself. These are not barriers set in stone. They are illusions, boundaries that can be pushed, expanded, or even shattered. Challenge them. The only reality they hold is the one you've accepted. Speak to yourself as if you are powerful, as if success is your only option. Feed your mind with belief. Surround yourself with people who see greatness in you and encourage it. This belief will grow, becoming an unbreakable foundation for every decision you make. Remember, belief alone won't carry you. It must be accompanied by relentless action. Action turns belief into a living force. When you combine the two, nothing can hold you back. Each move you make, each step forward, strengthens your conviction and brings you closer to what you desire. The road won't be easy, but that's the price of freedom. The price of your potential. Your life depends on this belief, on this relentless pursuit. On the other side of your doubts and fears lies the life you've been searching for. It's time to stop waiting for the perfect moment and start making every moment count. Step into the unknown with purpose, with the certainty that you have the strength to face whatever comes. Act as if every day is a step closer to your dreams. Move forward as if the obstacles are only temporary. This is the mindset of those who refuse to be ordinary, who refuse to be defined by the past, who make their own path. When fear and doubt creep in, remember, they're not walls, they're tests. They ask only one question: how much do you want this? The answer lies not in words, but in the actions you take, in the commitment you uphold. In the end, your life will not be measured by the dreams you kept hidden, but by the risks you took, by the bold moves that brought those dreams to life. Every day you have a choice: to remain confined by the limits that have been set, or to push beyond them. Life doesn't pause. An opportunity doesn't wait. Each moment you choose comfort, you allow fear to root itself deeper, to dictate your actions, and to hold you back from what you are capable of achieving. But by choosing to confront it, to act as if fear is nothing more than an illusion, you begin to reclaim your power. The most powerful thing you can do is take action. Not massive, showy action, but small, consistent steps forward. This kind of action, the kind that happens even when you're unsure, even when you don't know the full path ahead, is what builds resilience. It's what separates those who talk about change from those who live it. And as you take those steps, you'll find that fear loses its grip. Each move forward, each risk taken, builds a layer of strength you didn't know you had. Belief, however, isn't something that just comes to you in the form of a wish or a fleeting thought. It's something you build and reinforce every single day. With each disciplined choice, each hard decision, you train your mind to trust itself. You create a foundation that's solid enough to carry you even when everything around you is uncertain. This kind of belief doesn't crumble under pressure. It thrives on it. It becomes your days when the path feels unclear, days when the weight of doubt makes every step a struggle. But remember that strength doesn't come from ease. It's born in the fires of challenge. Each time you face resistance, you're sharpening your resolve. Every struggle, every setback, is a test of your will. Embrace these moments. They are not your enemy. They are part of the process, sculpting you into someone who cannot be shaken. In this journey, discipline is your greatest ally. Discipline isn't punishment. It's the bridge that takes you from intention to achievement. It's what keeps you moving even when motivation fades, when the spark is dim and the goal feels far away. Discipline is the relentless commitment to keep going, to push through the monotony and the doubt. It's a quiet, steady force, unshaken by the storms that come. It's the reason some people rise while others stay behind. Cultivate it, and it will become your most powerful tool. As you grow, remember this: life will test you. It will throw challenges, setbacks, and resistance at you, not to stop you, but to refine you. These challenges are not roadblocks, they're stepping stones, opportunities to adapt, to evolve, and to sharpen your focus. The pain, the fear, the struggle, they are temporary, but the strength you build from pushing through them will stay with you forever. Adaptability is crucial. In a world that changes at every turn, being rigid will only make you brittle. Learn to bend, to shift, to see challenges from new angles. Embrace change as a tool, not a threat. Those who can adapt will find opportunity where others see only obstacles. Growth requires flexibility, an openness to move with life's currents without losing sight of your goals. This flexibility doesn't mean abandoning your path. It means finding new ways to move forward, no matter what stands in your way. Understand that nobody else will hand you success. No one else will create the life you envision. You are the architect, the one responsible for each brick you lay, each step you take. Every day, every action, either brings you closer to that life or pulls you further from it. Do not wait for permission or approval. Rise on your own terms, fueled by the fire within you. Surround yourself with others who share this mindset, who push themselves as hard as you do. Those who accept mediocrity will try to convince you that your goals are too ambitious, too unrealistic. Let their doubts fall away, for they see the world through limits you no longer recognize. Seek out those who elevate you, who challenge you to be better. Stand with people who know what it means to pursue greatness, who won't let you the confines of someone else's comfort. And remember that this path you're on is not just about achievement. It's about transformation. It's about becoming the kind of person who rises to every challenge, who doesn't shrink in the face of fear, who is relentless in the pursuit of a life that is wholly their own. The victories, the accomplishments, they're just markers along the way. The true reward is the strength you cultivate, the resilience you build, and the person you become through the process. Every day is a chance to take back your power, to act as if there are no limits but the ones you impose on yourself, to move with conviction, to challenge the voice of doubt, to reject the ordinary, and embrace the path of those who rise above. This is your time, your moment to step forward, not as someone bound by fear, but as someone unbreakable. Let's be honest here. Every day you wake up and make a choice, whether you realize it or not. You choose to become who you are, or you choose to stay stuck in who you've always been. And here's the hard truth. You're either creating your destiny, or you're slowly killing it. You think that just because you're waiting for some big moment, some flash of brilliance, that success will find you. But you're wrong. You don't wait for success. You build it. Relentlessly. Relentlessly. Until you don't even recognize the person you used to be. Look around. 150,000 people didn't wake up this morning. Their chances are gone. Their story's finished. But you're here. And yet, you're still making excuses. Still putting things off. Still waiting for that magic bullet to make it all easy. Stop kidding yourself. Life doesn't care if you're ready. It doesn't care if you're scared. It only respects those who step up, who confront the fire, and forge themselves in it. So let me ask you this. What are you willing to endure? Because nothing worth having comes without sacrifice. Nothing worth building comes without breaking first. Are you willing to look at yourself honestly, to see your weaknesses without flinching, to see where you're failing yourself and do something about it? Or are you going to keep waiting, keep hoping, keep complaining that life isn't fair? Success demands one thing above all else: discipline. Not just once, not just for a few weeks, but day after day, in the dark, with no applause, with no recognition. Winners know this. They know that success is born in the silence, in the stillness, in those relentless early mornings and unforgiving late nights. When the world is sleeping, they're working. When others are complaining, they're pushing through. That's what sets them apart. That's what sets them above. You want change? Here's where it starts. Wake up every day and make the decision to live like the success you're becoming. Not someday. Today. It means you get up earlier than you want to. It means you say no to comfort and yes to challenge. It means you stop filling your head with empty dreams and start pouring everything into hard, focused action. You have a choice, and that choice is yours every single day. Your words become actions. Your actions become habits. And those habits, they create your character. Your character defines your destiny. So every time you speak, every time you act, every time you form a habit, you are carving out the life that awaits you. But here's the twist. This path isn't easy. It never was. Every obstacle you're facing, every struggle you're enduring, they're not there to defeat you. They're there to show you what you're made of, to strip away every weakness, every excuse, every lie you tell yourself. Every struggle is a test, and you have to pass it to prove to yourself that you're worth the dream you say you want. Let me tell you something about sacrifice. Most people think they're ready to do what it takes. They talk big, but the second things get hard, the second they feel uncomfortable, they shrink back. They tell themselves they'll start again tomorrow, or next week, or when it feels right. Here's a hard truth for you. It will never feel right. You will never feel fully ready, fully prepared, fully equipped. The people who succeed aren't the ones who wait until they feel ready. They're the ones who jump in, who start fighting even when they're terrified, even when they're lost. And that's what you have to do. You think winners are waiting for motivation to hit them? No. They know that the only motivation worth having is the kind you build yourself, day after day. They know that it's not about feeling like a winner. It's about choosing to act like one before the world even knows your name. You start acting like a success before the world sees it. You pay the price long before you see any reward. This isn't about waiting. It's about choosing. Choose to stop running. Choose to stop waiting for the perfect moment. Choose to stop giving in to your own excuses. Your life, your legacy, is defined by what you do in the gaps, in those in-between moments when no one is watching, when no one cares. Those moments define whether you rise or whether you fade. So how do you rise? Every morning, you build a fortress of habits, each one a brick in the life you're creating. You surround yourself with people who elevate you, who push you, who challenge you, because the people you allow around you will either lift you up or pull you down. Your associations are like gravity. They either elevate you or bury you. Choose them wisely. You want strategies? Start here. Create a ritual of discipline. When you wake up, control your first hour. Do something that pushes you, that forces you to start the day with intention. Don't check your phone. Don't indulge in mindless distractions. Control that first hour like it's a lifeline, because it is. Do what makes you uncomfortable daily. Every single day, do something that makes you uncomfortable, that pushes your boundaries. This isn't just about building resilience. It's about training yourself to embrace discomfort, to step into it willingly because you know it's the only way to grow. Set accountability traps. Make it harder to quit than to keep going. Tell someone about your goals. Set consequences if you don't follow through. Write down the actions you need to take. Accountability makes you confront your own weakness and forces you to step up. Model those who've already succeeded. Don't reinvent the wheel. Find someone who's where you want to be. Study them. Model their habits. Learn from their mistakes. The path to success is lined with clues, if only you have the wisdom to follow them. Reflect and adjust. Every week, sit down and evaluate your actions. What worked? What didn't? Where did you fall short? Where did you succeed? Be ruthless with yourself, but never cruel. Adjust. Adapt. Learn. This is how you grow. Let's talk about failure, because it's coming. Embrace it. Don't fear it. Respect it. Failure isn't the end. It's the proving ground. It's where you learn what you're made of, where you get stronger, where you burn away every weakness and excuse. Don't hide from it. Face it head on and let it teach you. Every time you fail, you learn. And every time you learn, you get closer to the success you're building. Success isn't an achievement. It's a process. It's who you become. And that person you're becoming, they're forged in the fire of discipline, of relentless consistency, of choosing courage over comfort. Every day, every hour, every minute, you're either moving closer to that person or further away. Choose wisely. So here's your challenge. Stop waiting. Stop hoping for success to come find you. Start becoming the success you want to be, right now. Think it, speak it, live it. And don't ever stop, no matter how hard it gets. Because in the end, it's not the victories that define you. It's the struggle, the climb, the grit you showed when no one was watching, when no one cared. Look in the mirror and see the warrior within, the fighter who refuses to back down. That's who you are. That's who you were always meant to be. So go. Build the life you want, because no one else will build it for you. The power is yours. Embrace it. Reality is not fixed. It's a vast, infinite sea of possibilities, of lifelines stretching out in every direction. Each one leads to a different version of your life, some filled with triumph, others weighed down by despair. But here's the truth. Most people won't tell you. The lifeline you walk is not chosen for you. It's not dictated by your past, by your circumstances, or by the people around you. The path you walk is chosen by you, consciously or unconsciously. Every thought, every action, every decision is a step toward one of those lifelines. The question is, are you steering your course, or are you allowing the tides to carry you wherever they please? The power to shift your reality, to move to a better lifeline, has always been within you. But most people never claim it. Why? Because claiming that power comes with responsibility. To take control of your reality, you must first take control of yourself. You must master your energy, your focus, your emotions. And that's not an easy task. It's far easier to drift, to blame circumstances, to point at others and say, "They are why I am here." But that's a lie. A comforting lie, perhaps, but a lie nonetheless. You must awaken to the forces at play in this world, the pendulums. These are the collective thought structures, the societal norms, the expectations that pull at you from every direction, pour into resisting or conforming to them. But here's the secret they don't want you to know. The moment you stop feeding them, they collapse. The moment you reclaim your energy, you break free from their control. This is the first lesson. Protect your energy. Your energy is your lifeblood, the currency you use to shape your reality. Wasting it on anger, fear, distractions, or meaningless battles drains you and keeps you trapped in lifelines you don't want to inhabit. Guard your energy like a warrior guards their weapon. Channel it into building the life you want, not feeding the chaos around you. Next, understand the duality of intention. There are two forces at play in your journey. inner intention, and outer intention. Inner intention is your willpower, your drive to push forward. It's important, but it's not enough on its own. Pushing too hard creates resistance, imbalance, and frustration. Outer intention, on the other hand, is the alignment with the flow of life. It's the invisible force that bends reality to your will when your thoughts, emotions, and actions are in harmony. The key to mastery is balancing these forces, taking deliberate action while allowing the flow of life to assist you. And balance is everything. When you assign excessive importance to something, you distort the energy around it. Over-attachment or resistance creates imbalance, and the universe will correct that imbalance in ways you won't like. Do not cling to outcomes. Do not obsess over the end result. Instead, focus on the process. Visualize yourself living the life you desire, not as a distant dream, but as a reality unfolding here and now. This is how you align with the lifeline you seek. Now let's talk about failure. Failure is inevitable. You will fall. You will stumble. You will make mistakes. But failure is not the end. It's the forge where strength is born. Every setback, every obstacle is an opportunity to learn, to grow, to refine your path. Stop fearing failure and start using it. Every time you fall, you rise stronger. Every time you're knocked down, you stand taller. The only true failure is giving up, letting the tides carry you because you're too afraid to swim. And swim you must, for the stakes are nothing less than everything. This life is not a rehearsal. You don't get a second shot. This is it. Every moment you waste in fear, in doubt, in inaction, is a moment lost forever. The time is now. Not tomorrow, not next year. Now you have one chance to create a life worth living, to leave a legacy, to make your mark. Don't waste it. To walk this path, you must unite your heart and mind. Your heart whispers your desires, your dreams, your purpose. Your mind carves the way forward. But if these two are in conflict, you will falter. Align them. Let your heart set the destination and your mind navigate the course. This unity is the key to unlocking your full potential. Action without obsession. That's how you move forward. Take deliberate steps toward your goals, but don't cling to the outcome. Desperation repels success. Steady determination attracts it. When good fortune comes, don't hesitate. Don't doubt. Ride the wave. Embrace it fully. Success doesn't come to those who question its arrival. It comes to those who welcome it. And above all, follow your path. The world will try to mold you, to force you into its version of success, its definition of happiness. Reject it. Only you know what path aligns with your soul. Walk it with unwavering determination, even if it takes you through darkness, even if it sets you apart from the crowd. The greatest triumphs are born from the courage to walk alone. Your reality mirrors your inner state. If your world is filled with chaos, look within. If your path feels blocked, look within. Change begins inside you. Transform your thoughts, your emotions, your energy, and watch as the world transforms with you. This is the moment where your life pivots. Not tomorrow, not when circumstances improve, not when someone rescues you. Now, because every second you hesitate, every excuse you entertain, the reality you desire drifts further away. Time is merciless. It won't wait for you to gather courage or for conditions to be perfect. The wind of life blows on us all, and if you don't set your sail, you will be carried to a destination not of your choosing. And let me tell you, drifting leads only to regret. The path forward requires unflinching self-awareness. You must confront yourself with brutal honesty. Ask yourself, what habits are keeping me chained to this lifeline? What beliefs are limiting my potential? What excuses am I feeding to avoid taking responsibility for my life? These questions are not easy. They will reveal truths you'd rather not face. But growth demands it. Evolution demands sacrifice. You must let go of the illusions, the distractions, the lies you tell yourself to stay comfortable. Comfort is the enemy of greatness. It whispers to you, telling you to settle, to stop pushing, to rest. But comfort is a trap. The life you desire, the lifeline where your potential is fully realized, lies beyond the borders of comfort. It's in the fire, in the struggle, in the relentless pursuit of something greater. Do not fear the fire. Embrace it. Let it forge you into someone who can withstand anything, someone who cannot be broken. Understand this. The battle isn't just against external forces. The greatest enemy you'll ever face is within. It's the voice that tells you to quit, the doubts that creep in when things get hard, the fears that paralyze you. That voice is loud, but it is not invincible. It can be silenced. And how do you silence it? Through discipline, through action, through relentless forward motion. The voice of doubt has no power over someone who is too busy doing the work to listen. The work isn't glamorous. It's not flashy. It's often thankless. But it is necessary. Every small, consistent effort builds momentum. Every choice to push forward instead of giving up strengthens your will. You won't see results overnight, but over time, those small efforts compound into massive transformation. This is how you build the life you want, brick by brick, day by day, choice by choice. And when the doubts return, and they will, you must remember that failure is not your enemy. Failure is a tool, a lesson, a stepping stone. Each failure brings you closer to the truth of what works. Each setback refines your approach. Success isn't about never falling, it's about always rising. Resilience isn't born from avoiding pain, it's forged in the fire of enduring it. You are not alone in this journey, but you must choose your companions wisely. Surround yourself with people who challenge you to rise, who inspire you to push further, who believe in growth as fiercely as you do. Negative energy is contagious, and it will poison your progress if you let it. Cut the ties that drain you and build bonds with those who elevate you. This is not a betrayal. It is a necessity. Your energy is sacred, and you cannot afford to squander it on those who refuse to rise. Now, let's speak of vision. Without a clear vision, you are a ship without a compass, drifting wherever the tides take you. What do you see when you imagine your future? What does success look like? What does happiness feel like? Be specific. The clearer your vision, the stronger your pull toward it. Write it down. See it in your mind every day. Make it so vivid that it feels real, inevitable. This is not fantasy. This is the blueprint of your reality. But don't let the size of your vision intimidate you. You don't have to conquer the mountain in a day. Focus on the next step, then the one after that. Every step forward is progress, no matter how small. And as you climb, you'll look back and see how far you've come. That perspective, that realization of your own growth, will fuel you to keep going. Attitude is your compass in this journey. Life will throw storms at you. Setbacks, failures, pain. You can't control the storms, but you can control how you face them. A warrior doesn't curse the storm. They navigate through it with unwavering determination. A positive attitude isn't blind optimism. It's the belief that no matter how hard the storm rages, you will find your way through it. This is the mindset that transforms challenges into opportunities, obstacles into stepping stones. The stakes are everything. Your life, your legacy, your one chance to create something extraordinary. It all depends on the choices you make now. This isn't just about you. It's about the ripple effect your life creates. Your actions inspire others. Your discipline lights a path for those who follow. Together we are stronger, but it begins with you. Rise now. The time is not tomorrow, not later. It is now. Take control of your destiny. Adjust your sails. Walk your path with unrelenting focus and courage. This is your reality to shape, your life to claim, your battle to win. The power has always been yours. It's time to use it. The world tells us that wealth belongs to the chosen few, those with luck, connections, or inherited power. But that's a lie crafted to keep you small, to keep you in chains, bound to a system that feeds on your compliance. The true path to wealth lies in something few dare to embrace: ruthless, relentless purpose. The truth? Wealth is not a game of chance. It is a science. And it's a science that demands more than just action. It demands the alignment of your mind, your will, and every ounce of energy within you. Picture this: a life where your thoughts alone summon riches, where your mind commands reality itself to serve you. This is no fantasy. It's the truth that waits in the shadows, waiting for those with the courage to claim it. You are capable of creating wealth beyond measure, but only if you are willing to do things in a certain way. And that certain way requires power, clarity, and the willingness to defy everything that others say is impossible. Understand this first. You must think in a certain way. The mind is your weapon, but if it is clouded with doubt, fear, and envy, it will betray you at every turn. Strip those chains away. You must think with purpose, as if the universe itself is bending to your will. Cast away thoughts of scarcity and limitation. Focus your mind like a blade, cutting through the illusions that bind others to mediocrity. Visualize what you want, not in some distant, vague future, but as if it is here now, real and breathing, already yours. This is no time to indulge in idle dreams. It's time to turn your mind into a relentless machine that brings your desires into existence. But thought alone is not enough. Thinking must be coupled with faith and an unbreakable purpose. Faith, real faith, is not some idle hope. It is a force that propels you, that drives you when everything else falls to darkness. Faith is your shield, your armor. It is what allows you to walk through the fire and come out stronger, untouchable. You must hold a vision of your wealth, a vision so powerful that it defies all logic, a vision that keeps burning even when the world around you is frozen with doubt. Without faith, your thoughts are weak, fragile, easily shattered. But with it, your thoughts become unyielding, capable of bending reality itself. Yet faith without action is a trap, a dead end. To command wealth, you must act in a certain way. Action is the iron that forges thoughts into reality. But not just any action. This is about efficient action, the kind that strikes with precision, with ruthless intent. Every movement, every decision, every choice must be aligned with your purpose. Mediocre actions bring mediocre results. If you want wealth, then act as if you deserve wealth. Don't waste a single moment in half-hearted attempts. Every step you take must drive you closer to your goal, each with purpose and intensity. And remember this: true wealth does not come from competition. It comes from creation. Many will try to pull you into their games of scarcity and fear, but you must rise above. You are not here to compete for scraps. You are here to create, to expand. When you walk the path of creation, the universe opens doors, revealing opportunities that others are blind to. Leave competition for the small-minded. Dare to walk alone, to create value that no one else has imagined. Let others fight for crumbs while you feast at the table of abundance. There is a force in this world that aligns with those who are grateful. Not the kind of gratitude that is weak or passive, but gratitude that is powerful, that acknowledges your place in the universe. Gratitude sharpens your vision and keeps you grounded in the knowledge that the universe provides for those who demand it. When you are grateful, you are in harmony with the powers that govern existence itself. Embrace this gratitude, not as a gesture, but as a daily ritual. Gratitude will fortify your faith, allowing you to persevere when others falter. But even with faith, purpose, and gratitude, you will fail without willpower. Willpower is not a tool to be used on others. It is a weapon you turn inward, to conquer the doubts, the fears, the weaknesses that live within. Willpower is the sword you wield to silence the voices that say you cannot, that tell you wealth is not for you. It is a force that transforms you into something unbreakable, untouchable. Do not squander it on trivial battles with others. Focus it on yourself, on disciplining your thoughts and actions, until you are a machine, unyielding in your pursuit. Understand this truth. There is abundance everywhere. The world wants you to believe in scarcity, to make you think that wealth is limited, reserved for the chosen few. But that's a lie. Abundance is your birthright, waiting for you to claim it. Reject the chains of scarcity. Know that the universe provides endlessly, and it will provide for you, if only you demand it with the full force of your will. Visualization is your blueprint, your map. See wealth, feel it, breathe it. Let it consume you until there is no room left for doubt or failure. Picture yourself already possessing what you desire and walk as though you have it. Visualization is not some idle dream. It is the act of commanding your mind, shaping your reality through sheer force of belief. Let your imagination create what others cannot see. Act now, not later. The moment you hesitate, you surrender your power. You must seize each opportunity as if it were your last. Do not wait for perfect conditions. They do not exist. Act in the face of uncertainty. Act when others fear, and the rewards will be yours. The time is always now, and those who wait are left behind. And above all, never forget that the science of wealth is not just about accumulation. It's about growth. It's about becoming more, expanding beyond what you thought possible. The pursuit of wealth will test you. It will strip away illusions and force you to confront the truth of who you are. Embrace this journey, this transformation. You will emerge stronger, wiser, and wealthier, not just in material riches, but in power, resilience, and unshakable belief. So I ask you, are you willing to wield your mind like a weapon? Are you ready to step into the darkness, to command it, and emerge with wealth beyond measure? This path is not for the faint-hearted. It is for those willing to burn with purpose, to rise above mediocrity, to create their reality, not beg for it. If you want to carve your path to riches, you must build a fortress of strategies that guide your mind, direct your actions, and compel the universe itself to answer your demands. Remember, wealth is drawn to those who know how to command it, not to those who timidly request. Here's how you turn this command into practice. 1. Harness the power of intentional thought. Begin by taking command of your mental domain. Your thoughts are not random. They are the architects of your future, and if left unchecked, they will build walls instead of bridges. To think in this certain way means you do not let a single stray thought go unnoticed or undirected. Every day, give yourself time to envision your desires, but with precise clarity. Strategy. Develop a daily mental routine. Upon waking, take 10 minutes to visualize your goals in detail. Picture not just the outcome, but the steps, the sensations, the reality of living it. In the evening, use another 10 minutes to revisit this vision, reinforcing it in your subconscious as you drift into sleep. Make your thoughts your unbreakable foundation, unwavering and focused solely on the wealth you wish to create. 2. Cultivate faith and belief as your shield. Faith is your defense against the shadows of doubt that will creep into your mind, especially as you venture toward what others deem impossible. This faith isn't just a vague hope, it's a rock-solid certainty. For true faith to take root, it must be nourished daily. Strategy. Reaffirm your belief through a personal mantra, something that you can repeat to yourself whenever doubt arises. Craft words that resonate with power, like, "Wealth flows to me because I demand it. I am unstoppable." Speak it in your mind until it becomes an irrefutable truth. Write it on paper, look at it daily, and let it guide your actions. 3. Commit to efficient action with ruthless discipline. To act in the certain way is not to simply stay busy. It's to move with purpose, to be surgical with your time and efforts. Every action you take must serve as a bridge that brings you closer to your wealth. Mindless activity will scatter your power. Purposeful, directed action will harness it. Strategy. At the start of each day, create a list of 3 high-impact actions that will drive you toward your goal. These actions should be difficult, but essential. Ask yourself, what are the 3 things I can do today that will make the biggest difference? Execute these tasks with single-minded intensity, knowing that each one pulls you closer to the wealth you seek. 4. Adopt the creative mindset. Over the competitive mindset, competition weakens you, chaining your worth to others' achievements. Creation, however, sets you free, allowing you to generate value where none existed before. Cultivate a mindset of creation, a refusal to see limits, and an unwavering belief in abundance. Strategy. Train yourself to see opportunities where others see problems. When a situation feels scarce, ask yourself, how can I create more value here? Start small. In your job, in your personal projects, find ways to add something new. Eventually, this mindset of creating over competing will make you a magnet for wealth. 5. Employ relentless gratitude to amplify your connection to abundance. Gratitude is often misunderstood as mere appreciation. True gratitude is raw power. It's a reminder to yourself and the universe that you are in harmony with the forces that bring wealth. Gratitude isn't passive. It's a choice, a stance, a way of attracting even more of what you desire. Strategy. Create a gratitude ritual every night. List 3 things you are grateful for, not just because they feel good, but because they support your purpose. This could be your skills, your opportunities, or even your challenges. Acknowledge them as forces that bring you closer to your wealth. Gratitude will sharpen your focus, fueling your drive and creating a feedback loop that attracts even more. 6. Turn willpower inward for self-mastery. Your willpower is your weapon, not for external battles, but to conquer yourself. When you direct your willpower inward, it strengthens your resolve, silences doubt, and builds resilience. To do this, willpower must be exercised daily, like a muscle. Strategy. Choose one habit to cultivate or break each month. Make it small but meaningful. Perhaps it's the habit of beginning each day without checking your phone, or spending 10 minutes in meditation to command your mind. This act of self-discipline will bleed into every other area of your life, solidifying your power and creating a force that no obstacle can break. 7. Embrace abundance and reject scarcity as core beliefs. The moment you believe in scarcity, you create it. Abundance is a mindset, and it requires ruthless, almost fanatical rejection of the idea that anything is limited. You must train yourself to see that the universe is boundless and that there is more than enough for you to have your share. Strategy. When faced with financial decisions, refuse to act from a place of fear or lack. For example, if you're about to make a decision based on scarcity, stop. Reevaluate from a standpoint of abundance. Ask yourself, how would I act if I knew wealth was limitless? Let that answer guide you, and you will notice the shift as you attract wealth from the world around you. 8. Build your reality with relentless visualization. To visualize is to build in the mind before it becomes reality. Visualization requires vivid detail and complete sensory immersion. The more you feel as if you already possess wealth, the more the universe bends to deliver it. Strategy. Develop a visualization practice that includes all your senses. Sit quietly and imagine not only what wealth looks like, but what it feels, smells, tastes, and sounds like. Imagine the leather of a new car, the feel of fine fabric, or the sound of walking through a grand property. Visualization should be a full-bodied experience, not merely a mental picture. 9. Take immediate action. Control your time as a sacred resource. Hesitation is the silent killer of dreams. If you wait for ideal conditions, wealth will pass you by. Action is the language of manifestation, and every moment delayed is a moment lost. The time to act is now, no matter how imperfect the circumstances. Strategy. Every time you set a goal, find a single step you can take that day to start. Whether it's sending an email, making a call, or reading a single chapter, begin immediately. Starting moves you from dreamer to doer, and doers are the ones who get rich. 10. Prioritize self-growth as the foundation of wealth. Wealth will demand that you grow, that you expand your capacity to think, create, and command. Embrace self-growth as not just part of the journey, but the foundation of it. To attract wealth, you must become someone who naturally commands it. Strategy. Invest in self-improvement with a laser focus. Choose one skill that aligns with your wealth-building goals and commit to mastering it, whether it's sales, leadership, or investment acumen. Set aside time daily to grow this skill. Your self-improvement is not just for growth. It is the engine that will power your wealth. 11. Persist through darkness and use adversity as fuel. The path to riches will not be smooth. Adversity is a certainty, and the only way to overcome it is by transforming obstacles into fuel for growth. Each setback should be seen not as a failure, but as a lesson that brings you closer to mastery. Strategy. After each setback, analyze it thoroughly. Write down what you've learned and how you'll avoid similar pitfalls in the future. Then, get back to work with more ferocity than before. Resilience in the face of failure is what separates the rich from the defeated. 12. Demand relentless progress and never settle for stagnation. The science of wealth is a journey of relentless improvement. As you conquer each goal, set another. The only way to command wealth continuously is to make constant progress an unbreakable habit. Strategy. Set regular checkpoints for your progress, assessing and re-aiming your efforts. Monthly, evaluate what you've achieved and determine how you'll advance further. Treat your goals like stepping stones, each bringing you closer to a state where wealth flows to you naturally. Each of these strategies builds upon the other, creating a web of principles and actions that draw wealth to you as if it were a natural force. Use them, and remember, wealth is not a destination, but a state of being, a mastery over life itself. The science of getting rich demands relentless intent, calculated action, and a mind that knows no limits. Greetings, my friends. First off, let us take a moment to be grateful we made it another 24 hours on Earth. There are people who pass today that would give anything to have the opportunity to be here again, to breathe the breath of life once more. Take a deep breath and feel the oxygen come into your lungs. You do not have to worry about the chemical reactions that are occurring within you to sustain your body. Your physical vessel has it taken care of for now. In this video, I want to touch on the importance of balance when remaining disciplined. A lot of what we have taught on this channel has been about being relentlessly disciplined as well as consistent. We deeply care about and love the people who have followed us along on this channel thus far. We now feel that it is important to remember that rest is not negated from discipline. If you find yourself grinding to the point your body feels like it is giving out, it may be because you are excluding rest and reflection from your disciplined routine. It is easy to praise the never-ending grind, the constant push to break limits, to keep moving, to keep doing. We've told you to put your head down and press on, and you've done it, day in and day out. But what if I told you that true discipline, true mastery, is more than just endless action? What if the real strength, the deeper strength, lies in knowing when to stop? Imagine a warrior on the battlefield, sword raised, eyes focused, pushing forward without pause. Now picture that same warrior after hours of fighting, tired, swinging at shadows, losing sight of what's real, just going through the motions. Eventually, even the strongest blade dulls. Even the sharpest mind grows clouded. You see, power is not just in the strike. It's in the precision of each move, the control over every action, and sometimes it's in the pause before the next move. Discipline doesn't mean running yourself into the ground. It doesn't mean sacrificing your clarity and strength on the altar of relentless action. We tell ourselves that if we just keep moving, we'll escape our demons, that every step forward is a step away from the things we're afraid to face. But the truth is, if we're always running, we're not really facing anything. We're not advancing. We're avoiding. Sometimes the hardest thing to do is to stop, to pause, to look around, and most of all, to look within. Because in that silence, in that uncomfortable stillness, is where we confront the truths we've been running from. It's in the pause that we recognize the wounds we've ignored, the fears we've hidden, the doubts we've buried. And only by facing those things can we heal. Only by healing can we rise with true strength. So pause, not as an escape from the grind, but as a necessary part of it. Use that time to reflect, to recharge, and to refocus. Don't mistake constant movement for progress. Running blindly will only lead you further from yourself. Real progress, the kind that lasts, comes from understanding. It comes from asking yourself why you're fighting, why you're pushing, why you're here. And you can't ask those questions if you're constantly lost in action. You see, rest is not the opposite of discipline. It's a crucial part of it. Rest is where discipline meets wisdom. It's where you gather the strength to go further, where you sharpen your mind, not just your resolve. Rest is where you find the clarity to see what really matters, to ensure that your path is aligned with your purpose. In this pause, in this reflection, you may find things you didn't want to see, the parts of you that are still broken, the weaknesses you've been avoiding. But facing those truths, owning them, is what makes you stronger. Not by pretending they don't exist, but by acknowledging them, healing them, and moving forward with a resilience that is forged in truth, not in denial. Don't just be disciplined in the fight. Be disciplined in your rest. Be disciplined enough to step back, to breathe, to let the dust settle so you can see clearly once again. This journey isn't just about how fast you can go. It's about how deeply you understand the road you're on. Every pause, Every moment of stillness brings you closer to that understanding, to a power that is rooted not just in force, but in wisdom. When you embrace the pause, you allow yourself to recharge on a level that relentless action could never achieve. You stop being just a machine pushing forward, and you start becoming a force that moves with purpose, with vision, with unstoppable clarity. You realize that the journey isn't just about conquering the world outside of you. It's about mastering the world within you. Let's dive deeper into each of these strategies, exploring how they can lead us to a more purposeful and resilient life. The power of pausing. The idea of pausing, even if only for a few minutes, is radical in a world that values constant movement. Pausing gives us room to breathe, to look at the bigger picture, and to recalibrate. These intentional moments aren't about stepping away, but about coming back stronger. When we pause, we allow ourselves to clear the mental fog, making space for ideas and insights to rise. This reset isn't just a break, it's a strategic tool, a way to recharge with the clarity and purpose needed to tackle our next move with precision and strength. By learning to pause intentionally, we become more productive, more effective, and more aligned with what we truly want to achieve. Self-awareness and reflection. Pausing creates a sacred space for self-reflection. In the quiet moments, we can question our motivations, explore our feelings, and understand our intentions. These pauses act as mirrors, helping us see ourselves without the distortion that constant activity can bring. Reflection builds self-awareness, giving us the clarity to recognize what truly matters and what doesn't. And when we know what drives us, what lights the fire within us, we can direct our energy more effectively. With heightened self-awareness, we prevent burnout by aligning our actions with our core values, rather than blindly following the demands of the external world. Intentional breaks lead to growth. Breaks are more than rest. They are opportunities for transformation. When we step away intentionally, we're giving ourselves permission to evolve. O'Mara suggests that during these breaks, we can experience breakthroughs. Pauses allow new perspectives to emerge, and with that, new possibilities. Imagine every pause as a reset button for your mind, wiping away the clutter and making room for new ideas. Growth often comes not from relentless action, but from moments of stillness, where we recharge, rediscover our strengths, and prepare ourselves to face challenges with renewed energy. Listening to inner guidance. In a world full of noise, our intuition is often drowned out by external demands. Pausing helps us connect to that quiet inner voice that knows what we truly need. This inner guidance is our compass, showing us the direction that aligns with our deepest values and aspirations. Pausing quiets the external chaos, allowing us to hear that guidance clearly. Through regular pauses, we learn to trust ourselves more deeply, making choices that resonate with who we are, rather than who we think we should be. In silence, our intuition becomes the ally that guides us forward with confidence and purpose. Mindful techniques for pausing. Practical tools like breathing exercises, mindfulness practices, and journaling turn pauses into structured moments of reflection. These techniques ground us in the present, anchoring us when the world feels overwhelming. Breathing exercises, for instance, allow us to center ourselves instantly, even in the most chaotic moments. Mindfulness practices help us observe our thoughts and feelings without judgment, turning each pause into a moment of insight. Journaling transforms our thoughts into words, making our reflections tangible and actionable. These techniques create a routine of intentional pauses, training our minds to slow down and think with clarity, even in the midst of life's pressures. Transforming your life through small changes. Often we think we need to overhaul our lives to see change, but transformation doesn't have to be drastic. Small, intentional pauses are like tiny seeds planted in our daily lives, gradually blossoming into big changes over time. Each pause, each moment of reflection, builds upon the last, enhancing our creativity, our empathy, and our overall sense of well-being. By incorporating small pauses regularly, we create a life that is in constant motion, yet balanced. These changes don't just affect how we feel. They shape how we approach challenges, relationships, and our work, leading to a life that is more aligned with who we are and who we want to become. Building resilience. Pausing helps us build resilience by giving us time to process and absorb challenges without reacting impulsively. In the space between stimulus and response lies our power to choose, to think clearly, and to act purposefully. Each pause strengthens our ability to withstand difficulties, making us less reactive and more thoughtful. By slowing down in moments of stress, we give ourselves the chance to recover, to recharge, and to come back with more strength. Resilience isn't just about endurance, it's about knowing when to step back, regroup, and then return to the fight with renewed vigor. Preventing and overcoming burnout. Burnout doesn't happen overnight. It's the result of countless ignored signs of stress and exhaustion. Pausing acts as a preventive measure, allowing us to notice when our energy is waning. Recognizing these signs early and taking a step back can prevent us from reaching the point of complete exhaustion. Omera encourages us to take proactive steps to restore our energy before it's too late. These pauses aren't luxuries, they're necessities, a form of self-care that ensures we have the fuel to keep going without losing ourselves in the process. Living authentically pausing helps us reconnect with our true selves. It's easy to lose sight of who we are when we're caught up in constant action. Pausing, however, gives us time to reflect on our true desires, our authentic goals, and our core values. This realignment fosters a life that isn't just productive, but meaningful. Living authentically means that every action, every choice, is a reflection of who we truly are. Pausing is the bridge that connects us to this authenticity, allowing us to make choices that lead to a balanced and fulfilling life. Practical steps for integrating pauses. Incorporating pauses into our daily routine doesn't have to be complicated. It's about creating small rituals and routines that encourage intentional breaks. Setting reminders to pause, scheduling time to reflect, and even practicing a few moments of mindfulness before a task are simple ways to integrate these pauses. These steps help us make pausing a habit, rather than a rare luxury. Over time, these pauses become second nature, weaving into our lives in a way that supports our well-being and our goals. By incorporating these strategies, we transform our approach to life. We become more resilient, more purposeful, and more in tune with who we are. Pausing isn't about taking a step back. It's about preparing ourselves to move forward with power, precision, and clarity. In the end, the greatest strength lies not just in how hard we push, but in how wisely we choose to pause, to reflect, and to rise once again, stronger than ever. Darkness closes in, a constant companion that weighs down your mind, feeding you doubts, amplifying every struggle. It's like a heavy fog, thick with obstacles that seem to have no end. The world might tell you to look for a way out, to find the easy route. But here's the truth. No one wants to hear. There are no shortcuts. There is no escape from the climb. The only way out of this struggle is to put your head down, lock your focus, and keep moving forward, one relentless step at a time. Life doesn't hand out victories to the weak or the hesitant. If you're in the trenches, if every day feels like a battle, then understand this. The only way forward is through sheer grit. Keep pushing. Keep going. It's not glamorous, it's not easy, but it's real. And remember, you're not alone. GrimFace is right here in your corner, rooting for you, watching as you claw your way out of the depths. This is more than a motivational speech. This is a call to arms. This journey isn't about quick success or instant gratification. It's about survival, about transforming yourself into someone who's unbreakable, someone the world can't defeat. Now let's dive into each step, each hard-fought lesson that will guide you on this path. Step 1. Get ruthlessly serious. The first step to any transformation: get serious, truly serious. This isn't about half-hearted promises or fleeting motivation. It's about committing on a level so deep, it reshapes you. No more dabbling, no more dancing around your potential. Stop listening to distractions. Stop entertaining anything that doesn't serve your purpose. When I say get serious, I mean become ruthless in your focus. Decide, right here and now, that you're done with mediocrity, that you're through with the endless cycle of excuses. The road you're about to take demands a level of commitment few are willing to give. It's not a casual journey. It's not about comfort. It's about raw, undiluted determination. Look around you. Most people live in a fog, wandering aimlessly, chasing after temporary highs and comfort. But that's not your path. The moment you choose to take your life seriously, you step into a rare group, a breed that doesn't wait for the world to hand them success. You carve it out, step by painful step. Getting serious means setting your goals with laser precision, visualizing the life you're prepared to fight for, and refusing to let anything distract you from it. If you're here to play it safe, then step away now. But if you're ready to give everything you have, to demand more from yourself every single day, then welcome to the path. This is where the weak are left behind, and the relentless push forward. Step 2. Cultivate unbreakable wisdom. The world around you is always shifting, evolving. And if you want to keep up, no, if you want to dominate, you must get smarter every day. Knowledge isn't something that falls into your lap. It's a weapon you earn through relentless pursuit. To build yourself into something unbreakable, you need wisdom that goes beyond the surface. It's not just about knowing a few facts or reading a motivational quote. It's about internalizing principles that will guide you through the darkest storms. This is about cultivating unbreakable wisdom, the kind that sharpens you, strengthens you, and prepares you for any battle. You have to seek knowledge like it's a lifeline, because in many ways, it is. Devour books, study your failures, extract lessons from your experiences, and let every piece of knowledge become a building block in the fortress you're constructing. Every day, become just a bit wiser, a bit sharper. Knowledge is power, but only if you wield it with intent. Let every insight, every lesson strengthen your mind. Take notes, keep a journal, absorb everything that can prepare you for what lies ahead. Your mind is your greatest weapon. Sharpen it relentlessly. The ignorant are vulnerable, but the wise are fortified against the storms. So get smarter, harder, and wiser with every single day. Arm yourself with wisdom that cuts through the noise. Step 3. Keep moving, no matter what. Nothing will happen if you stand still. All the knowledge, all the wisdom in the world is worthless if you don't act on it. This is the step that separates dreamers from doers. The step where people either rise or fall. You can't afford to stand still, to let hesitation chain you down. Every day you're not moving forward is a day you're falling behind. Action is your salvation, your way out of the rut. When you feel the weight of doubt, the pull of hesitation, you have to force yourself to take that first step, even if it's small. Progress doesn't demand perfection. It demands movement, no matter how imperfect it is. Think of action as your way of breaking free. Every time you move forward, every small action you take, it's like striking a blow against the walls of doubt that try to hold you back. Keep putting one foot in front of the other. Keep building momentum. You're not here to wait for the perfect moment or to have everything figured out. The only thing you need to do is take the next step. Push through the resistance. Ignore the need for everything to be just right, and keep going. With every step, you gain strength. With every action, you learn, adapt, and grow. Keep moving, and you'll find that the journey itself builds you into someone capable of facing any challenge. Step 4. Fuel the fire. Inside you, there's a fire, a hunger for more, a drive to rise above everything that's tried to hold you back. But that fire needs fuel. And what better fuel than the challenge itself? Get excited, not just about the idea of winning, but about the struggle, the grind. This is about finding excitement in the act of building yourself up, in becoming someone who cannot be stopped. This is about cultivating a passion for progress, for growth, for every inch you gain. Let the fire within you grow with each small victory, with every hard-earned step forward. Excitement isn't just blind optimism. It's the recognition of your potential, the thrill of knowing you have what it takes to overcome. Every step, every move you make, is you proving to yourself that you are more than the obstacles. Don't just wait for success to get excited. Let the excitement come from within, from your own belief in what you're capable of. Let each step you take ignite that flame a little more. There's a fire in you, a deep hunger that won't be satisfied until you've become what you know you can be. Fan those flames every day. Embrace the struggle as fuel. Let it empower you, and never let it die out. Step 5. Embrace solitude. The path to greatness can feel lonely, but solitude is a strength, not a weakness. In a world full of noise, full of endless opinions and distractions, sometimes the most powerful thing you can do is step away. Embrace the quiet. Use it to reflect, to recharge, and to remind yourself of your purpose. Solitude is where you face yourself, where you have no choice but to confront your doubts, your fears, and your deepest ambitions. Take time to be alone, not to escape, but to prepare, to grow, and to focus. In solitude, you find clarity. It's where you strip away the noise and get real about what you want, what you're willing to do to achieve it. When you step away from the crowd, you start to hear your own voice louder than the voices of others. You start to trust yourself, to understand what drives you. Solitude is where you regain control of your mind and reconnect with your goals. And when you return to the battle, you'll be stronger, sharper, and ready to face whatever comes your way. Take time to get away, not just to rest, but to grow. Remember that even in your quietest moments, GrimFace is there, rooting for you, watching you become who you're meant to be. Final word: keep fighting. This journey isn't for the faint of heart. It's not for those who seek comfort or shortcuts. It's for those who are willing to embrace the dark, to push through every ounce of struggle, to build themselves into something unstoppable. GrimFace is here, not to lead you, not to follow you, but to walk with you, shoulder to shoulder, through every brutal step. This isn't a life for everyone. It's a life for the relentless, the unbreakable. So keep your head down, keep moving forward, and remember, every step, every moment of resistance is molding you, forging you into someone the world cannot break. You are not alone in this fight. GrimFace is here, standing with you, rooting for you. Now go. Make your mark. Become someone who's truly unstoppable. You can learn anything you need to learn to achieve any goal you set for yourself. If you want to become healthy, wealthy, raise happy children, or build a successful business, You can learn how. There are no limits. The realization that nothing was beyond my grasp was the turning point in my life. A spark that ignited a fire that set everything else in motion. And now, I share that message with you, not just to inspire you, but to challenge you to unlock the boundless potential that lies dormant within you. To become truly unstoppable, you must understand that success is not just about talent, luck, or circumstance. Success comes from one core principle: forward movement. Every day you must take a step, even if it's small, toward your dreams. Set goals, clear, ambitious ones, that seem almost out of reach. Write them down, carve them into your mind, and make them your mission. Make plans to achieve those goals, and then work on them every single day, relentlessly, without excuses. Because as you work toward your goals, something transformative happens. You grow. Your energy rises, your self-esteem strengthens, your intelligence sharpens, all because you are progressing. It is the feeling of forward movement that lights up your life, that fills you with purpose and passion. It's a force that propels you, a force that releases the power within you to conquer obstacles, to push harder, to become truly unstoppable. The key to success is deceptively simple. You must become exceptional at something valuable. There are no shortcuts, no secrets that lead to greatness without effort. There are no successful people who are simply average. Every door of opportunity will open for you if you become truly skilled at what you do. Mediocrity is for the many, but greatness is reserved for those who strive beyond it. Those who put in the work, who refuse to settle, who refuse to stagnate. It takes a long time to master something, to become truly great. But it's worth every ounce of sweat and sacrifice. Because once you reach that level, you become someone who commands respect, who attracts opportunities, who cannot be ignored. You become a force of nature. But understand this, there are forces that will try to stop you. There are distractions, temptations, and illusions that will seek to break you down, to drag you away from your purpose. They want you to be like everyone else, comfortable, complacent, and compliant. They want you to fall in line, to be distracted by meaningless noise, to indulge in fleeting pleasures that keep you from your true potential. This is the fight, the battle between us and them. They want you weak. They want you to lose focus. They want you to waste your time on pointless distractions, on entertainment that numbs your mind, on habits that drain your energy. But you must resist. You must see the distractions for what they are. Tools to keep you down, chains to hold you back. Let me tell you about the power of self-efficacy, a word that means being good at what you do. It's the other side of self-esteem, and it is a critical key to your success. The better you become, the more you like yourself. And the more you like yourself, the better you become. It's an upward spiral that leads you to your highest potential. When you engage in activities of high value, things that push you toward greatness, you feel alive. You feel powerful. When you waste time on things that don't matter, you feel hollow, empty, and lost. Negativity festers in idleness, while greatness is forged in action. The more you do, the more you grow. The more you grow, the more unstoppable you become. The world is full of distractions designed to make you idle, to keep you from taking action. They want you to stay on the couch, scrolling, consuming, never creating, never building. They want you passive. You must choose to rise above this. Take responsibility for your life. Own every success and every failure. All the frustration, all the negativity in your world. It's rooted in a failure to accept responsibility. Stop blaming others. Stop blaming your past, your environment, your circumstances. Own your choices. Own your actions. This is the foundation of greatness. Write down your goals. Set your intentions. Make your plans. And work on them relentlessly. The future belongs to those who take charge of their destiny. It belongs who refuse to let others dictate their fate, who decide every single day to be the architects of their own lives. You must commit yourself to continuous learning. Leaders are learners. They are always growing, always striving, always expanding their capabilities. The moment you stop learning, you stop growing. Dedicate your life to becoming better every single day, to mastering your craft, to sharpening your mind. Embrace the discomfort, embrace the long hours, embrace the challenges, because each moment spent in growth is an investment in your future, and each challenge overcome adds another weapon to your arsenal. True leaders never settle. True leaders are always evolving, always pushing themselves, always learning something new. That is how you become unstoppable. But remember, they don't want you to learn. They want you to stay ignorant, to be satisfied with what you already know. Because knowledge is power, and power is dangerous to those who want to keep you small. And above all, you must decide, right here and now, that you will be unstoppable. Not when things get tough, not when you are faced with a setback, but before it even happens. Decide now, so that when life hits you, you don't stay down. You get up every time, because you have already decided that you will. You tell yourself, I am unstoppable, until that belief is engraved into your very being. You repeat it until it becomes the truth. Successful people are not strangers to failure. They just don't let it define them. They learn, they adapt, and they keep moving forward. They refuse to be stopped. They refuse to be broken. The world will tell you to give up, to settle, to stay down. But we are not like them. We rise, we push, we fight. The comfort zone, that's where dreams go to die. It's a trap, a warm blanket of complacency that lulls you into mediocrity. It's a place where people become too comfortable, too content with where they are, and they resist change because it's easier to stay the same. But nothing worthwhile comes easily. Everything worthwhile demands effort, demands pushing beyond the limits, demands persistence in the face of pain and failure. Every time you step outside of your comfort zone, you grow. Every time you push yourself into the unknown, you find new strength, new courage, new possibilities. The comfort zone is what they want for you. They want you to stay where you are, to be satisfied with less, to never know the true taste of victory. But we reject the comfort zone. We embrace the struggle because we know it is the path to greatness. Every day, choose your hardest, most important task, and do it first. Attack your challenges head on, with courage, with conviction, and watch as the world starts to bend to your will. Most people are lazy. They seek shortcuts. They look for the easy way out. But greatness requires you to embrace the hard way, to choose the path others fear to tread. It requires you to do the things that others are unwilling to do. Surround yourself with people who inspire you, who challenge you, who are on the same relentless pursuit of greatness as you are. The company you keep will either elevate you or hold you back. Choose wisely. Seek out those who push you, who motivate you, who expect the best from you, and who will settle for nothing less. The distractions want you surrounded by people who complain, who make excuses, who are content with mediocrity. But we are not like them. We rise above. We seek out greatness. We surround ourselves with those who push us to be better. At the end of the day, success comes down to this: hard work, persistence, and the unshakable belief that you can and will achieve whatever you set your mind to. The clock is ticking. Race against it, not with fear, but with fierce determination to make every second count. The future is not given. It is taken by those who are willing to put in the work, who are willing to push beyond every limit, to shatter every barrier, and to keep going no matter what. You must have the willpower to keep going when everyone else has given up. You must have the courage to keep pushing forward when everything seems lost. That is what it means to be unstoppable. They will try to distract you, to convince you that you cannot win, to tell you that the fight is not worth it. But we know the truth. We know that every sacrifice, every struggle, every ounce of effort is worth it. Be unstoppable. Decide now and never look back. Burn the bridges that lead to excuses, to doubt, to fear. Cut off any possibility of retreat. When you decide that quitting is not an option, that defeat is not acceptable, you become a force that cannot be stopped. You become someone who moves mountains, someone who changes the world, someone who will not be denied. You become a warrior, a gladiator, someone who faces obstacles with courage, with strength, with power. The world will try to break you, throw challenges in your path that seem insurmountable. But you must look those challenges in the eye and say, I am stronger. You must face the pain, the setbacks, the disappointments, and push through. Life is not supposed to be easy. It is supposed to be hard. It is supposed to test you, to see how badly you want it. And those who pass the test, those who refuse to quit, who refuse to stay down, who refuse to give in, they are the ones who rise, who overcome, who achieve greatness. They want you to crumble, to give in, to be just like everyone else who gave up on their dreams. But we are not like them. We rise, we fight, we conquer. Remember that you are capable of more than you know. You have within you a power that is limitless, but it requires work. It requires discipline. It requires sacrifice. It requires you to be relentless in your pursuit of your dreams. The clock is ticking. The world is waiting. Are you willing to do what it takes? Are you willing to put in the work, to face the pain, to endure the struggle, to rise above it all? If you are, then greatness is yours for the taking. Decide now, be unstoppable, and never look back. Welcome back. Our community is growing in numbers. This has shown us that there is still hope. There are still carriers of light walking in the darkness. They want to project messages of defeat to us, messages of opposition. They seek to divide us. They have access to us 24/7 through the devices we carry in our pockets, the screens that project into our homes. Be wary of the messages you are subjecting yourself to. If they are not of strength and love, it will erode at your psyche. If you are new to this community, welcome. Join the chosen few that are practicing their disciplines and staying sharp in the face of distractions. We will all rise together. Now let's begin today's lesson. Only you hold the power to change your life. It's yours. Your responsibility, your burden, and your liberation. Imagine that. It may feel heavy, maybe even crushing, but understand this. Once you accept that you are in control, that weight transforms into the most liberating power you'll ever possess. If you are the architect of your life, no one else can dictate your happiness, your success, or your growth. And that terrifies people. Why? Because it's easier to drift, to blame circumstances, to point at others. It's easier to look anywhere but the mirror. But if you're honest, brutally honest, you know that the path to growth begins the moment you take full responsibility for everything. You weren't given the perfect hand, maybe not even a fair one. Some start with more, others less. But in the end, what matters isn't how you started, it's how you finish. And that finish line is shaped by your decisions, your choices, your actions. So ask yourself, what are you doing with what you've got? Are you spending your time wishing for change, or are you using it to make change? Time doesn't wait. 5 years will pass, whether you act or not. Where will you be then? Will you arrive at a destination of your choosing, or will you drift aimlessly? There's a simple lesson to be learned, a story of a boat caught in the wind. The same wind blows on us all. Opportunity, difficulty, circumstance. It's not the wind that determines where you end up. It's the set of your sail. You alone have the power to adjust it, to harness it, to use it to reach your destination. Adjusting that sail is your responsibility, no one else's. Success, growth. These aren't gifts handed to you. They're sails you adjust, day by day, moment by moment. So where do you begin? Brutal honesty. Look at where you are and ask yourself why. What habits hold you back? What beliefs keep you shackled? Excuses are always there, tempting you, but opportunity is fleeting. Are you doing what it takes to improve, or are you feeding yourself distractions? Only you know the answer, and only you can decide to change. Change isn't sudden. It's a relentless, disciplined march. It's like planting a seed and nurturing it over time. Day after day, you water it with effort, you shield it from distractions, and eventually, you see the life you've built from it. People wait for motivation, thinking it's the spark they need. But motivation is fickle. It fades. Discipline, however, is unbreakable. Discipline is rising early, putting in the work when you'd rather rest, moving forward even when no one's watching. Because the one person who's always watching is you. Your self-respect is built by keeping promises to yourself. When you say you'll change and you do, something profound happens. You start to trust yourself, and with that trust, you become unstoppable. So think about your habits. Are they carrying you toward the life you want, or pulling you further away? The future doesn't shape itself. It's crafted from daily choices. It's built from small, seemingly insignificant actions that compound over time. Failure will come. It's not the opposite of success. It's part of it. Every stumble, every mistake is a lesson, a stepping stone, a path to strength. Don't let failure stop you. Let it forge you. Surround yourself with people who challenge you, who push you to rise, who believe in growth. Negative energy pulls you down, but those who are striving for more inspire you to stay on track. Be selective with who you let into your circle. Your journey is too valuable to be weighed down by those who refuse to grow. Now, what vision do you have for your life? Without a vision, you're drifting, letting the currents take you where they will. Get clear on what you want and break it down, step by step. Don't let the size of your dreams intimidate you. Every mountain is climbed one step at a time, and with each step, you gain strength, power, and clarity. Your attitude, too, is everything. Challenges will come. They're unavoidable. But how you face them, how you approach the obstacles, it's all in your attitude. Embrace change. It's inevitable. Life won't wait, and neither should you. The path you walk isn't for the faint-hearted. It's the path of a warrior, a relentless mentality that sees obstacles not as walls, but as tests, as fires that forge strength and sharpen the mind. Understand this. Each day, each decision, each action carries weight. The stakes are high. This life, this journey, it isn't a rehearsal. We have one shot, one chance to rise as individuals and as a collective. And if we falter, we risk it all. The cost of complacency is failure. The cost of inaction is defeat. As warriors, we don't have that luxury. A warrior knows that vigilance isn't a part-time job. It's a state of existence. Complacency is a weakness, a poison that eats away at the core of strength. So stay vigilant, because the moment you let your guard down, the world will press in, weighing on your resolve, testing your focus. A warrior lives with a heightened awareness that life's battles can be brutal, that every day is another step into unknown territory. There's no guarantee of easy victories. The path isn't paved in comfort. It's filled with trials that demand resilience. To live with the mentality of a warrior is to keep your purpose at the forefront of your mind. Every decision must align with your ultimate vision. When distractions come, and they will, you don't indulge them. When fear rises, you face it head on. Warriors don't hide from the darkness. They use it as fuel, as a reminder of what's at stake. Your purpose becomes your armor. Every time you strengthen your mind, every time you hone your skills, you're preparing yourself not just to survive, but to thrive. Embrace the pain, the hardship, the struggles that come your way. They aren't there to break you. They're there to strengthen you. When others flee, warriors stand firm. When others doubt, warriors trust their training, their instincts, their unbreakable will. This isn't just about personal success. It's about legacy. Warriors understand that they're part of something bigger. Every individual victory contributes to the collective strength. Our fates are intertwined, and we cannot afford weakness among us. You have one shot, one chance to leave a mark, to create something that endures. A warrior knows the value of that, knows that every day is a battleground. The distractions, the naysayers, the temptations to fall back into comfort, these are the enemy. But a warrior sees through it all, sees that these things are illusions meant to pull you off course. Your duty is to rise above them, to keep your focus razor sharp. So stay vigilant. Hold your purpose close. Remember that a single moment of weakness can undo years of progress. Guard your mind, for it is your strongest weapon. Sharpen your habits, for they are the foundation of your strength. Every day you have a choice. Either you let the world dictate your path, or you set the course with the mentality of a warrior. This life is your battlefield. Make each day a step forward. Seize this one chance, this one shot, because there are no second attempts. And when you walk this path, know that you walk it with honor, with purpose, and with the unbreakable spirit of a true warrior. Let every decision, every action, be a testament to your commitment to rise, to conquer, to be relentless in pursuit of greatness. You've heard it all before. Think positive. Stay optimistic. Focus on the good. But if all it took to succeed was positive thinking, everyone would be thriving. We'd all be at the top. But where are we? Because it takes more than thinking happy thoughts and staying in a bubble of optimism to conquer life. Real success, lasting, undeniable success, demands something deeper, something tougher. It demands that we look at the whole picture, not just the parts we like. It demands discipline, grit, and the courage to face the dark alongside the light. Let's get one thing straight. Positivity has its place. It can keep us afloat, keep us hopeful. But positivity alone is a fragile crutch. It blinds us to what truly needs fixing, to the inefficiencies, the weaknesses, the blind spots that lurk in the shadows. And ignoring these doesn't make them disappear. It only makes them stronger, festering below the surface, waiting to sabotage us when we're least prepared. If you want to rise, you must look at yourself honestly, brutally. You can't build resilience if you refuse to see where you're weak. You can't build strength if you won't admit where you're soft. Success demands that you look at the raw, unpolished truth of who you are, with all your flaws and imperfections, and decide to transform them. To master yourself, you can't just focus on what you're doing right. You need to know where you're falling short. And this is where relentless action comes in. It's easy to say, I'm going to change. It's a lot harder to follow through. Success is built on the back of 1,000 small, relentless actions, day after day. Every time you choose to improve a flaw, to push through discomfort, to do what needs to be done, you're proving that you have what it takes. Because here's the truth. Positive thinking will never replace action. You can dream all day about who you want to become, but until you grind, until you sweat, until you push yourself harder than you thought possible, those dreams will stay just that, dreams. But even action, without discipline, will crumble. Discipline is the bridge between where you are and where you want to be. Discipline means showing up on the days you don't feel like it. It means doing the work, not because you're motivated, not because it feels good, but because you promised yourself you would. Discipline is about building a foundation so solid that nothing can shake you, so that even on your worst days, you're still moving forward. You see, success isn't born from fleeting moments of positivity. It's born in the dark, in the quiet, in the moments when no one else is watching. It's forged in the fires of self-reflection, molded by the actions you take when no one's there to applaud you, and hardened by the discipline to keep going, even when every part of you wants to quit. So go ahead, stay positive, keep that spark of hope alive, but don't let it blind you to the work you have to do. Don't let it distract you from the weaknesses you need to turn into strengths. Remember that it's not your positive thoughts that will carry you to the top. It's the relentless action and unbreakable discipline to face both the light and the dark within you. It's not a magic bullet that will make you successful. Yes, positive thinking can keep you motivated and hopeful, but it won't get you through the grind, the setbacks, or the harsh truths that lie between where you are and where you want to be. Real success is not built on fluff. It's forged in the fire of discipline, honest self-reflection, and relentless, strategic action. If you truly want to succeed, you need more than an optimistic mindset. You need the courage to look your weaknesses in the eye, the strength to confront your failures, and the willpower to take continuous action. This is the truth few are willing to face. Success requires resilience, commitment, and an unyielding dedication to growth. So, let's talk about what it really takes. Here are the strategies to turn your dreams into reality. 1. Face the darkness. Embrace brutal honesty. You can't conquer what you refuse to see. Too often, people are afraid to look at the negative, to confront the aspects of themselves and their lives that are flawed or failing. But if you want to grow, you need to get brutally honest with yourself. Start by assessing your weaknesses. What are the habits, beliefs, or actions that are holding you back? Where are you falling short? It's easy to dismiss the negative, but ignoring it won't make it disappear. You must confront it, understand it, and use it to fuel your transformation. Conduct a self-audit. Take time every week to assess your actions and decisions. Ask yourself, what went well? Where did I fail? How can I improve? Don't sugarcoat the truth. Be brutally honest. Identify your blind spots. We all have areas where we fall short, things we don't want to admit. Talk to those you trust and ask for feedback. They can provide insights into your weaknesses that you might be blind to. Keep a truth journal. Write down your thoughts, actions, and results. Over time, patterns will emerge. These patterns reveal where you're truly struggling, where you're avoiding discomfort, and where you need to put in the work. 2. Embrace relentless action. Big, act even bigger. You've heard it before. Actions speak louder than words. But here's the reality. Actions speak louder than thoughts too. Positive thinking alone will never replace the grind, the work, the daily commitment to taking steps toward your goals. Vision without execution is a fantasy. Success is about doing the hard, often unglamorous work, day after day. It's about showing up consistently, whether or not you feel like it. Set tangible, action-oriented goals. Break down your ultimate goal into small, manageable tasks. It's easier to take action on concrete steps than abstract ideas. Follow the 5-minute rule. Commit to working on a task for just 5 minutes. Often the hardest part is starting. Once you've begun, momentum takes over. Build momentum with small wins. Start with actions that give you immediate results, no matter how small. Success is addictive, and small wins give you the confidence and motivation to tackle larger challenges. 3. Develop unbreakable discipline, the backbone of success. Discipline isn't about working hard only when you feel motivated. It's about showing up when you'd rather quit. Discipline is what keeps you on track long after the initial excitement fades. It's the foundation that turns intentions into habits, and habits into success. Without discipline, you'll chase inspiration without ever building the consistency needed to achieve anything meaningful. Set a daily routine. Design a routine that aligns with your goals. Consistency builds momentum, and a routine anchors you, making it easier to follow through on your commitments. Use the 2-minute rule. If something takes 2 minutes or less, do it immediately. This keeps small tasks from piling up and builds a habit of immediate action. Practice delayed gratification. Discipline is about choosing long-term rewards over short-term comfort. Learn to resist distractions and focus on what matters. The ability to delay gratification is one of the strongest predictors of success. 4. Look at failure as a blueprint, not a barrier. Failure is a harsh teacher, but it's one of the most valuable. When you fail, you have a choice. You can let it define you, or you can let it refine you. Failure reveals your weaknesses, your blind spots, and your limits. Instead of avoiding it or feeling defeated, learn to examine it closely. Every setback holds lessons. Every mistake teaches you what not to do next time. Conduct a post-mortem. After every failure, analyze what went wrong, what went right, and what could have been done differently. This turns failure into valuable data. Separate identity from actions. You are not your mistakes. Your actions can fail, but that doesn't mean you are a failure. Learn to view your failures objectively and without self-judgment. Apply the 1% rule. After every setback, commit to improving by just 1%. Small, incremental improvements over time lead to monumental results. 5. Cultivate resilience. Become unstoppable in the face of adversity. No path to success is without challenges. The true test isn't avoiding failure or hardship. It's how you respond to them. Resilience is the ability to rise after every fall, to keep pushing even when the world seems determined to stop you. Success isn't about avoiding challenges, but embracing them as opportunities to grow stronger, to sharpen your skills, to prove to yourself what you're truly capable of. Practice the bounce-back mindset. Set a maximum time to dwell on setbacks, maybe an hour or a day, and then refocus on the next steps. Develop a support system. Surround yourself with people who encourage growth, who challenge you, who hold you accountable. Lean on them during tough times, and offer the same support in return. Visualize overcoming obstacles. Mentally prepare for setbacks. Visualize yourself facing difficulties and coming out stronger. This makes it easier to handle challenges when they arise. 6. Measure your progress. Hold yourself accountable. Positive thinking might make you feel good temporarily, but real growth demands accountability. Without measuring your progress, you won't know if you're truly improving. Accountability keeps you honest. It forces you to face your progress, or lack thereof, with clarity. And when you you measure your actions, you learn to respect the process and commit to consistent improvement. Set weekly check-ins. Evaluate what you've achieved every week. This reinforces the habit of staying on track and prevents small slip-ups from becoming large setbacks. Track key metrics. Whatever your goals are, find metrics that matter and track them relentlessly. Whether it's hours spent on a skill, sales closed, or pages written, track it all. Use accountability partners. Make your progress known. This external accountability can push you to stay on track when your internal motivation wavers. 7. Cultivate a balance. Positivity meets realism. True power lies in balance. There's value in positivity, but there's equal, if not greater value in facing reality. Be optimistic about the future, but realistic about the present. Use positivity to inspire, but use realism to prepare. Combining both allows you to dream big while taking pragmatic steps to reach those dreams. Positivity without action is delusion. Realism without hope is despair. Find the balance, and you'll find success. Set hope and fear. Goals. Establish a hopeful outcome, but also prepare for the worst. This allows you to act with confidence while remaining prepared for potential setbacks. Engage in regular reflection. Spend time reflecting on both wins and losses. Positivity alone won't push you forward, but balanced reflection will. Celebrate your wins, but dig deep into your losses. Practice self-affirmations. Paired with realistic goals. Use affirmations to stay inspired, but pair them with actionable steps. Don't just tell yourself you can succeed. Tell yourself what you'll do to succeed. Attitude. It's not just a word. It's the force that shapes your reality. It's the lens that colors your perception, the foundation of your strength, the rudder that guides your journey. Remember this. It's not the winds of fate that determine where you end up. It's the set of your sails, your attitude. Life doesn't care who you are. It will throw storms at all of us. We will face the same tempests, the same darkness. But how we respond, that's what separates those who rise from those who sink. Do not mistake this for simplicity. There is power in choice, and that power begins in your mind. If you want to build yourself into someone formidable, if you want to carve a path toward greatness, it starts with how you think. Your attitude is not a fixed trait. It's a decision you make every single day. The moment you decide to seize every second, every breath as a chance to grow, you change everything. You have to understand that growth doesn't come without effort. It doesn't come without pain. It comes when you decide that every hardship is an opportunity. Every setback is a chance to get stronger. This is where the seeds of greatness are planted, in the darkest, most difficult moments. And time, the one resource we can't get back, keeps slipping through your fingers. The clock ticks, indifferent, relentless. Time is not on your side. It doesn't wait for you. It doesn't care about your excuses. Every day, you are given 86,400 seconds. Imagine if those seconds were dollars. Would you let them slip away, wasted, lost forever? Number you'd fight to make every last one count. So why aren't you doing that with your time? Why do you let moments slip by without intention? Why do you allow distractions to steal your precious time? Time that you could be using to build your future, to become the person you know you're capable of being. The truth is, most people live their lives on autopilot. They allow every setback, every fleeting emotion to dictate their course. If something good happens, they're happy. If something bad happens, they're defeated. They let the chaos of life steer them, like a ship with no captain. But that's not who you want to be. You must seize control. You must master yourself. Decide right now that you are the one who determines how you respond, how you rise. When the storms rage, when the darkness closes in, it is your attitude that will light the way forward. It is your decision to fight, to persevere, that will define your journey. Attitude is power, and power lies in taking responsibility. Nobody else will save you. Nobody else will carve out the life you dream of. You must do it, through discipline, through intention, through relentless action. Every morning, you have a choice. Waste the day, or use it to push forward. Every moment is an opportunity to make progress, to grind, to defy the odds. Time will pass regardless. The question is, will you waste it, or will you wield it? Will you let it slip away, or will you use every second as a tool to build the life you want? The distractions are endless, calling you away from your mission. Society wants you distracted, compliant, drifting along in mediocrity. But if you want more, you need to fight. You need to say no to the noise, to cut away anything that doesn't push you closer to your goals. Prioritization isn't easy. It's brutal. It's a sacrifice. But you either sacrifice for the life you want, or you sacrifice the life you could have had. The cost of greatness is high. It requires you to make tough choices, to cut ties with the things that hold you back, to put in the work even when it's hard, even when you're tired, even when you want to quit. Regret is the heaviest burden. The realization of wasted potential, of all the time that slipped through your grasp. If you don't act now, you'll wake up one day haunted by what could have been. But today, right now, you have a chance to change, to take control, to make a decision that you will no longer let time pass without purpose. Each moment can be an investment in your future, or a second wasted forever. Choose wisely. Regret is a thief that robs you not just of your past, but of your future, because it chains you to what you failed to do, instead of propelling you toward what you still can do. The storms of life will come. There's no avoiding them. But challenges are not here to break you. They are here to mold you. The path forward is never easy. It's filled with obstacles meant to test you, to push you, to make you stronger. Your attitude determines if these challenges will be stumbling blocks or stepping stones. You are in control. You set the direction. You decide if you rise or fall. Every challenge is a chance to prove to yourself what you're made of. Every struggle is an opportunity to rise, to push beyond the limits you thought defined you. Success is built in the shadows, in the small, consistent actions you take every day. It's about showing up, even when it's hard, even when you feel like giving up. It's about keeping the promises you make to yourself when no one else is watching. It's about deciding, again and again, to set your sails towards greatness. Success is not an event. It is a process. It's the culmination of the little choices you make each day, the moments you decide to keep going, to push harder, to stay focused when the world tries to pull you in every direction, but forward. Attitude is everything. It's the weapon that will cut through the storms of doubt and fear. Take it, sharpen it, and use it. Decide that you will rise, no matter what. Manage your time like the precious gift it is. Be relentless in your pursuit. Be unyielding in your belief that you are capable, that you are worthy, that you will succeed. Because in the end, it all comes down to a choice. Will you let life happen to you, or will you happen to life? Will you be the architect of your destiny, or will you let the winds of circumstance determine your fate? The power is within you. It always has been. Set your sail, take control of your time, take control of your attitude, and become the master of your destiny. Choose to rise, to be unbreakable, to live fully. No more excuses. No more wasted days. Your time is now. Make it count. Understand that attitude is the seed from which every action grows. It's the root of your energy, the source of your motivation. Without the right attitude, you have nothing to build on. It's the unseen force that pushes you forward when everything else is telling you to stop. It's what makes you get up when you've been knocked down, what makes you try again after every failure. It's what allows you to see beyond the struggle to the future that could be, if you're willing to fight for it. Your attitude determines whether you see challenges as obstacles or opportunities. When you face setbacks, do you shrink back, or do you rise to meet them head-on? Do you let failure define you, or do you use it as fuel? Your attitude is what will transform adversity into advantage, pain into power. The world is full of people who gave up at the first sign of difficulty, who let fear or doubt convince them that they weren't capable. Don't be one of them. Decide that you will not be defeated, not by circumstances, not by fear, not by failure. Time is your most valuable resource, and it's slipping away every moment. You don't get to decide how much time you have, but you do get to decide how you use it. Will you waste it on distractions, on things that don't matter, on regrets about the past? Or will you use every precious second to build, to grow, to move toward the life you want? The choice is yours, and it's a choice you have to make every single day. No one else can make it for you. No one else can live your life for you. Think about what you want. Really think about it. What kind of life do you want to live? What kind of person do you want to become? What dreams are burning inside you, waiting to be realized? Now ask yourself, what are you willing to do to make those dreams a reality? What sacrifices are you willing to make? What hard choices are you willing to face? The road to success is paved with sacrifices, with moments of doubt and fear, with pain and struggle. But every step you take, every moment you push forward, brings you closer to what you want. Success is not about talent. It's not about luck. It's about the choices you make. It's about the decision to keep going, to keep fighting, even when the odds are stacked against you. It's about waking up every day with a fire in your heart, wishing that no obstacle, no setback, no failure can extinguish. It's about believing in yourself, even when no one else does. It's about taking responsibility for your life, for your choices, for your attitude, because no one else will do it for you. There will be moments when you feel like giving up, moments when the weight of your challenges feels too heavy to carry, when the path forward seems too steep, too difficult. It's in those moments that your attitude matters most. It's in those moments that you have to dig deep, to find the strength within yourself to keep going. It's in those moments that you have to decide that you are stronger than the obstacles in front of you, that you are capable of more than you ever imagined. Your attitude is your greatest asset. It's what will carry you through the darkest times, what will keep you focused when everything around you is trying to pull you off course. It's what will give you the courage to take risks, to step outside your comfort zone, to pursue your dreams with everything you have. It's what will allow you to see every setback as a setup for a comeback, every failure as a lesson, every challenge as an opportunity. The power to change your life is within you. It always has been. It's in the choices you make every day, in the attitude you choose to adopt, in the way you decide to use your time. It's in the decision to take responsibility for your life, to stop making excuses, to stop waiting for someone else to save you. It's in the commitment to show up every day, to do the work, to keep moving forward, no matter how hard it gets. The journey to success is not easy. It's not supposed to be. It's supposed to test you, to to push you, to challenge you in ways you never imagined. It's supposed to make you question yourself, to make you doubt whether you have what it takes. But it's in those moments of doubt, in those moments of struggle, that you find out who you really are. It's in those moments that you discover your true strength, your true potential. Attitude is everything. It's the difference between those who succeed and those who fail. It's the difference between those who rise and those who fall. It's the difference between a life lived to its fullest potential and a life filled with regret. So choose wisely. Choose to rise. Choose to be relentless. Choose to take control of your time, of your attitude, of your life, because the power is within you. It always has been, and it always will be. Set your sail. Take control of your time. Take control of your attitude, and become the master of your destiny. Choose to rise, to be unbreakable, to live fully. No more excuses. No more wasted days. Your time is now. Make it count. I remember that morning like it was yesterday. I was standing in my grandfather's barn, the scent of hay in the air, and the chill of early dawn wrapping around us. He was preparing for the day, his hands moving with the ease of a man who'd done the same work for decades. He looked at me, his eyes tired but determined, and said something I'll never forget. "Son, these tools aren't going to move themselves." 7 simple words, yet they carried a truth that would haunt me for years. Because in those words lay the secret to everything that matters, everything that leads to growth, value, and true success. Nothing moves without us. Not our dreams, not our ambitions, not even the smallest of desires. All that potential remains stagnant, collecting dust until we decide to reach out and make that first move. How many of us are guilty of holding on to dreams, letting them sit on a mental shelf, waiting for the right time? We want to start that business, write that book, or have that conversation that might change everything. But we hesitate. You see, the difference between those who succeed and those who simply dream about it is not capability, it's action. The first step, the one move that ignites everything else. Most people never take that step, not because they lack talent or desire, but because they've fallen victim to what I call the sophistication trap. They think they need every detail figured out before they can even begin. But I'm here to tell you, you don't have to be great to start, but you have to start to become great. There are enemies lurking in the shadows of our ambitions, silent killers of action, disguised as logic, wisdom, or even responsibility. The first is fear, disguised as preparation. It whispers in your ear, telling you that you're doing something productive while you prepare endlessly. I'll start when I'm more ready, when I've read just one more book, when I've done more research. But that day never comes. The truth is, the successful never started because they were ready. They became ready because they started. The second enemy is the myth of perfect timing. We tell ourselves we'll start when certain improve, when the kids are older, when the economy gets better. But guess what? Perfect timing doesn't exist. Successful people don't wait for conditions to be perfect. They take the present moment and make it perfect. The third enemy is comparison. We look at others, their chapter 20, and feel discouraged because we're just starting out. But success is not a competition with others. It's a competition with yourself, with the version of you that's too afraid to begin. And then there's the comfort zone illusion, the most dangerous of all. It convinces you that staying where you are is safe. But your comfort zone is not comfortable. It's familiar. Everything you want exists outside of it. Success, fulfillment, growth, they all lie beyond what you already know. Staying in your comfort zone is like driving east, hoping to catch a sunset. It's impossible. Fear, timing, comparison, comfort. These are the perfect storm of inaction. But once you see them for what they are, they lose their power. When you realize that preparation can just be fear in disguise, that perfect timing is a myth, that comparing yourself is useless, and that the comfort zone isn't where you'll find happiness, you can break free. Understand this. Small beginnings matter. Small actions compound. When I planted an apple tree, it seemed like nothing was happening. But underground, roots were spreading, energy was gathering, and soon, life broke through the soil. That's the power of beginnings. What you do today, even if it seems insignificant, builds momentum. The hardest part is always the first push, but once you start moving, momentum takes over. You must become relentless. Life is like a giant puzzle, the kind that takes years, sometimes decades, to piece together. And every day, you must move one piece into place, just one. It might seem small, it might seem meaningless in isolation, but every piece matters. Each move you make, each seemingly insignificant step, is part of something much larger. You may not see the picture yet, but trust me, it's forming. Piece by piece, action by action. Relentlessness is not about brute force. It's about persistence. It's about waking up every single day and deciding that today you will place another piece of the puzzle. No matter how tired, no matter how afraid, no matter how hopeless it might seem, you place that piece. You do not stop. You do not give in. Because the picture you are building, the future you are forging, depends on each and every action you take. You're not fighting for comfort. You're fighting for greatness. You're fighting to create something that transcends the ordinary. The relentless do not wait for inspiration. They do not wait for motivation. They move. They take the tools in their hands, and they start putting pieces together, one by one, until something incredible takes shape. The relentless understand that the masterpiece is hidden in the mundane. Every stroke of the brush, every nail driven into the wood, every stone laid, they all contribute to the vision. You're either using time or wasting it. The person who starts now, even if it's just a small step, will be miles ahead of the person waiting for the right time. Life rewards action, not intention, not dreams. Action. There's a simple formula. Small actions, taken consistently over time, yield exponential results. One page a day becomes a book. One push-up becomes a marathon. The compound effect of small beginnings is staggering, and it's what separates the successful from the dreamers. And remember this, life doesn't care about your intentions. It cares about your actions. Your future is determined not by what you say you'll do tomorrow, but by what you actually do today. You can spend your whole life getting ready to get ready, or you can start now. That's the choice. That's the challenge. Every single move you make is significant. Every struggle, every failure, every victory, they're all pieces of the same puzzle. There will be days when you feel broken, when the pieces don't seem to fit, when progress seems invisible. But this is where the relentless separate themselves from the rest. They understand that struggle is part of the process. They understand that without the dark days, without the fight, there is no triumph. So I ask you now, are you ready to move the tools that will build your future? Or will you let them sit, waiting for the right time while life slips by? Because those tools aren't going to move themselves, and the life you want isn't going to build itself. The time to act is now, not tomorrow, not when the stars align, now. Take the first step. Feel the fear. Embrace the discomfort. Acknowledge the uncertainty. And act anyway. Because years from now, you will look back on this moment as the day you chose to finally move. Or It will just be another day where you listened to another speech and stayed the same. The choice is yours, but the time is now. Relentlessness is about moving forward even when the road ahead is dark. It's about reaching out, even when your hands are tired and bleeding. It's about taking another step, even when every part of you screams to stop. Piece by piece, day by day, move relentlessly toward what you want. Because if you don't move, nothing moves. And if you don't fight, the dream dies before it even has a chance to be born. Life will pay whatever price you have the courage to demand of it. But you must ask with your actions, not your words. The next 30 days are your opportunity. Start now or stay the same. The tools are in your hands. Move them. Be relentless. The world bows to those who refuse to give up. Piece by piece, step by step, build the life you want. The time for excuses is over. The time for waiting is done. The time for action is now. Move, and do not stop until the masterpiece is complete. Before you step into a new week, I want you to consider this. How do you want that week to unfold? Most people don't think about it. They just let the week come at them. Waking up Monday morning, letting whatever happens happen. No plan, no preparation, no strategy. And then they wonder why things don't go their way. But not you. Not this time. Here's the key. Don't let the week control you. You control the week. You're not here to be passive. You're here to take charge. Have you ever noticed how different you feel when you're prepared? When you've taken a little time to think things through before jumping in? It's amazing how much smoother things go when you know what you want and exactly how you're going to get it. That's what we're talking about today, setting the stage for success before the week even begins. Success doesn't happen by accident. It's something you design, something you plan. The best way to start is by setting aside some time. If you can carve out a moment to think through what you want to achieve, it's going to make all the difference in how you feel and how you perform. First things first, get clear. Clarity is power. A lot of people enter the week with vague goals, no real sense of what's important or what they need to focus on. And what happens? They get lost in the weeds, wasting time on things that don't really matter, while the important stuff gets pushed aside. You've got to take a moment to get clear. Ask yourself, what are the most important things I need to get done this week? What are the key tasks that, if accomplished, will move me closer to my goals? Keep it simple. Keep it short. Focus your energy on the handful of tasks that will make a real difference. Here's what I learned a long time ago. The 80-20 rule. It's the idea that 80% of your results come from 20% of your efforts. Think about that. A small percentage of what you do drives the majority of your results. The problem is, most people spend their time on the 80% of things that only produce 20% of the results. They're busy, but they're not productive. Do you see the difference? That's why you need to get clear on what really matters. What are those high-value activities that will give you the biggest return? That's where you want to spend your time. You don't have unlimited energy. You've got to be smart about where you focus that energy. If you waste it on things that don't matter, you'll have nothing left for the things that do. Once you've gotten clear on your priorities, it's time to get organized. One of the most frustrating feelings in life is feeling overwhelmed, like there's too much to do and not enough time to do it. The reason most people feel this way is because they don't take the time to get organized. They let tasks pile up until they're buried under a mountain of unfinished work. It doesn't have to be that way. Take a little time before the week begins to organize your tasks. Break them down into manageable steps. Make a list. Write down what needs to be done, then prioritize it. What needs to be done first? What can wait? What's urgent? What's important? Most of us spend our time on urgent things that demand our immediate attention, but often those aren't the things that matter in the long run. The important things, the things that move the needle on your goals, tend to get pushed aside because they're not screaming for your attention. You've got to make time for those important tasks, or they'll never get done. Schedule your time. If you don't schedule your time, someone else will. If you don't tell your day where to go, it'll go wherever it pleases. And that's no way to live. Show me your calendar, and I'll show you your priorities. If you want to know what someone truly values, look at how they spend their time. Before the week begins, sit down and schedule your most important tasks. Block out time for them. Treat it like an appointment with yourself. Because if you don't, it won't happen. Life will get in the way. Distractions will pull you away. And before you know it, the week will be over, leaving you wondering where all the time went. And don't just schedule your work. Schedule time for yourself. Time for your health, your relationships, your growth. If you don't take care of yourself, you won't be much good to anyone else. Stay healthy, physically, mentally, emotionally. Set aside time to exercise, relax, read, and connect with the people who matter most to you. When you're scheduling your week, make sure you leave some margin, some time that's unaccounted for, flexible. Things won't always go according to plan. Interruptions will come. Unexpected challenges will arise. And if your schedule is packed from morning to night, with no room for flexibility, you'll break under the pressure. But if you leave some breathing room, you'll be able to handle those unexpected challenges with grace. You'll be able to adjust without everything falling apart. Now that you've gotten clear on your priorities, organized your tasks, and scheduled your time, there's one more thing you need before you begin your week. Get your mindset right. Your attitude will determine how your week goes. If you enter the week with a negative mindset, thinking about all the problems, all the things that could go wrong, guess what? You're going to find those problems. You're going to attract those challenges. But if you enter the week with a positive mindset, expecting things to go well, looking for opportunities instead of obstacles, you'll have a much better experience. I'm not talking about blind optimism, ignoring reality or pretending challenges don't exist. I'm talking about training yourself to focus on the good, to see the possibilities. Because what you focus on expands. Focus on problems, and you'll get more problems. Focus on solutions, and you'll find solutions. One of the best ways to get your mindset right is to start the week with gratitude. Take a moment before the week begins to reflect on what you're grateful for. Write it down if you can. Gratitude is powerful. When you're in a state of gratitude, it's hard to feel stressed, hard to feel overwhelmed. Gratitude puts things in perspective, reminding you that no matter what challenges you're facing, there's always something to be thankful for. When you start the week with gratitude, with a positive mindset, you'll approach everything differently, more resourceful, more resilient, more creative, better equipped to handle whatever comes your way. Before you begin your week, here's what you need to do. Get clear on your priorities, get organized, schedule your time, leave some margin, and get your mindset right. If you do this, if you take the time to prepare before the week begins, you'll feel more in control, more focused, more productive. You'll be able to handle challenges with confidence and make real progress toward your goals. Progress. That's what we all want. Success isn't about doing everything perfectly. It's about making progress, step by step, week by week. So take the time to prepare and watch your life begin to change. I want you to visualize your week like a battlefield. Imagine standing there at the start, surveying the landscape. You can see where the obstacles lie, where the traps have been set, but you also see the path that leads to victory. That path is your plan. Without it, you're wandering blindly, a soldier without a mission, and that's not how we operate. You're the one leading the charge, the one making the calls. You strategize, you move with intent, and you execute with precision. That's the mindset we're cultivating here. When you wake up Monday morning, you should already know your mission. It's not just another week, it's a campaign. It's a series of objectives that, when achieved, bring you closer to the ultimate goal. And every step you take is a step forward. You're not just living the week, you're conquering it. You're putting yourself in the driver's seat, steering the week exactly where you want it to go. And yes, there will be battles along the way. There will be setbacks, there will be challenges, and there will be moments that test your resolve. But you didn't come this far to back down. Every challenge you face is an opportunity to grow stronger, to sharpen your skills, to prove to yourself just how capable you are. The obstacles aren't there to stop you. They're there to be conquered. They're there to show you what you're made of. You have to understand that life is not going to hand you anything on a silver platter. The rewards don't come to those who sit back and wait. They come to those who are willing to fight for them. And this week, you fight. You fight for your time, for your goals, for your future. You're not just drifting through the days, hoping for the best. You're taking deliberate, purposeful action. You're making things happen. And that is the difference between those who succeed and those who don't. Success is a choice. It's not luck. It's not chance. It's a choice you make every single day. It's in the decisions you make when no one else is watching. It's in the discipline you show when it would be easier to take the day off, to let things slide, to put it off until tomorrow. But tomorrow isn't promised. All you have is today, and what you do with it is entirely up to you. You have the power to make today count. You have the power to make this week count. Don't waste it. Remember, every action you take is either getting you closer to your goals or pulling you further away. There's no neutral ground. You're either advancing or you're retreating. So make the choice to advance. Make the choice to move forward, even when it's hard, even when you don't feel like it. Because the more you push yourself, the more you demand of yourself, the stronger you become. And that strength, that relentless drive, that's what's going to get you where you want to go. And when the week is over, when you look back on everything you've accomplished, you'll feel a sense of pride. Not because everything went perfectly, it never does, but because you gave it your all. Because you faced the challenges head on, you stayed true to your mission, and you made progress. Step by step, week by week, you're building the life you want. You're creating your future, one day at a time. So this week, don't settle for average. Don't settle for just getting by. Decide right now that you're going to make it count. Decide that you're going to step up, that you're going to show up, and that you're going to give it everything you've got. The week is yours to command. The time is yours to use. Make it happen. The human spirit and mind are evolving, and we stand at a crossroads. Our minds have a capacity far greater than we often realize, an innate power that too few dare to reach. We're living in a time where our thoughts can shape worlds, where ideas can change lives. But potential alone is nothing without action. The mind is a double-edged sword. Left undisciplined, it can be the very thing that holds us back, traps us in cycles of weakness and limitation. Yet, if we choose to master it, to truly harness its strength, the human mind becomes unstoppable, a force capable of rewriting destiny itself. Imagine your mind as an untamed creature, wild and unpredictable. It pulls you in every direction, distracted by impulses, by fear, by fleeting desires. This is the default state for most, a life controlled by whims and untrained thoughts, shackled by the inertia of mediocrity. But within each of us lies the capacity to discipline this mind, to bend it to our will. The question is, are we willing to do what it takes to reach that level of control? Are we ready to face the truth that nothing worthwhile comes without discipline? The path of discipline is not for the faint-hearted. It requires vigilance and a relentless pursuit of mastery. Discipline is not something you achieve once and coast on forever. It's a daily battle, a constant struggle against the path of least resistance. Yes, it's hard work, but that's exactly what makes it valuable. Only those willing to push through the discomfort will emerge as something greater. Only those who embrace the pain of discipline can transform that pain into power. You see, the mind is like a wild horse. Left to its own devices, it will run rampant, chasing every thought, every distraction, every shiny object that catches its eye. But a disciplined mind is like a horse that has been trained, focused, and honed. It is sharp, obedient, and directed solely toward your goals. It moves with purpose, every thought aligned with intention. Imagine the power of a mind like that, a mind that doesn't get derailed by every fleeting emotion or impulse, a mind that remains unshaken in the face of adversity. That is the kind of power that discipline brings. Discipline is the foundation of every great achievement, of every lasting success. Look at the lives of history's greatest achievers, the leaders, the inventors, the visionaries. Do you think they stumbled upon greatness by accident? Do you think they allowed their minds to wander aimlessly, to succumb to laziness and excuses? They disciplined their minds. They learned to harness the incredible power of focus, determination, and resilience, and they directed it toward their purpose. But how does one discipline the mind? It begins with awareness. You must become acutely aware of the thoughts and impulses that hold you back. When you catch yourself procrastinating, indulging in negative self-talk, or getting distracted by trivial pursuits, you must call yourself out. You must shine a light on those habits, the ones that keep you small, that keep you trapped in mediocrity. Only then can you begin to change. Awareness is the first step to mastery, because it allows you to see the chains that bind you. Once you have this awareness, you can start creating new habits. Habits of discipline, focus, and resilience. Maybe it's dedicating an hour each day to undistracted work. Maybe it's practicing to quiet the mental chatter. Maybe it's surrounding yourself with people who inspire and challenge you. Whatever your path, the key is consistency. Discipline isn't a switch you can flip on and off. It's a muscle that needs to be strengthened over time. The more you exercise it, the stronger it grows. Imagine this. With a disciplined mind, you're no longer at the mercy of your thoughts or emotions. You're no longer controlled by your fears, insecurities, or whims. You become the captain of your own ship, steering your life in the direction you choose, unaffected by the storms of circumstance. Discipline frees you from the chaos of distraction, giving you a laser focus that slices through the noise of the world. And that's not just about achieving success. It's about achieving mastery over yourself. There will be days when the struggle feels overwhelming. Discipline is not easy. It demands sacrifice and a willingness to endure discomfort. But anything worth having in life requires effort. Anything that truly matters demands that you push beyond what feels comfortable. Think of the inventors, the artists, the leaders who changed the world. They did not achieve their greatness by taking the easy path. They didn't let distractions or doubts derail them. They focused. They persevered. They chose to conquer their minds before conquering the world. So, ask yourself, are you willing to make that choice? Are you ready to harness the incredible power within you, the power of a mind sharpened by discipline? Are you ready to face the inner struggle, the constant battle against weakness and temptation? Because that is what it takes. The journey will be hard, but it will also be worth it. Each step forward, each small victory over yourself, brings you closer to unlocking your full potential. Let me be clear. Disciplining your mind is not a glamorous process. It's a daily grind, a relentless commitment to doing what needs to be done, even when it's inconvenient, even when you'd rather quit. But that's the beauty of it. The struggle itself is what transforms you. Each time you resist the urge to give in to distraction, you're building strength. Each time you push through discomfort, you're forging resilience. Over time, these small acts of discipline compound, and one day, they become who you are. Think about those who radiate confidence and calm, even in the midst of chaos. These are people who have disciplined their minds. They've learned to tune out the noise and focus on what truly matters. This is the power of discipline. It allows you to cut through the clutter and stay true to your values, your goals, your purpose. It frees you from the chains of fear, doubt, and distraction that hold so many people back. When you discipline your mind, you unlock a power that goes beyond ordinary achievements. This is about a deeper transformation, one that touches the core of who you are. It's about realizing that you control your reality. It's about becoming someone who does not falter in the face of adversity, who stands firm against the waves of distraction and weakness. Disciplining your mind is like forging a blade. Each act of focus sharpens it. Each decision to push through discomfort strengthens it. In time, your mind becomes a weapon, a force that cannot be bent or broken by the petty distractions of the world. And when you have that kind of power, you can achieve things you once thought impossible. No goal is too ambitious, no dream too distant. The disciplined mind knows no limits. So I ask you, are you ready to embark on this journey? Are you prepared to do what it takes to rise above the ordinary, to become a master of your own mind? If the answer is yes, then let's begin. The journey will not be easy, but nothing worthwhile ever is. You will stumble, you will fall, but each time you will get back up, stronger, sharper, more determined. Because with each step you take, you are reclaiming control. You are becoming the master of your destiny. Picture this: a life where every thought, every action, every decision aligns with your purpose. A life where distractions lose their grip on you, where fear and doubt no longer have the power to hold you back. This is what discipline gives you. It is the key that unlocks the life you've always dreamed of, the path to becoming the person you were always meant to be. So let's make a pact, you and I. Let's commit to this path, to choosing discipline over comfort, growth over stagnation. Let's embrace the discomfort, the struggle, and the sacrifice that come with it. Because at the end of this path lies a power beyond measure, a strength that is unbreakable, and a mind that is truly unstoppable. The journey begins now. Take that first step. Discipline your mind, harness your power, and let the world witness the force of a mind that has been unleashed. There are no limits. There are no barriers. There is only you, relentless, focused, and ready to claim the life that is rightfully yours. So ask yourself one last time, are you ready to step into your greatness? Are you ready to discipline your mind and unlock the full potential of who you are? If so, then let's get to work. In the year 2025, we're living in a new socio-economic landscape. The world has changed, and so must we. In this environment, you can't afford to let another day slip by. senseless and wasted. To survive, and not just survive, but thrive, you need to wake up, take control, and commit to your own evolution. Because the powers that be, they want you stagnant. They want you predictable. But the only way to escape this matrix is to rise above, to embrace discipline, and take ownership of your life like never before. Imagine this: waking up each morning with a laser-focused vision, unshaken by obstacles, relentlessly driven by purpose. This isn't a dream. This is the reality you can create, but only if you are willing to put in the work. Sure, imagination and faith are powerful, but they're only the beginning. Without action, they're just whispers in the wind, ideas with no impact. So take that vision and put it into motion. You have to go to work on your dreams, your health, your relationships. There's no shortcut. If you want it, you must grind for it. In 2025, comfort is the enemy. We live in a world that glorifies ease, that tells you to take it slow, to keep your head down. But the truth, success demands that you move differently, that you stop drifting and start dominating. Go to work on yourself, and don't waste another second waiting for permission or perfect conditions. Nobody's coming to hand you anything. Discipline over dreams. Dreams are easy. The hard part is discipline. The hard part is staying consistent day after day, no matter how tough it gets. You've got to measure your progress relentlessly. Like a warrior in battle, you must constantly assess your position, your strategy, and your outcomes. Are you making measurable progress, or are you standing still? Success doesn't tolerate idle hands or wasted days. It rewards those who show up relentlessly, those who refuse to be left behind. Track your results every day. If you're not where you want to be, don't make excuses. Make adjustments. Evaluate your actions. Are they getting you closer to the life you want? If not, change them. Don't waste precious time pretending everything's fine when it's not. In 2025, only those who are ruthlessly honest with themselves will make it. The rest will fade into the background, lost to the noise. Take control. Take responsibility. This year isn't just about setting goals. It's about relentless accountability. If you don't take responsibility for your progress, you're just a spectator in your own life. Don't kid yourself. Stop waiting for a miracle. Miracles come to those who work for them. If you're not putting in the effort, you're just wasting time. The truth may be hard to swallow, but it's the foundation of true growth. Every time you make a promise to yourself and keep it, every time you commit and follow through, you're strengthening your core, building an unbreakable foundation. You want to change your life? Start with you. Change your mindset, your habits, your approach. When you do this, you change your value, and the world will start to pay attention. Real progress is ruthless. Success is a game of numbers, of measurable gains, of progress you can see and count. In 2025, there's no room for lingering, for playing it safe, for staying in one place. Move up or get left behind. If you're stuck, if you're not growing, you're falling behind. There's no standing still in this new world. Progress doesn't happen by chance. It happens by design. You have to make decisions based on growth. Cut out what doesn't serve you. Double down on what does. Success isn't a mystery. It's a series of deliberate actions. It's about setting high standards, tracking your efforts, and continually adjusting. Measure, improve, and move forward relentlessly. The truth about pain and growth. There's no avoiding the grind. This world wasn't built for those who want an easy life. It rewards those who thrive in discomfort. No pain, no gain. That's not just a saying, it's a law. Without struggle, there's no growth. Without challenge, there's no strength. You don't build resilience and comfort. You build it by pushing yourself to the edge, again and again. Discomfort is where growth lives. Embrace it. Seek it out. Voluntary discomfort is the training ground for greatness. Fast when you don't have to. Challenge your body and your mind. Learn to love the grind because in 2025, only the relentless survive. Every day, face challenges with the mindset of a warrior. Pain is temporary, but growth lasts. Elevate your circle. Elevate your mind. In this new landscape, the people around you can either lift you up or drag you down. Surround yourself with people who challenge you, who push you, who make you uncomfortable because they demand more. Don't let small minds limit your potential. The average want you to stay average, but if you want greatness, find others who do too. Guard your mind. Choose your influences carefully. The voices you let into your head will either empower you or weaken you. Make sure they push you toward discipline, toward mastery, and away from mediocrity. Your circle is your environment. Make it one that drives you forward, not one that holds you back. Endure today to win tomorrow. Everyone wants results, but few are willing to endure. To achieve anything in this new world, you must learn to wait, to delay gratification, to resist the easy path. Set your sights on the long game. In a world obsessed with instant rewards, your ability to delay, to persist, will set you apart. Success belongs to those who endure, who outlast. Delayed gratification isn't about denial, it's about strength. It's the art of sacrificing now to gain later, of resisting fleeting pleasure to secure lasting success. Each day that you resist the urge for shortcuts, you build resilience. You forge a foundation of discipline that can withstand anything. In 2025, your ability to wait, to work, and to stay the course will be the difference between mediocrity and mastery. You versus you. Take the final step to freedom. In this world, you are your only competition. It's you against every excuse, every doubt, every comfort that tries to seduce you back into complacency. Master your mind, conquer your impulses, and become immune to the distractions that keep others trapped. Real freedom is knowing that nothing outside yourself can control your destiny. The Stoics taught that freedom is found in self-mastery. Control your reactions, your thoughts, your choices. Don't let external events dictate your emotions. Hold steady in the storm, remain grounded, and let nothing shake your focus. Every day, face yourself. Ask if you're stronger, sharper, more disciplined than yesterday. This is the only path to greatness. This is not the time to be passive, to let the days slide by in a blur of wasted potential. This is the year of action, of relentless improvement, of taking back control. In 2025, quit the excuses, cut the distractions, and go to work. Make every day count, because the cost of inaction is a lifetime of regret. The world is changing fast. Don't get left behind. If you're serious about breaking free in 2025, understand this. The only path to greatness is through relentless action, daily accountability, and unshakable resilience. The world around you will try to lull you into passivity. The distractions, the comforts, the false promises of instant success, they're all traps designed to keep you from rising. But if you want a life that's yours, if you want to escape the mediocrity that surrounds you, then you must be willing to go further, to work harder, and to take complete ownership of every second, every choice, every moment. Building relentless momentum. Every action counts. Success doesn't respond to half-hearted efforts. Every day, every small action either pushes you forward or pulls you back. Momentum is your greatest ally, but it only builds if you show up consistently. It's about hitting your goals day after day, until discipline becomes second nature, until you're moving forward like an unstoppable force. This isn't a sprint. It's a relentless march toward mastery. Create rituals that serve your purpose. Structure your mornings, define your evenings, and eliminate anything that disrupts your momentum. Small daily wins are more powerful than sporadic bursts of motivation. These habits build a solid foundation, one that can't be shaken when challenges arise. In a world that's constantly shifting, only those with consistent routines will thrive. Don't wait for inspiration. Train yourself to act even when it's hard. Train yourself to move, no matter what. Guarding your mind, a fortress against negativity. In this new world, your mind is your sanctuary, and you must protect it fiercely. Doubts will creep in, criticism will come, and failures will happen. But these don't define you. Only your response does. The Stoics taught that your mind is the one thing truly within your control. Guard it. Don't let negativity, from others or from yourself, pollute your vision. When fear arises, confront it. When doubt surfaces, silence it with action. Make your mind a fortress that no negativity can penetrate. With positive inputs, books, mentors, and challenges that inspire growth. Limit the time people who drain your energy or feed your doubts. You are what you consume, mentally, emotionally, and physically. If you want to rise, then feed your mind with resilience, with thoughts that lift you, with challenges that make you stronger. Harnessing discipline as your superpower. Discipline is not just a skill, it's your armor, your weapon, your lifeline. It's what separates those who dream from those who achieve. In a world of shortcuts, your discipline is your edge. Commit to your goals, not just in word, but in action, every single day. Discipline isn't glamorous. It's the early mornings, the late nights, the hours of effort that no one else sees. But discipline is what will sustain you when motivation fades. When you feel the urge to give in, remind yourself that discipline is the path to freedom. True freedom isn't doing whatever you want whenever you feel like it. True freedom is having the power to do what needs to be done, no matter what. It's the strength to hold to your standards, to stick to your goals, to push past every excuse. In 2025, discipline is the currency of success. If you want to succeed, then learn to wield it with ruthless consistency. Adopting a mindset of resilience, thriving in the face of setbacks. Setbacks are inevitable, but defeat is a choice. The world will throw obstacles in your path, and if you're not prepared, they'll knock you down. But true resilience isn't about avoiding failure. It's about refusing to let failure define you. It's about using every setback as fuel to come back stronger. When things go wrong, don't retreat. Adapt. The Stoics believed that obstacles are opportunities in disguise, that every hardship is a test meant to make you stronger. When you're hit by failure, look it in the eye, learn from it, and move forward. Don't let temporary defeats become permanent limitations. Resilience is the mindset that transforms obstacles into stepping stones, that uses every hardship to build strength. In a world that's constantly changing, resilience is the one constant that will carry you through. Train yourself to thrive in discomfort, to embrace setbacks as part of the journey. This is the path to true greatness. Mastering your environment. Set yourself up for success. You're a product of your environment, whether you realize it or not. The people you surround yourself with, the spaces you work in, and the routines you follow all shape your destiny. In 2025, if you want to achieve greatness, you must take complete control of your environment. Eliminate distractions, create spaces that inspire focus, and surround yourself with people who elevate you. Success isn't built in isolation, but with intention. If your environment doesn't support your goals, change it. If your friends don't push you to be better, find new ones. If your routines aren't leading you closer to your purpose, redefine them. Every aspect of your life should be aligned with your vision. Don't leave anything to chance. Create an environment where growth is the default, where success becomes inevitable. Crafting a long-term vision. Focus beyond today. In a world obsessed with instant results, you must learn to play the long game. Set goals that stretch far beyond the immediate, that challenge you to think about where you want to be in 5, 10, 20 years. This isn't just about achieving a single dream. It's about building a legacy, creating a life of purpose. The Stoics understood that true fulfillment comes from working towards something greater than oneself. Don't just focus on the short-term rewards. Set a vision that pushes you, that demands your best. This long-term vision will act as your compass, guiding your actions, keeping you steady through every challenge. When things get hard, and they will, your vision is what will keep you moving forward. It's what will remind you why you started and what's waiting for you on the other side. In 2025, only those with a clear and unwavering vision will succeed. Self-mastery, the final frontier. All of this comes down to one thing: self-mastery. If you can master yourself, you can master your life. In a world that wants you distracted, weak, and dependent, self-mastery is the ultimate rebellion. It's the ability to control your impulses, to command your thoughts, and to drive your actions with purpose. Every habit, every discipline, every routine you build is a step towards self-mastery. And with self-mastery comes power. The power to shape your reality, to defy the odds, and to rise above. In 2025, self-mastery isn't just a virtue, it's a necessity. Without it, you'll be swept away by the tides of mediocrity, by the distractions and the comforts that keep most people from greatness. But with self-mastery, there's nothing you can't achieve. You become unbreakable, unstoppable, a force to be reckoned with.